Boone, North Carolina, home of the Appalachian State Mountaineers. Boone is the 59th largest city in North Carolina. The city is named after the explorer Daniel Boone. The new coach taking over here at App State is actually a relative of his, Squire Boone XI. He plans on building a strong tradition here at App State, and to build that tradition and culture, I'll be playing every game in the entirety of this dynasty. We'll be starting our FBS journey off in the Sun Belt Conference. The overall competition in this conference is not very high, which is good because we're going to be starting off as a one-star school and only a 75 overall. As a new school, our school grades are very low. Our biggest rival is Georgia Southern. We'll be playing them every year in the Deeper Than Hate rivalry game. It's going to be tough to beat them though because we're going to be using some of the hardest sliders that I could find in the game. I just want to make a quick shout out to the team at CFB Revamped for making this game playable. It's an amazing update, and it looks awesome. Well, now let's meet the roster. Our starting quarterback is going to be Chase Bryce, the redshirt senior. 69 speed, 83 throw power, 79 throw accuracy. Ryan Berger is going to be our true freshman. We're going to be redshirting this year so he can take over next year when Chase goes to the NFL. Maybe a couple other of our quarterbacks here just in case we need a backup. Starting running back is going to be Cameron Peoples, the redshirt junior. He's got 88 speed and 90 excel. We're going to be redshirting Nate Noel to give a little bit more space for Datrick Harrington to play in his final year as a senior. Wide receiver 1 is going to be the redshirt sophomore, 6'2" in height, Caden Robinson with 87 speed. We're going to have our slot receiver and our returner, the redshirt sophomore, Deshaun Davis with 91 speed. Christian Horn's going to be redshirted this year. We look forward to seeing how he plays. And Dalton Stroman, also as a true freshman at 6'4", is going to be interesting. Henry Pearson's our tight end. Not super great, 68 speed, but we'll see how he does for us this year as a security blanket for Chase. Left tackle, we got Anderson Hardy. Left guard, we have Damian Daly, the redshirt junior. Our center, we have Isaiah Helms, the true junior, 79 overall. Right guard, Bucky Williams. And our right tackle, we have Cooper Hodges. So not a bad offensive line. Defense line, we have some interesting names. DeAndre Dingle Prince. So we'll see how he does. And then for right end, we also have Hansky Palliant. So quite the name combo for our two DNs. And not super great overall wise, but we'll see what kind of pressure we can get. Our defensive tackle, we have Jordan Earl and Karen White. Not the fastest guys in the world, but we'll see how much run stopping we can do. Nick Hampton's our left outside linebacker. He's the best player on our defense, 75 speed. We're also redshirting the sophomore, Jalen McLeod. Middle linebackers, we have Logan Dublin, 80 speed. And we also have Trey Cobb. Here's a 78 overall. Has some depth here at middle linebacker that's going to help us out this season. Our right outside linebacker, we have Brendan Harrington, the true junior. We're going to be redshirting him just because of that depth we have at linebackers across the board. So Keyshawn Brown will be our starting right outside linebacker for this season. Cornerback, we have number 1 as Stephen Jones Jr., the redshirt senior. Then we're going to have true freshman Ethan Johnson. He's got 91 speed and some pretty decent coverage stats for a freshman. Amari Filial will also be interesting to see as we're going to be redshirting him this year. Our free safety, we're going to have Ronald Clark, the true sophomore, 81 speed, 6 foot. Strong safety, 5'11", junior Nick Ross, 83 speed as well. Not the greatest height, not the best speed. We'll see what we can do. Our kicker, Michael Hughes, pretty solid kick power at 85, but his kick accuracy is terrible at 65. So we'll be seeing how many field goals we can make this year. Our punter, Clayton Howell, also will be starting. So we have a few pieces to work with, but recruiting is going to be very important to us to build our program. And especially because, as a smaller school, we're going to have some recruiting restrictions. We're only going to be able to recruit prospects from the home state of our school, which is North Carolina, and also 2 of our closest border states, South Carolina and Georgia. We also can only recruit 3-star or lower prospects until we make and win our first bowl game. For recruiting, we have Ryan Simmons, a DN, looks like a 70 overall. Looks like a pretty solid player overall. He got 76 speed, got B power moves, B tackling, B hit power, B pursuit. Interested to see how he goes. Paul Pittman, another one, outside linebacker, 6'4", 73 overall so far. Got B speed, solid power, finesse, block shedding. Heath Whaley is a free safety, 6'5", great height for him. Interested a lot in seeing how he goes, especially with 91 speed. We'll see how his coverage stats are with only C. Eric Hart, quarterback, kind of a little slower, but has 80 throw power and also B throw accuracy. So I'm interested to see what his final stat is there. And then I found another defensive end, Mike Mayhew, 6'2", 73 overall. He's got C speed, pretty much C's across the board with B play rec. And he's already going up in overall. He's up to a 73. As a new school, looks like we're going to be starting off at the bottom of the rank of the FBS at 126. Though our 4-year outlook does look pretty promising. So in our first game of the season, we'll be playing against North Texas. They're ranked better than us, but we are projected to get the win. Looking ahead at our schedule for this year, it's a pretty weak schedule overall. We don't play any ranked opponents, so hopefully we'll win enough games to become bowl eligible and get out of our recruiting restrictions. Taking a look at the jerseys that we have to use for this year, we have the all-black jersey for our home jersey. This is our away jersey. We have a black with gold pants, all-white jersey, a couple other cool jersey combinations. Looks like we should be able to get an all-gold color as well. Alternate gold helmet, different black helmets, a blackout helmet, another all-white. So our first home game of the season against North Texas at Kidd Brewer Stadium. And our season is underway. Our first kickoff is going to be a touchback. The first possession on offense for North Texas and our first showing of defense. Ayoun is going to drop back and throw over to Shorter, and Jair Shorter is going to break a tackle, and he's going down the sideline to the 45-yard line. And come on, guys. We cannot be having that type of defense if we want to win some games this year. Going to hand the ball off to Attaway, and he's going to go left, and we're going to take him down. Good job there from Andrew Parker. 2nd and 11 after the big play 2 plays ago from North Texas to get them over into our territory. We're going to have some motion over to Ward, hand the ball off to Ward, and he's going to break a tackle, and he's going to gain another 7 yards. We need to stop this. A big 3rd down for our defense here, so we need to stand tall. Expecting the run to Attaway, and he's going to get another 6-7 yards on the play. Their offense has been having their way with us on defense so far. We're going to try back to zone coverage again. We're going to fake the handoff this time and throw out to the flat to Gums, who's going to break a tackle, and he'll gain about 8. Zone coverage hasn't been great. We're going to try to go back to man coverage here and see what type of defense we can have here. We're trying to run a 3-4 defense this year since we have such depth at linebacker. And they're just going to throw that one away. Big 3rd and 2 now. Lone man in the backfield is Attaway. They're going to hand the ball off on the draw, and he is going to gain another 6 yards. Oscar Attaway has been having an amazing game so far to start this game. We're going to try a man blitz here, send some pressure at Ayoun, and he's going to throw right side, and it's intercepted. Stephen Jones Jr. makes the great play. After the turnover, we're going to be starting off in pretty rough field position at the 5-yard line. We're just going to try to run the ball to get this out of our own end zone. Cameron Peoples is going to run the ball for basically nothing. We're looking to really establish the run game this year and give the ball to Cameron Peoples a lot. We want him to have a big season as one of our leading players. We're going to try to pass the ball quick with Chase Bryce. Just dump it off quickly to Caden Robinson, who's going to fight for a couple yards, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 1. With Cameron Peoples being a junior redshirt this year, we will have him for next year, so we'd really love him to take a big step forward this year so he can be another workhorse back for us for this year and next year. We're going to try to run with him again to pick up the 1st, and we get it. Chase Bryce is our redshirt senior this year, so this is his last year taking over. We're going to need to get some quarterback recruits. And that is a terrible pass from Quinn Whitlock. That was almost intercepted. You would expect Chase Bryce to be a freshman with the throw that he just threw. That was almost a pick 6. We're going to run the ball now to get him some more momentum. And that is terrible. They have so much momentum after that play. Cameron Peoples loses 3. Enoch Jackson with a great tackle. 3rd and 13. We're going to try to pass the ball because it's too far to run. And that is just a terrible pass. He overthrew him by a mile. And we're going to have to punt. Still scoreless after we both had 2 possessions so far, but North Texas has been driving pretty well and threw a pick to luckily make this still a tied game. And Oscar Attaway is going to have so much space to the right side. We cannot stop this man. And after the huge run from Oscar Attaway for 25 yards, it's going to set them up in our territory again. They're going to drop back this time and try to throw it away. And he is sacked. Nick Hampton with the first sack of the season for App State. Could not have come at a better time. He even tried to run around in the pocket a little bit and try to scramble out, but Nick Hampton wasn't having any of that. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and long. And they're going to run the ball off to Attaway, and he's going to truck over Ronald Clark, and he's gone. There's no one catching him. Oscar Attaway puts the North Texas Mean Green up 7-0 in the first quarter. So after the huge touchdown, putting them up by 7, we're going to try to see if we can answer right back. We're going to run the ball off to Cameron Peoples, and he's going to get about 2 or 3 yards. There just hasn't really been any holes to run in. So we're going to try to pass the ball again, try to see if we can keep this somewhat short. I don't know how much confidence Bryce has. We're going to throw it underneath to Caden Robinson, and he's going to pick up 11 yards. Robinson's been pretty clutch for us so far. We really want to try to establish the run game. We'll try to move left here since they're stacking the box, and that's a great time for a corner blitz. Quinn Whitlock has been in the head of our team right now. We're going to try to see if we can take their aggression and play it against them with the screen. And that's going nowhere. They knew that right from the get-go. 3rd and long. We're going to try to see if we could possibly hit Wells up the seam here. Looks like it's man coverage though, so there's nothing open, and we're going to take a sack. And we're going to have to punt the ball away here on 4th down. We're going to see if we can try to angle this to the sideline and see if we can get a good bounce. We'll knock him out at about the 32. 1st and 10, next possession for North Texas, is they're going to run the ball off to Attaway, and we ran commit because we expected them to run this time. Deshaun McKnight, the left end, our true sophomore, made a good tackle in that last play. They're going to run the ball again to Attaway, and he's going nowhere. Andrew Parker stopped him for another gain of nothing. Oscar Attaway is still averaging 10 yards a carry to this point, so he's still winning the game, but we really need to keep him in check for the rest of this game if we want to win. Austin Aiden's going to drop back, and that's a screen, and Trey Cobb knew that from the beginning. There is no way we're getting beat on that one. Loss of 2. Good tackle. So far, we only have 6 yards of total offense. We really need to get it together. So after the punt, we're starting our next possession. Passing hasn't worked. Running hasn't worked. We're going to try an option play and see if we can do some read option. And they still knew what we were doing. We only gained 1. So at the end of the first, we still trail 7-0. We're going to try this play, see if we can go 5 wide and see if we can get something here. And we have Wells over the middle, and he's going to make a nice catch, and he's going to gain 26 yards for Christian Wells. A great pass from Chase Bryce, and that was just a breakdown on defense for North Texas. We're going to try another pass play here, try to keep it short, try to scramble out to the side, see if we can get square open. No, we're just going to have to dump that away. There's nothing open. 2nd and 10 now. See if we can run the ball to make this a more manageable 3rd down pickup. Cameron Peoples is going to run out to the outside, and he's going to get about 2. These sliders make it very, very difficult to move the ball on offense for sure. We're going to see if we can try to get Page open on the corner route. We'll try to keep something short. Chase Bryce is going to drop back, and we're going to have under the middle for Dalton Stroman. Try to get him involved as our freshman. We have multiple years left with Dalton Stroman, so we want to get him involved so he can improve over the next couple of years. We're going to try to just hand the ball off up the middle with Cameron Peoples, and he's just going to fight for it for about 5. I really don't want to give up on the run game, even though we're only averaging 1.1 yards per carry, because if we become one-dimensional, it's going to be really easy for North Texas to just stop us. 3rd and 2. Our 5 wide has been working pretty good for us so far this game against North Texas. And we're going to have someone over the middle. Christian Wells wide open again for the touchdown. Our first touchdown for App State in the FBS goes to Christian Wells, the redshirt senior. Amazing play. Another breakdown in coverage. They must have been playing zone, but there was nobody there. And he's getting some love on the sidelines. So we are all tied up here at 7. We're going to see if we can make a big defensive stop. We need some momentum on defense. I'm expecting Attaway to get the ball again, but it is not. He's going to run the ball, and Nick Hampton is there again. You can't run on this defense. And by run, I mean run with the quarterback. With the running back, you can have as much ground as you want because we have no defense for run stopping. Going to motion over the running back and throw over the middle, and it's incomplete. Good defense there from Stephen Jones, and just a bad pass. 3rd and long after the 2nd sack from our huge outside linebacker, Nick Hampton. We're going to bring the safeties in short, just in case they're going to try something over the middle, and he's hit as he throws, and it's going to be incomplete. Good pressure again from our line. All tied up here now for App State. We're going to try another screen pass. It didn't work super well the first time, and he's going to get a couple yards, maybe 1 on the play, so they still just knew what we were doing. The only real thing that's been working so far for this offense has been 5 wide. I really want to get the run game going because I think that they're going to understand what we're doing here pretty soon. And to the left side, Deshaun Davis drops the pass. We can't be having that. After the huge drop from Deshaun Davis, the sophomore redshirt, that's going to bring up a 3rd and 9. We're going to see if we can try to hit something here, maybe one of those curls. And Caden Robinson gets a nice catch, and he's going to gain 20 on the play. Chase Bryce saw the backed off man coverage and was able to throw a dart. We're going to try to run the ball again on 1st down. Here, Peoples is going to spin up for no gain. We're going to try to turn on conservative clock here to kind of run some of the clock down to this half because we really want to make this the last possession. We're going to try to move over to the left here for a run since it looks like we have a better shot, and we're going to get about 4 for one of our best runs of the day. Back to 5 wide here on 3rd down. Christian Wells has been torching people over the middle, and he has him open again over the middle, and he's going to drop it. The big hit from the strong safety is going to jar that one loose. We're going to have to settle for 3 points here and try to take a lead. Hughes is going to kick that, and it is good. Next possession for North Texas, after they're now down for the first time. They're going to try a speed option. Austin Ayoun is going to run into his own man and only going to give him up 4. Definitely could have had more there. Make sure you guys comment below and let me know which guys on offense and defense you expect to have a big year this year. And also if you think anyone needs to be benched or see more playing time, let me know too. Austin Ayoun is going to gain about 2 yards on the read option. We're definitely building this team together, so any feedback you guys have, we are building this team as a group. And that is great play. Nick Hampton has destroyed yet another play from North Texas. We're turning Excel clock back off to see if we can put up some more points before the half to take a potential 2-possession lead, and there is no way. There's nobody open. Another sack on Chase Bryce. Enoch Jackson got in there in a hurry. That is going to bring up a 2nd and long. We really need to be recruiting some offensive linemen for this year because it looks like right now we don't have enough time. And that is a great pass to Caden Robinson, who burned his man for another 30 yards. And I am so happy Caden Robinson is a redshirt sophomore because we're going to have him for a few more years, and he already looks amazing. Chase Bryce is going to drop back again, and that is a bad pass. I did not see him there. And Chase Bryce almost threw that thing directly into coverage, and we almost had a pick. So we're going to run the ball and give him some time to think about it. And Cameron Peoples is going to have a great run to the outside. He spins upfield and gets 19 yards on the play. That is why you got to stay with the run, our biggest run of the season. After the big run, it looks like momentum is going to be on our side. We're going to try to punch this in. Cameron Peoples is going to run up the middle, hits his own lineman, and is going to fall for only 2. Brings us down now to under a minute left in the half. We're going back to our 5 wide. Try to see if we can hit our man on the outside. There's no one open. We're going to take another sack. Alright, we're now under a minute here. We're going to try to go 5 wide again, see if we can space the field out. We're going to scramble out here with the chase. There's just no one open enough to throw that. So we are going to have to settle for a field goal again. And we're going to kick the ball with Michael Hughes, and good. So it is 13-7 at the half. Coming out here, we get ball first at the half. Trying to see if we can go up and score another touchdown. And Cameron Peoples is going to have another great run to the outside. He just couldn't get to the outside to run down the sideline. If only he would have got to the outside, he could have gained closer to even more yards. We're going to try a read option play, and they just knew that. Quinn Whitlock, the DB for North Texas, has been a menace today. We're going to drop back with Chase Bryce again and see if we can throw it over to the tight end, and Henry Pearson is going to get about 9. Our run game has really caught on here. We're probably going to try to throw in some play action fakes here in a little bit. We're going to try a very similar play and throws it to Deshaun Davis to pick up 1st down on 3rd. Chase Bryce is now 12 for 17 on the day. We're going to hand the ball off to Peoples, and he's going to get to the outside and fight for about 6. Peoples has been having a much better day in the 2nd quarter and the 3rd quarter than he did in the 1st quarter. We're going to again see if we can hit something short here. We're just going to have to dump it off to Harrington, and he's going to get nothing. Bryce has been having a pretty good completion percentage so far this season, just not a ton of yards. We're going to dump it off underneath to Deshaun Davis and give him some space to work with for 11 yards, as he's a shifty return man too. So we're starting to get a rhythm here on offense with the short passing and the run game. We're going to see if we can run in the ball again here with Cameron Peoples, and he's going to spin for about 1 yard. As they're starting to catch on again. The AI on these sliders are very adaptive, and they catch on pretty quick, so you have to mix it up, or else you're going to not get anything. We're going to scramble out on the play action fake and just dump it off to our fullback, Larkins. David Larkins is going to get 5 yards. We are moving down the field, looking like to be in a good position to go up by another score here. We're going to try to throw the ball over there, and that's a terrible pass. He didn't even lead him at all. He just threw it right behind him, and it was almost intercepted. So we're going to have to go for another field goal here, but at least it's going to put us up by a second possession, and that is good. We are now at 9 points after the extra point is good, and they're going to run the ball off to Oscar Attaway to the right side, and he's going to break a tackle and gain about 5. 2nd and 5. We're going to go back to zone coverage, try to keep mixing it up a little bit, send a little bit of a zone blitz, and they're just going to burn it. Jair Shorter with another 7 yards and a first down. Zone coverage has really not been working for us at all. It looks like we're more of a man team for sure. They're going to do another read option here, and Austin Aoun has a ton of space. He breaks a tackle, takes a decent shot, and gets 7. Our defense has really improved and has really held up towards the second half of this game. We just need to keep doing that because we want to go up by more than 2 scores. Austin Aoun's going to run around in the pocket, and he's going to get sacked by Logan Dublin, making his presence felt. So after the sack from our 5th-year senior Logan Dublin, it's going to bring up a 3rd and 8. We're going to try to watch for the out route, but he burns us with it anyway, and he's going to be taken down for 15 yards. We cannot be doing that, guys. We already had 1 interception in this game. Maybe we can get a second one. But it looks like they're probably going to run the ball. Well, they're not going to run the ball this time. They're actually going to throw it, and he's wide open again. I don't know why it did some coverage. For some reason, it feels like momentum's trying to shift the other direction. I'm going to try to use our Trey Cobb over the middle, and they have a perfect play set up for a run. And they have a perfect play set up for a screen pass. 1st and 10 after the big play. They're going to read option, and Logan Dublin is there again for another TFL. He is coming alive this drive. And Logan Dublin is one of the 3 seniors on this defense. He really needs to step up and really set the tone for us. They're going to run the ball to the backup running back, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name, but he's going to get 3. So they are in the red zone now. It is a big 3rd down for them. We're going to try to bring the safeties down. Aoun's going to drop back, throws over the middle. It's dropped and intercepted. Logan Dublin with a diving interception off the ground. He made a crazy play. And of course, we are on the inch-yard line. I would have loved if that would have been at the 20. But an amazing interception from Logan Dublin. We're just going to try to run the ball and get some yards. I still don't even know what to think. I should have went and looked at the replay and see that, but I didn't want to give it any time for them to reverse it. So I just hurried up and picked a play. We're just going to try to screen up the middle with Dalton Stroman, and he's going to get the first down. Now we are really set up in a great position to be able to just milk some clock and come away with this win. We're going to drop back and throw the ball over the middle to Caden Robinson. He's going to get 2. We're going to try to run the ball a little bit more. Give camera people some more love. We're going to move him to the left side. He's going to get a couple yards, stiff arms himself for 7 yards. This one should be the last play of the 3rd quarter. We have a read option set up here with Peoples, and he's going to power his way forward for 5 yards in the 1st. I've been very proud of the way our team has played so far. We got down early, but we didn't give up, and we came back, and now we have a 9-point lead, and we're driving the ball again. 2nd and 9. See if we can get that back to our tight end there. He has him wide open. Oh, and he underthrew him. I don't know why he threw a bullet pass, but Chase Bryce just threw a terrible pass whenever he could have just let it in front of him, and that would have been a 30-yard gain. And just as I was saying I was proud of this team, we are now in a pretty tough spot after that pick, starting them off with some momentum and in our territory. A bad pass that almost got picked by Stephen Jones. We really need to rely on this defense right now, who's been playing really well in the last 2 quarters. They're going to run the ball up to Oscar Attaway, and he has another huge gain, breaking tackles, and we need to bring him down quicker. 19 yards for Oscar Attaway. That's going to set them up with a 1st and goal, not a goal, but 1st and 10 in the red zone. 1 man in the backfield again. We're trying to run commit because we just knew it. Logan Dublin with another fantastic play to make them lose 4. So now it's 2nd and long after the great play from Logan Dublin. We're going to go back to some zone coverage here. See if we can get them a little thinking about it. He's going to run up the middle, gain 8-9 yards. That's crazy. We tried to mix it up because they eventually figure out our man coverage. We tried to go to zone and they just beat us with it. Austin's going to drop back and throw, and that's a great play from the freshman, Ethan Johnson. Our true freshman really broke that play up to bring up fourth. And they are going for it on fourth down. This could be our ball game. Austin's going to drop back, and he's going to throw, and that's so unfortunate. We tried to just have enough people in the end zone there to keep them from scoring a touchdown, and they pick up 4 yards, just enough for the first down. So it's another set of downs. Speed option is going nowhere. Ronald Clark saw that from a mile away, and he's going to lose too. 2nd and goal for North Texas. We're going to try to bring all the safeties up again. And he's going to drop back and try to scramble out to the side, and Ethan Johnson's going to be there to take him down for a 2-yard gain. So it's going to bring up another big third down here. Let's see if we can get a stop. And he's going to drop back, and they're going to hand it off, and Nick Hampton is there to stop them cold in their tracks. That is a crazy play from the junior redshirt Nick Hampton. And it's going to bring up another 4th and goal. Have a couple curls on the field. Nobody's really open. They're going to dump it short, and they are not going to pick it up. That is a huge stop by our defense, and that should ice it. We have to get the ball out of our own end zone, basically, at the 2-yard line. We need a couple first downs to milk this clock so we can just come away with our first win. Turning on conservative clock here. They still have all 3 timeouts. We still have to get some first downs because there's still quite a bit of time left in this game. Henry Eagles is going to run out to the side, spins up field, and he's going to get another 5. 3rd and manageable. We're probably going to have to see if we can just throw this short quick. Going to drop back and throws, and it is intercepted. Quinn Whitlock jumped that, and he's going to come up with a pick 6. That is the worst thing that could have possibly happened right now. I still cannot believe what is happening right now. It is only a 2-point game now, and Quinn Whitlock deserves to be the Heisman winner after this game. He has been everywhere. If I can get through this whole game without throwing another pass, that would be amazing. We're just going to run the ball again to Cameron Peoples up the middle. And he's going to fight for 3rd and inches. They'll just have to pick up this 3rd down for them to start using their timeouts. I'm going to run up the middle, and we somehow got that, and I don't know how. North Texas calls their first timeout, and we just need one more first down. And run the ball, and they just shot the gap, and we get nothing. We lost a yard. They call their 2nd timeout now. And on the 2nd and long, this is not looking good. I really do not want to have to throw the ball again, and I do not want them to get the ball either. Cameron Peoples is going to run up to the right side, and he's going to get 9 yards on a huge play. After North Texas calls their last time out, this is it. This is the game. We need the first down. It is 3rd and 2. They're going to run the ball to the right side. Makes a little move, and Cameron Peoples is down the sideline, and he's finally taken down at the 35-yard line. We're up over 100 yards for Cameron Peoples. With that, unless we fumble the ball, we should be getting our first win in program history against North Texas. And they're just going to shoot the gap, and we're going to lose another yard. And let me know, guys, in the comments if you want at the end of game for me to more skip the end a couple plays when I'm just running the clock out, or if you want to see more of these, I can do that. So whatever you guys prefer. And that is it. App State wins their first game 16-14 over North Texas. Who's our player of the game? I would say it's going to be none other than defensive captain Logan Dublin. A huge interception on the goal line. Another big sack, couple of TFLs, really made a huge difference in this game. Stats for this game, Chase Bryce, 17 for 25 for 153, a touchdown and 2 picks. He had 2 terrible interceptions that really could have changed the course of this game, and he was sacked 3 times. So he really needs to clean up his game if we're going to win some. Cameron Peoples, 30 rushes for 134 yards, 4.5 average, 1 real nice run for over 20 yards. Caden Robinson was our man at wide receiver, 5 catches for 71 yards. Dalton Stroman had a good game. Deshaun Davis had a little bit. Well, Dalton Stroman had 3 catches, but on defense, Logan Dublin, 5 tackles, 3 TFLs, a sack, and an interception. Nick Hampton also had a great game with 3 TFLs and 2 sacks. We can't forget the deflection from Stephen Jones Jr. He also got an interception. All right, week 2 of the regular season, playing North Dakota State, the FCS team, as Appalachian State at Kidd Brewer Stadium. All right, first possession for North Dakota State. We'll get to see what they have in store for their offense. They're going to run up the middle with Lawrence Austin, and he's going to make a man miss. And oh my goodness, guys, are we serious? The first play of the game, 75 yards for a touchdown for Lawrence Austin. That is not the way we wanted to be starting this game. Alright, so after a terrible start to the game, now we're going to try it out on offense for us. We'll try to see if we can establish the run here with Cameron Peoples, and man, he looks slow to start this game. Second down, we're just really trying to establish the run game. We want to find that workhorse back that we can use. And hand the ball off to Peoples again, up the middle. He's going to fumble the ball, and he picked it back up. Guys, we can't be doing that. We can't be playing around with this team. 3rd and 3, trying to get something to happen. We're going to try a screen pass. Bryce is going to drop back, and he just had no time at all. Their pass rush was right in my face. Next possession here for North Dakota State. We really got to do something here on defense. We're going to try to hand it off again to Lawrence Austin, and we are right there for the tackle. Logan Dublin with a nice stop. 2nd and 6. Try to pull the safeties down here so we can keep them closer for the run game. He's going to scramble out and throw to a wide open receiver. Hakeem Johnson gashes us for 19. And the true senior Dexter Lawrence Jr. was absolutely burnt on that last play. So we'll see if we can do something else here on 1st down. As they're going to drop back and throws another pass over Ethan Johnson's head, and that's going to be taken down to the 15. North Dakota State came to play today as they're already in the red zone, up 7. 1st and 10, motioning the tight end over. I'm going to go try to cover him with my user. You're going to just scramble out there with Williams, and he's going to run, and he's going to make another 9 yards. 2nd and 1, threatening in the red zone for North Dakota State. We need a big stop here on defense. They're going to run the ball to Lawrence Austin, and he's going to have a touchdown. There's nothing we can do to stop this man right now. He has been absolutely destroying our team. We had a clipping on the kick return, and that's going to set us in terrible field position to start. Alright, next possession here for us. We were in a terrible hole, down 14-0, and I know we're at 75 overall, but come on, man. We should not be this far behind them. And we just have no time at all to pass the ball. 2nd and 10 now. See if we can get something going on offense here. We just have not had any time to pass the ball. And our run game has not been working very well. We'll try to scramble out here and see if we can hit the post coming over the middle. And he throws a very bad pass. This pass rush from North Dakota State has Chase Bryce, the redshirt senior, rattled right now, as he can't throw anything complete. We'll try some of our bread and butter play with our one coming over the middle, and that's just not going to happen. We don't have time. Alright, we cannot go down 3 scores here in the 1st quarter. We really need a defensive stop. Try to see if we can get some pressure in here with Parker. We can't. Lawrence Austin breaks another tackle, and he's going to gain 13 yards. 1st and 10. They're now past the 50 again. They're going to run the ball off to Lawrence Austin. We knew this time. Nick Hampton in the backfield for a loss of 1. And he has 5 rushes for 98 yards on us right now. That is not good if we want to win this game. Motioning over Moss to the left side, and they're going to hand it off to Lawrence Austin again, who's going to make another 3 yards. Big 3rd down stop for us right now. We need to get a stop and get them off the field. They're going to drop back. Wendell Williams is going to throw the ball, and it is deflected by Nick Ross. Huge play from Nick Ross. And they're going to attempt a long field goal here. As an FCS team, there's no way they make this field goal, right? Let's see, the kick is up, and he has enough power, but it's out. So barely escaping without them making that field goal, which was big for us. We're going to try to just establish the run game again. Run the ball here with Cameron Peoples, and we have some nice blocking that time. Makes a little cutout to the outside and gains 10 yards. This is what we needed from our offense. We need to get the ball moving down the field. And it starts with getting our stars the ball. And hand the ball off to Peoples again, and he gets another 6 yards. Ground and pound has been our motto through the first 2 weeks, and it looks like it's going to continue. We're going to run the ball off again to Cameron Peoples, and he's got a nice little spin move, and he's up for another 10 yards. The redshirt junior, Cameron Peoples, has been amazing for us, and I'm so glad we have him for one more season. We're going to run the ball off to him again, and he's going to get about 2. But we need to put points up on this possession if we're going to try to stay in this game, because we cannot be letting them hang around too long. We don't want to lose to FCS. We're going to try to play action fake here. Looks like we have the tight end, but that was a little slow of a pass, and that was pretty risky from Chase Bryce. But he's going to complete it anyway to our tight end. So after Henry Pearson making that great catch, the true senior, we're going to be set up in the red zone now. We're going to try a triple option to try to mix it up a little bit. Going to hand the ball off to Dietrich Harrington, and he's going to gain 4. We don't want to have a turnover here in the red zone. We have to come away with points. We need to cut this down. We need to cut the lead down. We're going to run the ball to the left with Dietrich Harrington, and he's going to lose a yard. We're going to see if we can hit that hot route up to X. No. But we have the underneath to Caden Robinson, and he's in for a touchdown. Caden Robinson. The pick play worked to perfection, and Caden Robinson gets his first touchdown of the season. The pick route from Deshaun Davis was fantastic and gave him the space he needed. Alright, after cutting the lead down to 7 points, we'll see if we can make another big defensive stop. They're going to run the ball off to Lawrence Austin, who's been having a major game today. We're going to stop him for only 4 yards. Try to see if we can call another blitz here on second and medium. Wendell Williams is going to drop back. He's going to fake the pass, and he's going to hit Bishop underneath for a first down. But there is a flag, and it is holding on the offense, so it's going to be coming back. That's a big break for us. We almost feel like momentum could be potentially starting to join our side. Second and long. We're just going to come back in our regular cover 2-man defense. They're going to try to see there's someone over the middle, and it's an incomplete pass. Bad throw, but Logan Dubin is right there. 3rd and 16. 3rd and long. We need a big stop from our defense here so that we can come back and tie this game. We're going to throw the corner out, and it's almost intercepted by Trey Cobb. See if we can get a chance to put up some points before the end of the first, or even at least before the end of the half. We're going to try to run the ball off to Cameron Peoples again, and he's got a nice hold, but he gets hit hard. A good method for us so far has been running it on pretty much 1st and 2nd down, and only throwing it if we have to on 3rd. Run the ball with Cameron Peoples to the right again, and he's going to get the first down. A good stiff arm, and he's finally taken down after 10 more. At the end of the first, it is 14-7. We're still down by 7, but we have the ball. And in the last game, Cameron Peoples had like 134 yards. So he's looking to have another great game for us today. So we're going to run the ball off to him again, and nothing really there for only 2 yards. See if we can get another run off here. The motion gives over. And run the ball to Peoples, and he's got a nice move, but he can't break the tackle from number 3. 3rd and 3. We're going to try a screenplay, see if we can get Dalton Stroman, the freshman, the ball. And we can't. Just no time at all to pass again. He's pressing only 2 for 7. The pressure's been crazy. We're going to try to line up for a field goal and see if we can make this a 4-point game. And we do. Alright, next possession for North Dakota State. They're trying to see if they can put up some more points here. We're slowly climbing back, and they're going to get a quick pass for 3 yards. We really hope that whatever we've been struggling with at the beginning of this game does not continue, because the rest of our season schedule is definitely harder than an FCS team, even though we're not playing that big of opponents. Williams is going to just dump it off to the flat for 1 yard. But remember, we need to win 6 games at least to become bowl eligible, so that we can break some of these recruiting restrictions that we have. Wendell Williams is going to drop back. He's going to throw it over the middle, and it's a broken tackle for Bishop, and he's going to get the first. So close to getting them off the field. But a great play from Jared Bishop to keep the chains moving. 1st and 10 after the big pickup from Jared Bishop, and they're going 5 wide, which we expect to be a pass here. But they're going to motion Johnson over, and it's actually a run. Ronald Clark is there to stop him for a loss of 2. 2nd and long. Just going to come back into our man coverage defense. We'll just sit back and play coverage. I'm going to motion the tight end over again. Wendell Williams is going to drop back and throws, and what a pass. He just thread the needle between both the corners. 1st and 10 after the great pass from Wendell Williams. They're going to toss the ball out to Lawrence Austin, and he's going nowhere. We're slowly starting to bottle this guy up. And we better get our run defense under control, because the rest of this season we're going to be fighting much harder running backs than Lawrence Austin. And if Lawrence Austin has gashed us for multiple big runs, it's not going to be good for us the rest of this season. They're going to hand the ball off to Lawrence Austin, and we knew that was coming. Nick Hampton with a great TFL. 3rd and long. Wendell Williams is going to drop back, and they have... Nope, they don't have a man open. And they missed the pass. They did have a man coming back open. They're going to be punting it away here on 4th down. No, they're going for a fake. And they're going to throw the ball, and I should have stuck with him. And they somehow complete the punt for 17 yards. I gotta be honest, I was not expecting a fake punt there from North Dakota State, and now they're coming out in Wildcat. They're gonna not get anything. But maybe that's what we get for having a low awareness, with being only a 75 overall program. But I still cannot believe they succeeded on that. That punter threw a dot. 2nd and long. We gotta hold them. They're gonna throw the ball, and it's intercepted by Ronald Clark. He read that like a book. Ronald Clark made a great play on the ball because Ethan Johnson got beat. That'll probably be the growing pains of having a true freshman Ethan Johnson out there in coverage, that we're going to get beat sometimes, but it's nice that our safety was able to step up and get an interception. And Cameron Peoples is going to get 8 yards on a nice run to the left. 2nd and 2. We're going to just try to run the ball again here, see if we can get some blocks to be on the outside, and we'll get the first. We're going to try to see if we can milk as much time as possible at the end of this half, because we want to have this as the last possession. We'll try a read option here and hand the ball off to Peoples again, and he's going to get another 11 yards. This is lining up to be one of the best offensive games for Cameron Peoples. We'll try another read option because they can't stop it. And another big gain, and he didn't get the tackle broken. Number 3's been a great tackler today. We're going to see if we can hit him with another play action fake after running the ball for so much. Fakes the ball to Peoples, and he has a wide open Henry Pearson again, and he's going to gain 28 yards on the play. Henry Pearson has been that nice security blanket when we need a pickup on 3rd or 2nd down. Almost down to 2 minutes now in the rest of the half. We can't score too quickly. We need to milk more of this clock down. We're going to run the ball with Peoples, and he's going nowhere. Perfect time for a corner blitz to be called, as that corner was just right there. Justin Ross to make the nice tackle. 2nd and 13. We'll see if we can just get a quick pass here and have a little dump off option. And we're going to have X over the middle, and he dropped it. Deshaun Davis almost dropped it into an interception. We'll go back to the play that's been our bread and butter this year. Look to see if we can have the guy over the middle, and that's almost intercepted. He threw that horribly accurate, and he threw it right at the corner. And we're going to have to punt the ball away, which is terrible. But Chase Bryce needs to get his accuracy under control because he threw 2 interceptions last week, and he almost threw another one in that one. 1st and 10 for North Dakota State. We're hoping that punting it away was the right option and not going forward on 4th and long. But they're going to get sacked. Nick Hampton. We're going to call timeout here, I think. Yeah, we're going to call a timeout. We just want to stop the play. 2nd and long after the sack. We're going to see if we can call some of our timeouts here and put up some points before the end of the half. We need to get them off of the field. Wendell Williams is going to throw it short to Johnson, and he's going to get about 7 yards. After we call our 2nd timeout, it's now 3rd and long. One more stop. They're going to run the ball off to Lawrence Austin, and he's met immediately. Calling our last timeout now. They're going to punt the ball away. Let's see if we can get a great return here to set us up with some good field position. Deshaun Davis has it back to return. Tries to spin and gets above midfield. Looks like they're in man coverage. And we're just going to dump it off to Peoples, who's going to get a nice spin move, and he's going to have some space, and he's finally taken down after 30 yards. Down to the 20. The dump off was perfectly timed after the linebacker blitz. Cameron Peoples has been an animal for us today. We're going to run the ball off for him again. He's going to get another 8-9 yards. We'll try to run as much time off the clock as we can. We'll try to see if we can just hit somebody short underneath. We got X open, and Page drops the pass. That was a touchdown. Tyler Page, the redshirt senior, dropped a for sure touchdown on that play. Let's see if that doesn't come back to bite us here. On 3rd and short, we're going to just dump it off to Gibbs, and he gets the first. We get out of bounds, so we have time to be able to run another play here. We don't have any timeouts, though, so we need to make sure we either get a touchdown or throw an incomplete pass. Those are the Texas route, and Cameron Peoples is going to find a way in for a touchdown. And with that extra point, that is going to give us the lead 17-14. North Dakota State has 30 seconds till halftime to see what they can do. We just need to make sure that they don't get anything big here. Wendell Williams is going to run with it, and he's going to get about 2 yards and take a big hit. They have 2 timeouts, but they have not decided to use any of them, so it looks like they're just fine with taking this to the half. Wendell Williams is going to run with it again, and he's going to get 12 yards. They now call timeout. 1st and 10, 9 seconds remaining. Got to watch for a medium length pass here. Wendell Williams is going to throw, and the corner route is opened to Jared Bishop for another 14 yards. Luckily, that's going to pretty much guarantee that there's no way they're getting a field goal here. So we know this is going to be a Hail Mary. Let's hope we can get an interception. We're actually going to get a strip sack, but they will recover it. But Deshaun McKnight with a great play. 17-14 App State at the half as we're starting to come back here. Down 14 at the beginning of the game, and we're on a good run. After a great kick return from Deshaun Davis, that's going to set us up at the 45-yard line. If you want me to show more of these kick returns or other plays, just let me know in the comments below. Cameron Peoples is going to get 13 yards on the first down play. Cameron Peoples is almost at the century mark. He's at the 96 yards now. Let's see if we can get him his 100 yards. We're going to run the ball off left, and he's going to lose too. They saw that coming. It's been nice to be able to have a consistent running back so far this season. We should be able to hopefully open up our passing game here soon. And Dalton Stroman makes a nice catch for the first down. I'd love to get Dalton Stroman involved more often in his offense. As a freshman redshirt, I mean, he's already our number 2 wide receiver. Peoples is going to get the first down. We'll try to get Stroman involved here on the triple option, but was not safe enough to pitch that. We'll try to see if we can do another screenplay. The last screenplay didn't work super well, so we'll try this one and see if we can get some more yards. And Peoples has plenty of space, and he's going to get the first down. He's finally taken down after almost 20 yards on the catch. Alright, 1st and 10 inside the red zone. See if we can put up some more points here. I'm going to run the ball off, and it's Dietrich Harrington, and he's going nowhere. It's going to be interesting to see what we do next year whenever Nate Noel, the running back that we've been redshirting this year, comes back into play. We're going to throw quick to Henry Pearson, and that's a touchdown. The quick read to the tight end. Chase Bryce threw a perfect pass. And Henry Pearson's going to get his first touchdown of the year. 1st and 10 for North Dakota State's drive now, because they're going to find themselves down 10 already after being up 14 to start the game. 2nd and long. Wendell Williams is going to drop back, and he has a guy over the middle, and Logan Dublin just got beat by a little bit. He's just not quite fast enough to keep up with him. I feel like momentum's pretty in our favor right now, and especially we should have all of it if we're going to stop them again on this drive. They have a guy free underneath, and he was demolished by our safety. That's a huge hit on this man. 2nd and short. I'm going to try to call a blitz here to get them a little bit rattled here after that pickup. And they're going to throw to the corner route, and it is dropped. Motioning the tight end over. They're going to try to run the ball to pick this up, and Logan Dublin makes up for it and gets the TFL. Bring up 4th down and the punt. Now we have a chance to increase our lead even more. We'd love to make this at least a 2-touchdown game here. Chase Bryce is going to have to scramble out, and there's just nobody open. 2nd and 10. Try to see if we can run the ball again, make this more of a manageable 3rd down. And Cameron Peoples is going to get a nice gain, and he gets the first. Another 10 yards for Cameron Peoples. Just give this man the ball. Having a monster day. He's up almost 60 yards receiving and 107 yards rushing. Try to motion the tight end over. I think it's zone coverage. It is. We'll run that off for Peoples, and he's got an extra blocker there, and he's going to spin up field for 9 yards. And I think we found the new face of our franchise. Cameron Peoples is that guy. As I say that, he only gains 1 yard because he went to the wrong hole. But in all seriousness, it looks like we can give him 25 to 30 carries a game, and we should be just fine. As he's going to go right up the middle again for another 10 yards. They cannot stop him right now. We're just going to try to run this clock out. We're going to try to hit him with the play-action fake again here. And he's wide open. Deshaun Davis with another catch. I'm seeing if we can hit him with a screen pass here. The last one worked super well, so we'll see. Has some space here. Makes a nice spin move to make some people miss and gets 6 yards out of basically nothing. But Cameron Peoples is getting up a little bit slow, so it's nice that we can put the backup in and try to give him a little bit of a break because we don't want him injured, especially this early in the season. We're going to drop back and throw it over to Deshaun Davis, and he gets a nice block, and he's in for a touchdown. From 20 yards out, Deshaun Davis, 1st and 10 for North Dakota State. They're going to try to run it off to Lawrence Austin. He breaks a tackle, and he's only going to get 4. They're going to try to hand it off again, and he's going to get another 5-6 yards, but not enough for the first. This is a big 3rd down play. If we can get a 3rd down stop here and hold them from scoring points, it should pretty much make it our game to lose. Our next possession here, we're just going to try to run a lot of clock off here. Running the ball with Cameron Peoples, he's going to get another 4 yards. If we're able to milk some clock and score and then get a stop defensively, I think we'll put the backups in. Try to run the ball up the middle and gets a few more yards. And let me know if you want to see more of these plays or less of these plays in these kind of end of game scenarios whenever I'm more or less trying to milk the clock. I can skip some of these plays to make the videos a little bit faster if you don't really want to see this. After the great punt from Clayton Howell, we have him pinned at the 11. Wendell Williams is going to drop back, and he's sacked again. Deshaun McKnight, his 2nd sack of the game. He just destroyed their right guard. They're going to run with a fullback dive. I was not expecting that. They're going to gain 4. I figured they'd be running it with a running back, but not that quickly with the fullback. 3rd and long. Expecting a pass. They're going to get the catch, but they're taken down before the first. Good tackle by Stephen Jones Jr. And they're going to punt it off to us. Punt is away, and Deshaun Davis is going to get another chance to return. He's got some space here. He's going to run out to the right side, and he's going to make some people miss, and he's going to be finally taken down at the 30. That's a great return for Deshaun Davis to really just cement this win. 5 minutes, 42 seconds left to kill here. We're going to see if we can hit one of those corner routes. And that was a bad pass. I don't know what Chase Bryce is thinking there. We need to just run the ball. We'll see if we can just dump off for a couple yards here to the running back. And we'll get 3. Unfortunately, we're going to have to pass on 3rd medium to see if we can pick up this 1st down. We might be able to give Tyler Page another chance. We do, and he does make the catch. And we're going to run the ball with Chase Bryce, and he's going to get about 3 yards. Shoot clock has been turned on, and we're going to just see if we can go down the field here. Gets another couple yards for Cameron Peoples. Again, if we score here, probably going to be putting the backups in just so we don't have any injuries this early in the season. And that is a touchdown for Cameron Peoples. Gets him his rushing touchdown, and his big day continues. He has been the man for us on this early parts of this franchise. 1st and 10 for North Dakota State. Wendell Williams is going to drop back. He's going to throw the ball over the middle, and it's incomplete. We're pretty much just expecting pass. We still have the starters in for just this one last possession. We want to continue to hold them to only 14 points, and he is sacked. That is another sack for Deshaun McKnight, his 3rd sack of the game. That ties the franchise record for most sacks in a game at 3. Look at that bull rush. Deshaun McKnight, only being a true sophomore, we have an amazing future ahead of us with this defensive line if he can continue to improve at the rate he is. They're going to drop back, and Wendell Williams is going to just lob the ball up into double coverage, and it's intercepted by Nick Ross. And he can't get around anybody, but that is going to ice it. Great turnover from Nick Ross. I'm going to be substituting the whole offense here, just because I don't want any injuries. If I get to the 2-minute warning, I'll probably just cut it to the end of the game here since there's really nothing to see. Unless you want to see the backups playing so we can build more storyline with some of the backups who will be playing in later seasons. Just let me know in the comments what you want me to do. Deja Carrington's going to get another 3 yards, and that's going to bring us under the 2 minutes. And that will do it. That's our final score, 38-14. Another App State victory as we go to 2-0. A huge win for us, especially against an FCS team. We got down early, going down 14 points, but we were able to rally, and Cameron Peoples was the man. He is the new face of this dynasty, the face of our franchise, the man we're going to be relying on heavily this year and next year for him to lead us to our first conference championship, our first bowl game, and they're on. We had a great game from Chase Bryce, who went 14 for 24 for 209 and 4 touchdowns. No sacks, no picks. Much cleaner game than week 1 for Chase Bryce, so solid all around there. For running back, Cameron Peoples was just a workhorse. 28 attempts, 140 and a touchdown. Fantastic game for him rushing. He also had an amazing amount of receiving yards, too. He had 66 receiving yards. He led our team in receiving and rushing with another receiving touchdown. Henry Pearson getting his first touchdown of the season with 60 yards, which was also fantastic. Deshaun Davis had a good, solid game, and Caden Robinson getting his first touchdown as well. Defensively, Logan Doblin, again, another solid game with the TFL, but the big man of the hour was Deshaun McKnight, the true sophomore. 3 TFLs, 3 sacks, just an absolute beast on the defensive line. Nick Hampton also had a sack and 3 TFLs. Overall, great game for our defense. Ronald Clark and Nick Ross both with an interception, both of our safeties. And we had a couple deflections from Trey Cobb and Nick Ross as well. To take a look at recruiting, we have defensive end Ryan Simmons, a 73 overall. We're winning pretty solidly on him. We have this other defensive end down here too, Mike Mayhew. He's also a 73, and we're slowly losing a little bit, but it doesn't seem too bad so far. So hopefully we're able to get both of those guys to kind of resurface our new defensive line for next year. We also have Eric Hart, the quarterback that we're gaining on pretty well. Heath Whaley, that free safety. He's also looking pretty good right now. And Paul Pittman, we look like we're in a pretty solid shot to win that one. We have 4 corners we're looking at. It's a little tough to see if we can get these corners, but hopefully we'll be able to pull some of them out. I'm not ready to give up on them just yet, but we'll see how they turn out the rest of the season. So our next game, we're playing against Fresno State. We're projected to lose this game, and they're ranked better than us. Their offense is ranked technically 7th in the league as far as points, even though it's still early on in the season. So we'll see if our defense can hold them back. And we are underway at Kid Brewer Stadium for Week 3 against Fresno State. Deshaun Davis is going to take this one out. We're going to see if we can get some move around the outside, and he's got some space. He makes a man miss, spins upfield, and he's going to be finally taken down close to the 40. That's a fantastic return. So after the amazing return from Deshaun Davis, we're going to start in excellent field position with Cameron Peoples. And he's going to fumble the ball. Henry Pearson luckily bails him out, but that is not a good start to this game. We really need to cut down on turnovers. We cannot be letting them have free turnovers right away. We're going to pass this over to Miller Gibbs, and he's going to gain about 8 yards. We need to continue to pound the ball on the ground on offense and get Cameron Peoples the ball. Cameron Peoples has been averaging just under 5 yards a carry, but so far it is not working very well today as we lose another yard. Our offense has been starting slow in each of our games, and we hope to change that today. We're going to dump it off short again, and we're only going to get another 2 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9. 3rd and long. We're going to see if we can just pull some slants out here or possibly hit him up the middle. Now we're going to just have to dump it off, and we're not going to get the first. Christian Wells makes the catch, but it's not enough. So after the punt, Fresno State's going to start at about the 20-yard line. They're going to try a speed option and hand the ball off, and Mims is going to break a tackle, and he's got some space, and he gains another 12 yards. We got to stop this running now. I feel like every time we start this game, we always struggle with a run early, and that's another one, is he's going to have so much space, and they're going to be finally breaking tackles and still pushed out at the 40-yard line. Hopefully we'll get some of those recruits that both of those DNs we're looking at this offseason, so we'll be able to get a little better run defense. And that's a great tackle from Nick Hampton, though. 2nd and 9. Looks like they're probably going to run it again. They try a read option. Their quarterback's got tons of room, and he fumbles the football. A huge hit from Ethan Johnson. Ethan Johnson saw that play from a mile away, came in, laid a huge hit on Jake Hayner, and that's going to turn the ball over, and we're going to recover. And I am so happy that Ethan Johnson is being able to start making some sort of points on this offense. Our run offense is really not working today, so we're going to go 5 wide and see if we can do something else, because we got to capitalize on that turnover. Bryce is going to drop back, throw it to Alton Stroman, who's going to fight for about 12. Almost picks up the first. We really need to get Dalton Stroman involved more on this offense. I think that's only his 5th catch so far of the season. Cameron Peoples is going to get a nice gain of 8 yards in the first down. We're just going to continue to keep handing the ball off to Cameron Peoples here. We want him to gain some more yards, and he gets another 8. 2nd and 2. We're starting to threaten in their territory. We're going to run the ball again, and he somehow doesn't get the first, though. Cameron Peoples almost has 300 yards so far on this season. And he's going to make a nice move, barely fits between the tackle and the guard, and gets 7 yards. We've been running the ball a lot. We're going to see if we can throw some play action in here. And it looks like he's got some space, and that's a terrible throw. He threw that so low that got intercepted by the linebacker. What was Chase Bryce doing there? That is Chase's 3rd interception on the season, and at least 2 of those 3 have been so terrible with passes that there's no way a better quarterback makes that throw. But that's a great play from Stephen Jones Jr. 2nd and long. We're expecting a pass here. Looks like it's a wide receiver screen, and they somehow get so many yards to the tight end there. Now they're coming out in 4 wide again here. Looks like it's a pass. They're going to just dump it off down low, and Logan Dublin misses the tackle. That would have brought up 4th down. We're going to try to bring some pressure here, bring a blitz, see what we can do, make him have to think about it in the pocket. He hands it off, and Andrew Parker is right there for the TFL. Another 2nd and long, and how many times have they almost converted on this every time? And they're going to run the ball, break a tackle with the QB, and he's going to be taken down after 9 yards. They're really liking to run the ball, especially with their quarterback, who's already fumbled once in this game. And they're going to drop it underneath and not going to pick up the first. Logan Dublin makes the tackle that time. And they are going for it on 4th down. This is a big chance for our defense to keep them from moving the ball. They're going to try a screen pass, and he's going to be short. Trey Cobb made the great tackle. At the end of the first, it's still scoreless, but now we have the ball. 1st and 10. We're going to try to run the ball here with Cameron Peoples again, and he just cannot get to the outside. That star linebacker knows what to do. We're going to try to see if we can hit him with a play-action screen pass. There wasn't really anybody open, so we're just going to have to throw this one away. Fresno State's defense has been the best defense that we've gone against so far this year. And on these sliders, it makes it tough. That is a terrible pass again. I thought he was going to be open, but he got glued. 1st and 10, next possession for Fresno State. Jake Hayner's going to draw back, roll a little bit out of the pocket. He throws a dart to Cropper. What a throw from the QB. I don't know how he fit that in that window. Ethan Johnson looked like he was blanketing him. There's not an open receiver here. He somehow throws it perfectly. Ethan just missed it. And I guess that is what you get when you have a true freshman at corner. Sometimes you get good plays and sometimes you get bad ones. But wow, that was a hit from Ronald Clark. It's so nice to see that Ronald Clark's only a sophomore. So having him to have hits like that for a while is going to be really nice. And they're going to still get that first. We're going to try to call a blitz again. I don't know what the alignment is on this defense. I'm going to have to run all the way over here with Ross. And that is just broken up in the backfield. Andrew Parker again with a huge TFL, his 2nd of the game. So far, man blitzing is about the only thing that has been successful against this Fresno State offense. We're going to try to see if we can do it again, and he fit the needle right in there. 2nd and 2, empty backfield. Let's see what they do. They're going to motion the receiver over. It's definitely a run play. We have guys there. He breaks a tackle. He's still on his feet and barely falls. I thought for sure he was going to get that first, but Andrew Parker was there for another tackle. And I don't know what I must have done to this offensive coordinator for Fresno State, but they're going for it again, and he is going to get it again. And they're going to run the ball off to Mims, and he's not going to go anywhere. It's sad that we're going to be losing both of our middle linebackers, Trey Cobb, and wow, that was a great tackle from Nick Hampton. 3rd and long. They're going to do a draw play to Mims. He breaks a tackle, and he gains 4. I don't know what that call was, because that wasn't going anywhere. 4th down, they're going to They're going to kick a field goal. It is up, and it is good. We've started behind in every single game so far this year, and that is right up the seam to Christian Wells. He saw that it was cover 3, and Chase Bryce threaded the needle right in the middle of the coverage. See if we can go back to running the ball again with Cameron Peoples. He's going to try to push up field and gets about 3 yards. 2nd and 7, we're going to try to see if we can get another screenplay here, and they knew that from the beginning, and we're not going to get anything. We're going to drop back on 3rd down, see if we can just hit something short, and he overthrew him by a lot. That guy was open, too. The inaccuracies of Chase Bryce are really starting to add up here, and one of these times, it's going to cost us a game, as we're going to get them for no gain again. Logan Dublin with a nice tackle. So far, the only ways we've been able to win is by having a solid defense in the second half and have a good run game to run on. And they're going to throw that, and that is wide open. Ethan Johnson blew his assignment, misses a tackle, and he's gone. A huge touchdown for Jalen Cropper. That was a terrible play for us defensively. Well, now after the huge defensive lapse, we're behind by 10 points now. And that's a great run. He spins upfield. Cameron Peoples has got some space. He's going down the sideline to the 30, breaks a tackle, and he's pushed out around the 25. Cameron Peoples with the longest run of the season so far and his career. That is the spark we needed to get some points on offense. And after the big play from Cameron Peoples, we're going to drop back and try to see if we can just hit him with a quick pass. Throws a perfect throw to Caden Robinson to the sideline. See, that's what we need on a regular basis. We're going to have to start chewing a little bit of clock, though, because we really don't want them to have another chance to score offensively. We're going to see if we can hit him up the middle. No, we're just going to drop it off to Deshaun Davis for 7. 2nd and 3, we're going to run this off to Cameron Peoples, and he's going to make a couple guys miss and gain 4. 1st and goal, we're going to try to run it up the middle with Peoples, and that's a touchdown. His 2nd touchdown of the season. Cameron Peoples puts us on the board. 31 seconds left in the half. Jake Hayner's going to drop back and see what he has open here, and he has nothing. He's going to get sacked. Andrew Parker with another sack, and that's going to bring us to halftime. 10-7 Fresno State. Fresno State gets the ball to start the second half. They're going to throw it over to Josh Kelly, and he's going to get taken down for a gain of 12. We're going to call another man blitz here, see if we can get them thinking about it, and a perfect play call for them to call a screen pass, and he's got so much space, and they get the first down. 1st and 10, they're going to run the ball off to Mims, and he's going to get taken down. Great tackle from Ronald Clark. We need to find a way to get them off the field without scoring any points here. And Andrew Parker, another TFL. He has been an animal today. 3rd and long. Hayner's going to drop back, roll out of the pocket, throws to Kelly, and he's gashed us for another 20-some yards. Dexter Lawrence somehow won inside leverage on that last play, but Josh Kelly still won the battle in the end anyway. And Ronald Clark, another huge hit. This man has been laying some lumber all season. I feel like he's going to be earning his nickname as the Lumberjack. Let me know in the comments what you guys think I should call him, but this man's been hitting hard. Too bad he can't cover, so he's probably firewood after that last play, giving up 17 on a corner route. But then he makes another tackle like this, so I don't even know what to say about him. 2nd and goal. This is a big opportunity for us to get a stop here. We see the motion. We're going to try to run commit, and they knew it. Andrew Parker, another TFL. I don't even know how many he has now. 5 TFLs in this game. That is insane. 3rd and goal. Big opportunity for us defensively to get a stop. They're going to run a draw play, and he's not going anywhere. Jordan Earl makes the big tackle. 4th down upcoming. They are going to try to kick the field goal to put them up by 6. The kick is up, and it is good. 1st and 10, our next possession. We're going to try to run the ball off to Cameron Peoples. He's going to spin upfield. He fumbles the ball, and it's picked up by Bailey. Another huge turnover, and I think we got to challenge that because I don't know if he was down or not. Let's see if we can see it in the replay. I don't know. That's a terrible camera angle. We might going to have to challenge that. Yeah, I think we got to challenge the fumble. Let's see if we can get a better camera angle from here. He spins. I feel like his knee looks down. His knee definitely looks down. Terrible camera angles, though. Let's see what they say. And it looks like they agree with us. It's been reversed. 2nd and 7 after we win the challenge. We're going to try to scroll out, and he missed him by a mile. Another bad pass. 3rd and 7. We're going to try to see if we can motion Peoples out and put them on a quicker route. See if we can mix up some of these linebackers in coverage here. And we're just going to have to dump it off. He gets the complete pass, but Harrington has to stop his feet, or we're not going to get the first down. 1st and 10 for Fresno State. They're trying to see if they can put them up by 2 scores. Trey Cobb makes a good tackle on Jordan Mims. 2nd and 9. Going to drop back, and that is wide open. The tight end, Pauls Jr., just gets 27 yards on the sideline against us. And I don't know what it is, but sometimes it seems like our corners play so well, and then other times we can't stay with anybody, as they're going to gain another 6 yards on the option. 2nd and short. They're going to fake the handoff and throw a perfect pass to who else than Josh Kelly. He rips us for another 35. So far, we have not been able to stick with these guys right now. We're going to motion over and make a huge tackle. Good stop, Ethan Johnson. 2nd and long. We really have to hold him here. And Mims trucks him, and he's going to gain 7. 3rd and 5. We're going to try to bring the safeties up a little bit so that we're a little closer to these guys. And there's nothing there. Andrew Parker, another sack. This man is putting himself above the rest of the defense right now. Fresno State's going to attempt to kick another field goal here to put them up by 9. The kick is up, and it is good. In this possession, we really need to put up some points here. We're going to try some read option with Chase Bryce, and he's going to gain 9 yards. That's a solid run for him. Chase Bryce really isn't the fastest guy, but he can use his legs occasionally. And that's a nice run for Cameron Peoples. Good vision for him to gain 12 there. With that run, Cameron Peoples is now over the century mark for the 3rd consecutive game. And he's going to lose another yard. We're going to run the ball again to Bryce, and he is going to get taken down for 9 yards. Now, starting the 4th quarter, this is go time for us. We're going to have another huge gain for Chase Bryce. We're just going to try to go out of bounds so we don't fumble it. Bryce has been very effective in the read option so far today. And Cameron Peoples has some nice space to the outside. He's going to spin upfield, and he gets finally taken down at the 20-yard line. Knocking on the red zone. Peoples is going to get another run. He cuts back to the left. If he wouldn't have got tripped up, we might have had even more there. 2nd and 8. We're going to run the ball up to the middle with Peoples, and he's going to gain 7. I'm so glad we still have one more year left with Cameron Peoples, even though technically the best running back on our roster is being redshirt right now in the name of Nate Noel. And that is an amazing run by the fullback. David Larkin just fought himself forward for 12 yards. And we're just going to try to run this thing right up the middle and take our points. Datrick Harrington in for the touchdown. That's his first touchdown of the year. And it puts us only back by 2. 1st and 10 for Fresno State. They're only up by 2. They're going to try to run it right up the middle. And the lumberjack with a huge hit. After the big hit, it's 2nd and 7. They're going to hand the ball off to Mims, and he's not going anywhere. This is a pretty big 3rd down for us. We really need to get a stop on it. They're going to run. Oh, that's a wide open pass to Josh Kelly. We tried zone, and it really did not work. And Jake Haener is 14 for 14. He has not thrown an incomplete pass in this game so far. Empty backfield for Haener, and that was a risky pass. He barely fit that in there before Stephen Jones was there. Another 3rd down incoming. We're going to see if we can maybe put some pressure on him. And they're going to throw. That is almost intercepted. He dropped a huge wide open pass. So we now have 4.5 minutes after the punt to move the ball. And we're going to lose too. That's not how you want to start that. We have found ourselves in this position again. Down by a score. 4th quarter, looking for a comeback. Had to just dump it off. There was nothing open there. 3rd and 9. Big play incoming, and there's nobody on Page. Tyler Page with a nice move. He breaks a tackle. He's going to try to juke, and he's finally taken down at about the 42-yard line. Tyler Page was wide open on the corner blitz, and we made him pay for that one. After the big play, we'll try to calm it down and run some more clock with Cameron Peoples, and he's going to fall forward for another 3 or 4 yards. We're going to try to just keep chewing clock here. Cameron Peoples is going to cut up field, and he gets the 1st down for another 7. Under 3 minutes remaining, we're going to run the ball off to Peoples, and he fights forward for 10 yards. We're going to wait to put chew clock on until we're in field goal range, so it's solidified. Peoples is going to somehow still be up, and he pushes for 6. 2 minutes now left in the game. Peoples is not going anywhere. We're going to lose a yard. 1.5 minutes left in this game now. Try a read option, and Chase Bryce has a nice block, and he's going to be finally taken down. I was so glad he didn't fumble the ball without being able to slide there. We're going to run the ball to Cameron Peoples. He's going to make a man miss, and he's going to have some space, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples. We had to take our points when we get them just because we were given the opportunity to do it. We're going to try to go for 2 points here to make this a 6-point game. We're going to run the ball up the middle. Peoples has it somehow. So here we go. Jake Haener has one opportunity to drive them down the field and get the lead. My only issue with scoring is we scored way too fast and we gave them a full minute. And that is a great way to start this down. Loss of 7. 2nd and very long. Haener's going to drop back. He's got a wide open corner around, and he dropped it. Huge drop. That's going to bring up a big 3rd down. 3rd and 17. We're going to try to pump this crowd up. They're going to do another screen pass to Wells, and he's not going anywhere. That is 4th and 17 now. This is the ball game. So here we go. Ball game in the balance right now. They need 17 yards. Hayner's going to drop back, and he's going to throw a perfect pass, and Cropper's going to break a tackle and get the first. That is unbelievable. They're going to go no huddle as they somehow get the first. Hayner's going to drop back and throws. That is a perfect pass for another first down, and they're already at midfield. 40 seconds left at midfield. Fresno State really looks like they're driving right now, and that is a perfect pass over Cobb's head right to the tight end. We are not looking good right now, boys. Hayner is a man on a mission right now, and we're going to try to call a little bit of pressure here, and he somehow throws a perfect pass. They're going to break a tackle, and they're down to the 10-yard line. There was an injury timeout. The receiver for Fresno State got injured on the last play. And so after that little breather, we're going to see what everybody has. They're going to dump it off to Mims, and he's going to gain a few more yards. Fresno State down to their final timeout. 10 seconds left. They are going to just spike it. There's 5 seconds left in this ball game now. The pressure is building in this game. Literally, they need 4 yards to win this game. We're going to call up a cover 2 defense. Looks like, and he somehow gets it over the linebacker. What a throw to their tight end who mossed our linebacker. We had 3 guys in coverage right there, and no one was able to get a hand on him. The extra point is up, and it is good, and Fresno State has the lead. Jake Hayner just drove down the full field to give them the lead. And I cannot believe that this is happening. They drove the full field in a minute to give them the lead. And unless we have some sort of miracle here, it's probably going to be it. And we had just no time to throw the ball. That is such a disappointing loss. Our final score, Fresno State 23, App State 22. And an insane comeback from Jake Hayner. He's clearly played the game. 357 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's absurd. We knew we weren't going to go undefeated this season. Our team is not good enough for that, and it was fun while it lasted with the 2 wins, but we knew we weren't going to be able to do it forever. So for game stats, Chase Bryce went 11 for 16 for 103 yards and an interception. He had a terrible game offensively, just couldn't get anything going. Cameron Peoples, though, 171 yards and 2 touchdowns. Massive game from Cameron Peoples. Wide receivers just could not get open. Nobody really had a good game. Nobody even had 30 yards for our team receiving, which is terrible. Defensively, Ronald Clark was the man. 11 tackles is absurd. But Andrew Parker, 6 TFLs and 2 sacks is ridiculous. Trey Cobb also a shout-out with 5 tackles and 2 TFLs. To take a look at recruiting for this week, we have a lot of visits scheduled for this week. We have some of our defensive ends, outside linebacker, a safety, one of our cornerbacks. We scouted some players too because we had that bye week in there too. So Ryan Simmons is a gem prospect, a +6 overall, and it looks like we're going to get him at some point. So we just scheduled the visit for now. Paul Pittman, another prospect, 80 speed, 78 finesse moves, 79 block shedding. Looks like he's going to be another great prospect for us that we should be getting. Heath Whaley, 91 speed. He looks pretty solid for especially at 6'5". We're in a kind of a tough battle here, so we're hoping that this week, if we can get a good win, we might be able to take a lead on him. Eric Hart, we did fully scout. He ended up being a bust. The accuracy being 78 and the power being 80 is still pretty good, so I feel like we're going to go after him anyway, especially because I don't really have to put that many points into him to be able to get him as a prospect, so we'll kind of see where that goes. And Mike May, he was 78 overall freshman, would be absurd. 89 block shedding is crazy. So we're going to have him come this week to see if we can kind of get back in the lead there. Other than that, we have a couple corners coming. They're going to be pretty tough to get. They ended up all being able to come this week, so we're just going to see what we can do against them. And if we can have a crazy week, we might be able to steal a couple of these guys away. But so far, really only one of them looks like they're probably going to come to our school. We also have this punter here, too, that we're coming this week. Hopefully, we'll be able to just get him to commit here pretty soon. So here we go. Next week, we're playing Temple again at home. We've had a lot of home games to start the season. And we will be returning first. Deshaun Davis is back to return. We're going to see if we can get some sort of momentum from him, and it does not look like it to start off. Our first possession on offense, we're going to see if we can run the ball again. Cameron Peoples has been a fantastic asset for us, and we're just not going anywhere on the first play. Second down, it's time for another run up the middle with Peoples, and we're just going to get 4. So far, running the ball has not worked very well for us. We're going to see if we can pass the ball a little bit, and we are going to pick up the first down with Tyler Page. So we have a lot of prospects here, or recruits here for this game. We're going to try to dump it off to Peoples, and he's not going anywhere. We definitely need to show out for these prospects, though, because this is really what's going to help shape our team. We're going to drop back and roll out here with Chase Bryce. He has underneath open, and we're just going to get two, but nothing really. Chase Bryce has been really inconsistent for us this year. He's had some games where he's just been a turnover machine. He's had other games where he's been serviceable, and he's just going to take a sack. There's just nothing open. All right, so Temple's first job on offense. They're going to fake it and throw it underneath to Blair, who's going to break a tackle, breaks a second tackle. He's going down the sideline, finally pushed out after 20 yards. Our defense has been starting off so slow every single week, and another broken tackle. It just looks like that might be what's happening again. Now that I think about it, I don't even know if we've even started the game with a lead before. I think they've always had the lead first. But that is an excellent play by our defense for a TFL for the corner, Stephen Jones Jr. 3rd and 8. Motion the wide receiver over. Warner's going to drop back, and he's going to have a route bounce open for a first down. I'm wondering what you guys have thought. If you guys have been watching the episodes previously in the season, you guys have probably noticed that Dexter Lawrence Jr. kind of gets beat on a lot of plays, and that is a great tackle from Logan Dublin. So Dexter Lawrence Jr., the corner, and Ethan Johnson, the true freshman corner, they're pretty close in overall. I'm wondering what you guys think about putting Ethan Johnson as the second corner instead of Dexter Lawrence and moving him to the slot. Let me know what you guys think in the comments on if we should keep it the same or not. 3rd and 3. We're going to bring some of the safeties down. Motioning the wide receiver over to the left. Warner's going to drop back. He's got someone open over the middle, and Ronald Clark's going to miss a tackle. The Lumberjack missed a second tackle so far this game. He was a tackle machine last week. First down, we're now pretty much in the red zone, and we tried to run commit there, and that was a bad idea as they almost picked up the touchdown. It is time for our defense to stand tall. Our red zone defense has been probably the best part of our defense so far this season, as they're going to fake the run, and they have space, but that's a great tackle from Jordan Earl. It is 3rd and inches. They are knocking on the doorstep. We're bringing all the safeties down, expecting a run. They're going to motion Blair over to the right. It is a run to Hubbard, and he is gobbled up in the backfield. Excellent defense. Nick Ross with a fantastic TFL. And they're going to go for it. They're going for it on 4th down. This is a big move by them. If we can make a stop here, this would be huge. They're going to try a wide receiver handoff, and it's not going anywhere. Stephen Jones Jr. was all over that for another TFL. We are hoping that is the momentum we need. We're going to start to try to see if we can run the ball to Peoples, and we just cannot. They've been gobbling it up all day. We're going to try something a little bit risky here, try to get Dalton Stroman involved in the game a little bit more, and we're just really not getting anything there. 3rd and long. Looks like they're in some sort of zone coverage. Gonna have some zone space, and somehow didn't get the first. And it would not be realistic for us to go for it here, even though I really, really want to go for it on 4th and inches. It would not be realistic, so we're gonna have to punt this one away and see if we can try to get a good bounce. It looks like we get a decent bounce. He's going to pick it up, and of course he breaks a tackle. He's got some space on the sideline, and we finally take him down at the 35. So that was very disappointing that we didn't get any points off of that big turnover on downs in the goal line, but we'll see what we can do on defense this time, as they're going to throw to a wide open person. What did I say? Dexter Lawrence got burnt again. Dexter Lawrence Jr. is a true senior this year, and he won't be with us next season. Ethan Johnson will be the number 1 corner next season. And there we go. Ronald Clark with a big tackle there. But it's probably not a bad idea to get Ethan Johnson a little bit more experience, guarding a little bit better receivers for him just being a slot corner. 2nd and 5. They're going to run the ball left with Hubbard, and he's not going to get the first. 3rd and short. And there's some motion on the line. And that's going to be a penalty on the offense. Warner is going to drop back. He's going to throw it over the middle again. We're missing so many tackles. Our tackling has been so bad this game. Temple knocking on the door again. A first down. They're going to have some space. Breaks a tackle, and he's not going to gain much of anything there. 2nd and 9. We're going to try to go back to some zone coverage. It looks like they keep trying to beat us over the middle. And Warner's going to sprint out, and there's just nobody there. That's a first down on a huge gain. E.J. Warner has been just kind of picking us apart so far. Luckily, they haven't scored yet. Warner's going to drop back again. He's going to throw this one away. 2nd and 10. Warner's going to have the option, and Ronald Clark is there. The lumberjack takes him down for a huge 4-yard loss. His instincts were on high there as he just flew in the backfield and made the tackle. Warner's going to drop back. It's now 3rd and long. They're going to throw, and he gets the catch again against Dexter Lawrence Jr., but somehow not a first. And guess what, boys? They're going for it again. 4th down. Can we make 2 defensive holds in a row? Going to motion the wide receiver, and it's a perfect play call because they're going to get the first. I saw the motion. We set the edge very well for a run to the right, and he just cut right back upfield, and it was just not good for us. And that's going to be a touchdown. Temple is going to go up 7-0 after the run from Trey Blair. So again, we have found ourselves trailing. We're going to see if we can just get the passing game going. So far, really nothing's been effective for us. We have to scramble on. There's just nothing open again. Their coverage is too good right now. 2nd down, try to see if we can hand the ball off to Cameron Peoples. And he's got some space going over towards the right side, and he's going to gain 5 yards. After what was probably the best run of the game so far, we're going to try to go back to our bread and butter play and see if we can get somebody open. That's an open receiver to Deshaun Davis. And he's got a nice spin move and breaks a tackle and gets taken down a little past the 40. After the big play from Deshaun Davis, we're going to throw it again quick to Henry Pearson, the tight end, who's going to break a tackle and gain 9 more yards. We're starting to drive now. We're going to see if we can just run the ball up the middle, pick up the 1st down, give the ball to Cameron. He's got to break it outside and barely gets the first. Haven't tried any read options yet. We're going to see what that has in store for us. They definitely think we're going to the running back, so we gained 6. And having a star running back in Cameron Peoples really opens up the read option game for us. I just wish we had a little bit faster of a quarterback, and we could be a really deadly offense here. Cameron Peoples got some space, and he spins upfield for 3. 3rd and 1. Heavy backfield formation. We're going to fall forward for the first. We're just pounding the ball on the ground here. Cameron Peoples is going to run up the middle and gets another 5. We haven't tried really enough of these plays with these wide receiver handoffs. Deshaun Davis is elusive, so we try to give him the ball in space. And he's got some room. If he was a little faster, he might have been able to take that the distance. It's kind of sad that we don't really have any running back or wide receiver or quick quarterback options so far in recruiting to make our offense better. But that's a nice little space, and Cameron Peoples is fighting for yards, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples fought his way for 23 yards for the first score for App State, and we are tied. So now we are all tied back at 7. 2.5 minutes left. Warner's going to drop back, throws over the middle. Ronald Clark misses another tackle, and they're going to gain 7. Motioning the receiver over. It's going to be a wide receiver handoff, and they do get the first. I really can't decide if they're trying to run the rest of this half out or if they're trying to score. And Warner's going to drop back, and he's going to throw an interception right to Trey Cobb. Yeah, I don't think they're trying to score. Trey Cobb just sat right in the middle of the field, and E.J. Warner threw it right to him. It's going to be sad when Logan Dublin and Trey Cobb, both senior linebackers, leave this year. We're hoping Paul Pittman, one of the recruits this week who's coming, can help to catch up to him. But Cameron Peoples makes a fantastic spin move, and he's gone for a touchdown. 2 runs, 2 touchdowns in 2 plays for Cameron Peoples. I was in mid-conversation and didn't even know that was even happening. That spin move made 4 guys fall on the ground. That is insane for Cameron Peoples. So now we finally have a lead after Cameron Peoples puts us back up, and that was almost dropped and intercepted, actually. Logan Dublin's already done that once this year. 2nd and 10. See if our defense can stand strong here. E.J. Warner's going to drop back, and they're going to throw it over the middle, and he's got some space to the tight end as Trey Cobb got burnt on that play. Surprised the quarterback went right back at him after that interception a couple plays ago. It definitely looks like they're much more in a hurry to score this time. They're going to motion the wide receiver over a little bit, throw over the middle, and he drops it. 2nd and 10. E.J. Warner's going to drop back, and he's going to throw it, and it's knocked out by Ronald Clark. We might even have a chance to be able to put up some more points on this board here if they're going to wait for that. And that should have been intercepted by Dexter Lawrence Jr. and he didn't even attempt to catch it. And you see what I mean? That, like, he just makes some plays that you just don't want him starting. But they're going to go for it on 4th down. We're expecting a run, and he's going to get the first. That no one can get off their blocks, and he does pick up 3. That could have really been big for us if we would have made that stop. We would have been in pretty solid position to be able to score more points. Warner is going to draw back. They don't really have anybody open. That's a big sack. Nick Hampton, the linebacker, came in with a huge sack, and that is one of the 2 sacks we need for our Paul Pittman recruit visit. They're going to throw over the middle, and a diving catch by the tight end, Jordan Smith. They're moving down the field, but they're kind of moving down the field a little too quickly, though, as they haven't really got a lot of time off that. And I don't know why they did a draw on 3rd down. That's going to be a TFL. That is going to bring up 4th down, and they are going to punt the ball away. It's not a fake. They're punting it off, and we're just going to let this one go out in the back of the end zone. We're going to try something here, try some play action. We've been doing a lot of running the ball, and we just don't have any time. I think every single person got through their blocks there. And I think we're just going to concede there. We're going to run the ball once and pick up about 9, and I think we're just going to take this one to the half. We're going to be up 14-7 at halftime. Temple gets the ball to start the second half. They're going to try a fake handoff to the running back, and that is a drop. That could have been a huge play if the tight end would have came down with that. See if we can head back to some man coverage. They're going to run the ball off to Hubbard, and Logan Dublin is there for the TFL. 3rd and 7 now. Warner's going to drop back. Going to throw the ball to the corner, and he missed him. E.J. Warner throws another incompletion, and that's going to bring up 4th down. After the nice 22-yard return from Deshaun Davis, we're going to be starting off in pretty good field position here. Peoples is going to lose 2, though. 2nd and 12. Bryce is going to drop back, and he's going to throw a nice pass to Caden Robinson, who makes a move. And he's going to be gone all the way to the sideline. Touchdown, Caden Robinson. 52 yards for our leading receiver. He hit him with a little Michael Jackson step back and took it to the house. 1st and 10 for Temple then. They're going to run a draw play, and that's going to get them about 4. This is really a big time in the ball game for Temple here, as they really need to put up some points on this board if they're going to try to stay competitive in this. They're going to run the ball again to Hubbard, and Logan Dublin is there. And Darvon Hubbard has only been averaging 1.5 yards per carry. That is a wide open pass. It looks like they're going to be reviewing this catch, actually. It looks like to me he had his feet in, but I wonder if he bobbled the ball during the catch. It doesn't really look like it, but it's somehow going to be reversed. I've been really proud of our offense so far this week, as we've had a lot of explosive plays. We're going to see if we can hit him with something tricky here. Going to keep the ball with Bryce, and there's only one guy to beat, and Stroman's got some space. If he was only a little bit faster, we'd be even further. But he's finally pushed out at the 25-yard line. Dalton Stroman with a huge run. And after the huge play, we're going to hit him with another read option, and he's got plenty of space for another 1st down for Chase Bryce, as we're just running it down their throats today. Going to hand the ball off to Cameron Peoples. He makes a spin, and he's going to lose 3. They knew what we were doing that time. They eventually will catch on. We've so far had a much cleaner game so far with Bryce. We're just going to have to scramble out, and I should have dumped it off to the flat, but he just couldn't get it off. We're going to call one of our go-to plays here on offense that has been working pretty well for us, and he's won. No way he threw it too low. Another interception for Chase Bryce. Christian Wells was completely wide open over the middle, and he underthrew him by about 10 feet. And boy, I cannot wait to have a quarterback with a little bit better accuracy so we can actually hit some of these passes that are wide open receivers. And that's another 11-yard gain up the middle for Darvin Hubbard. 1st and 10 for Warner. He's going to throw it out to the outside, and they're not going to get anything. They're going to lose a yard. 2nd and 11. We're going to call some pressure here. See what we can do with Warner. So he's going to drop back, and he's going to take a sack. Logan Dublin is right there. He did not have time to get that off. I'm pretty sure we have enough linebacker sacks for the Paul Pittman recruit visit this week, so that's huge for us. And that should be an interception. He throws that right into coverage, and somehow it was a linebacker deflection, not the safety. Time to chew some clock. Cameron Peoples has a nice move, and he's going to gain about 4 yards there. Ideally, we kind of run some more clock off of this and then put the backups in for some more experience. Cameron Peoples gets a nice little run again, and he's going to gain a few. So 1 minute and 42 seconds left. We're going to try a run play, and we're just not going anywhere there. 1st and 10 for E.J. Warner and Temple. They're going to throw over the middle for an 8-yard gain. That has been pretty much wide open all day today. If their passes make me keep on run cover 2 or cover 3 zone just to have people there, and it worked out this time. They're going to lose a yard. 3rd and 4. They really need to get something here, and Nick Ross is all over that for a TFL. 1st and 10 for us here. Cameron Peoples is going to run out to the outside there and makes a huge spin move, and that's somehow going to get him free all the way to the end zone for Cameron Peoples. Another 54-yard touchdown for Cameron Peoples. As that spin move is so deadly, he made 4 people miss on one move. This man is literally a man among boys right now. And after the huge play from Cameron Peoples, we're up now 3 scores. This has really been a great bounce back game for us after that tough loss to Fresno State last week. They're going to run up the middle, and he's going to break a tackle, break more than enough tackles, and he's finally taken down for 3 yards. The zone coverage has been working for us as of late, and right as I say that, he's got some space, and he's down the sideline, and he fumbles the football. Logan Dublin picks it up and then trips over him, and he's going to be taken down at the 45. I don't even know what just happened, but that is an amazing turn of events. Well, could have been a terrible play ends up being a great play for App State. I'm trying to hurry up and play the next snap, but they're going to review this. And I really feel like he was down, but it looks like the ball came out at the exact same time. Is it enough to overturn it, though? That is the question. They are going to reverse it. I guess that makes up for the crazy play that we had earlier that came in our favor, so... But still, that's just tough. And that's an interception. Logan Dublin gets the ball back anyway. As this time they just throw it right to him. How much more can I even say about this guy? This is our senior leader. Logan Dublin is the man on defense. He is the Cameron Peoples of this defense. He is just always where he needs to be. We're going to drop back there, and he's got a nice seam over the middle as Henry Pearson's going to be down for 26 yards. I really don't know how that pass did not get intercepted there, but he somehow snuck it by. We're going to try another triple option with Chase Bryce, and he's going to keep it himself for 3. Try to hand the ball off to Peoples again, and he's going to try to make a guy miss, and he's going to get close to the first, but just not quite enough. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Solid 3rd down for us here. If we convert this or put up any points, it really should be over. We're just not going anywhere there, so we're going to have to settle for the field goal. The kick is up, and it is good. Last possession that's really meaningful at all for Temple. They have to put up a touchdown very quick, and that is almost another interception to Logan Dublin. That would have for sure iced the game if it's not already iced. E.J. Warner's going to drop back and throw it, and it's almost intercepted off the drop. Drops have been absolutely killing Temple today. One of the reasons that they have been so far behind in this. They're going to throw, and that is a nice pass to the corner route over Ethan Johnson's head. We're going to try to send some heat here again, see what we can do. And they're going to throw off their back foot, and that could have been picked by Stephen Jones Jr. He just dropped a for sure interception. We definitely have their quarterback rattled. He's down big. He's the away team. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. He could have thrown more that weren't dropped, and we're right there for another TFL. Andrew Parker. This is a big 3rd and down here for Temple. If they don't get it, it looks like we're probably just going to be putting the backups in, and that's another sack. Trey Cobb right back there. They tried a wide receiver screen, and they just couldn't get him open. It would have been a pick had he had thrown that. We're going to be substituting the whole second-team offense and defense in now. We don't want to have any injuries, so we're not going to chance it, especially this early in the season. We're going to put in all the backups and just let them go to work. I'm going to be turning on Excel clock here, and just let me know in the comments if you want to see some of the backups play, just kind of build more character for the people that we're going to be seeing in the next few seasons. But other than that, I'll probably just be simming towards the end of the game. And that is going to end it. we're going to come away with a win, 34-7. We ended up getting another field goal with the second-team offense, as that's going to be the third win of the season for us here at App State. Huge game for Cameron Peoples. I'm assuming he's going to be player of the game. Logan Dublin, also another shout-out with a huge defensive play as well. But yes, Cameron Peoples, 143 yards and 3 touchdowns. This man has really cemented himself as the star and the leader here on this offense. So for the stats, Chase Bryce had a decent game, 9 for 11, 116 yards, a touchdown and a pick. He still threw that one really bad pick that was just not good. Cameron Peoples for running again, 19 rushes, 143 yards, 7.5 average and 3 touchdowns. Just an insane game for him. He's really taking over this offense. Caden Robinson, huge game with that 52 yards and a touchdown. Henry Pearson also 35 yards, which was pretty solid. Defensively, Logan Dublin, 9 tackles, 2 TFLs, a sack, and an interception. He also had a pass deflection in there, just really padding his stats there. Ronald Clark, a couple nice tackles. Nick Ross did alright. Ethan Johnson Jr. will now be our second corner. We're going to see how it goes. They're pretty evenly matched overall-wise. Their coverage stats are pretty similar. The only real big difference is going to be his play rec is a little bit worse. But overall coverage-wise, he's pretty similar. Big news that we did have, though, is we had our first commit in school history. It is Paul Pittman, the outside linebacker, 6'4". Super excited to bring this guy in here from South Carolina. He's got 80 speed. He's got 85 tackling. He's got fantastic block shedding stats. His coverage stats are serviceable. He should be a fantastic add-on for us to be able to take over for Logan Dublin and Trey Cobb as they both leave next year as seniors. Here we go, an away game actually for once, as we're going to go to Louisiana for this one. And the game is underway. Deshaun Davis going to be back to return this kick, and he drops it. Luckily, we can get back up, but that is terrible. We're going to start on like the 7-yard line. So we're going to have terrible field position after the fumbled return. That's just awful. Cameron Peoples is going to take it out to the side and get about 5 yards. We're really just trying to run the ball and see if we can get some yards here, get some space, get some momentum built up here, as he's just looking so slow to start this game, as we're not getting anything. Alright, 3rd and 5. We're going to drop back. We have a quick out to Deshaun Davis, and he's going to get the first. We want to try to have as clean of a game as possible, limit our turnovers, see if we can get another victory here, and we're just going nowhere right now. This is our first game in conference play in the Sun Belt, so this is a big game for us too. Try a motion screen here, and Chase Bryce has some space, and he's going to get 18 yards up the middle. A fantastic play for the triple option. I really wish that Chase Bryce was a little bit faster than 69 speed. That would just be amazing, because we could really have so many more explosive plays. We're going to try to run up the middle with Peoples and just kind of try to fight forward for another 3. It's just a matter of getting his head in the game, getting him running, getting him moving. We have to build some confidence with him, and that's not going to help at all. So 3rd and 9. Going to see what we can get here. We got to pick up some yards. And that is a nice pass to Tyler Page, and he fumbles the ball. Deshaun Davis is going to pick it up, though. That could have been so much worse. And they're going to review that play. I mean, either way we recover it, so it's not a big deal for us. But it looks like his knee was down. But regardless, we need to stop fumbling the ball. This rain has been a big problem for us so far in this game. And it looks like the play was reversed. So 1st and 10 after the big fumble, we need to stop that. And Cameron's going to get another 3. We're going to see if we can try something a little tricky here. See if we can get Caden Robinson some action. Oh, that is terrible. Perfect time for a corner blitz from UL Lafayette. 3rd and 10. We have not scored on the first possession all season. So we're going to kind of see what we can do here. And that is a nice pass, and Tyler Page dropped it. He has been selling all year for us. So yet another opening drive with the 0 points for our team. It's just been kind of disheartening. Oh my goodness, and he almost broke that even further. I mean, wow, he's a little shifty back there. Seems like most of the time we kind of struggle in the first beginning of the game with all these run plays. And Stephen Jones Jr. with a nice open field tackle. We're going to see if we can try to bring some pressure here. Looks like it might be a run. And he's going to make the tackle. Wow. Ronald Clark with a fantastic tackle. That really could have been so much worse. And he's going to break a tackle, and he's going to get so many yards there. That's just terrible. So 1st and 10, they are moving the ball again, and unless we do something big here, I mean, it's looking like we're going to start again behind, like how we typically do. And that is a sack. Who got that sack? I don't even know. Steven Passagiata with his first sack of the season. I haven't even seen him on the field very much. Our man coverage has been pretty solid so far. It's just the occasional time that we get destroyed in it. And that's a good tackle for only a few yards. And 5 wide now. And that is a big drop. We definitely caught a break there. So they're going to see if they can put up a field goal here. This is a decent length field goal for a lower overall program. It is up, and it looks like it's right down the middle. Next possession here for App State. Going to see if we can switch this to the other side. Get some room, and he's going to get 6 on the carry. Looks like they're in some sort of cover 3, probably. And that's a nice throw and catch for the first down. Try to see if we can get a little bit more running in here. I feel like he's so close to breaking something free. But just not each time. We'll try some play action here. We're just going to have to run with it, and we just have nothing. It is 3rd and 20 now. This is a huge play. If we can get this to work. And Tyler Page is just wide open, but it's just not enough for the first. Next possession for UL Lafayette. And that is just wide open. Huge hit from the Lumberjack, but that's just another first down. We have so many holes in defense right now. We're going to see if we can try to bring some more pressure again. See what we can do. Wow, Stephen Jones just missed him. That is a huge gain on the right side for UL Lafayette. Apparently I should have been wondering about Stephen Jones' starting job and not Dexter Lawson. Whew. And that is another huge gain up the middle. They are driving right now, and we cannot stop them. And they're going to drop back. Some space over the sideline, and it's a touchdown. Wide open right over the zone. Ben Woolridge hits the touchdown to put Louisiana up by 10 now. So something has to happen on this drive here. We're down 2 scores now. We cannot get behind by any more than that. Try read option and get 4 up the middle. Trying not to abandon the run game. I know it's been a little rough so far to start this game, but there's a nice little space, and he's got 9 yards and a first down for Cameron Peoples. Almost to midfield now. If the blocks happen here, this could be a pretty solid play for us. We just couldn't bounce it outside. I think having a little bit more speed at running back really could be nice too. And we have a nice gain with Miller Gibbs up the middle for 9. Quick dump-offs have just been working pretty good against them so far. And that is a nice pass to Dalton Stroman, and he's got space, fighting his way down into the 11-yard line. Dalton Stroman getting involved has been huge for our offense. So he just burnt the corner. Can we pound it in for a touchdown here? This would be huge for us. Both tight ends to the right side. See if we can get our blocks. We're going to have to cut it back upfield, and he gets 7. That was a good run up the middle. Try to see if we can do something a little different here. We have a fullback dive. They have 3 down linemen, so this could be good for us. And we're just going to try to power up, and he can't get it. He gets a few, but it's not enough for the first. 3rd and 1. Big 3rd down play. They're coming out in their goal line. We're going to try to run up the middle, and he's got the touchdown. Daytrick Harrington puts us up, and now it's a 1-score game. At this point, we're just not really sure what to call defensively. Nothing's really been working. They've been moving the ball pretty well. And that is just so much free space. And Ethan Johnson barely makes the tackle as he gets 19 yards and could have been a whole lot more. I guess we're going to try to come out with like more big guys. I mean, their running game's been mainly what's killing us, but they're coming out in 3 receiver sets, so I don't really want to have that many linebackers on the field. They're going to try an option play, and he's going to take a shot. He gets nothing there. Back to 4 receivers here. Going to have some space. That should be intercepted, but he missed the play. That is a huge play by the wide receiver. Ethan Johnson was there too. He was there practically the whole time. Just didn't go up for it. This one has been a tough game for our defenses. We've been allowing pretty much anything and everything they want. It's another few yards and a first down, and they're right in the red zone now. And that one is not going to be for the touchdown, but it still gets 3. Trying to clog up those lanes here. We really do not want to see anything special here. And it almost got intercepted. Ethan Johnson dropped a huge interception. That was an absolutely massive drop. And it is not going to be a run. A one-handed catch, and they're going to lose yards. That's huge. I don't know how he caught that, but it didn't help their team. Super fortunate with them not getting it on 3rd down. I for sure thought that was a run, and I definitely ran commit, but that kind of ended up working out in our favor. But the extra point is up and good. We got 2.5 minutes in the quarter here. And Cameron Peoples has got some space. Makes a nice move, and he's down for a first down and a gain of 16 yards. Cameron Peoples was able to use his blockers and gain a nice amount of yards. We're going to see what we have here, looking like probably more man coverage. That's a nice throw, but he drops it. Deshaun Davis dropped the wide open pass. Cross midfield here. It would be perfect for us to get any sort of points on this drive. And that is just not going anywhere. We get about 2. We've run this play a few times. Tyler Page has been open quite often on it. And that is a nice pass to Christian Wells, and he's got some space. He fights forward to the 15-yard line. After the huge pickup on 3rd down, it is going to put us in excellent position to put up some points here before the half. We're going to run to the ball to the outside, and Cameron Peoples has got the touchdown. And that's going to put us up by 1. After the huge touchdown, we now have a position to be in. And that is a good pass. This man has been killing us all game long. Man, zone, whatever. Lance Legrand has been open. I feel like I'm going to have to shade him myself. That is a nice pass, too. And that's somehow a catch. It kind of looked out of bounds to me, though. 2nd and short. Woolridge going to draw back. He's got some space over the middle, and it's a first down to Lance Legrand. I don't even know how you pronounce that name, to be honest, though. And we'll try some more cover 6, see if we can get that to be effective for us. And that is wide open. Legrand breaks a tackle, and he's in for the touchdown. This man has been absolutely murdering us all game long. And that was a nice pass to Tyler Page, and he's going to get the first and push out of bounds. Need to get into field goal range pretty soon here. Oh, and he was open, but he couldn't get it off in time. And another one we just can't get off in time. Their pressure has been relentless this drive. 3rd and 10 now. Let's see what we can get open here. And that is a wide open receiver for Caden Robinson. Makes a guy miss, and we're going to call a timeout. Into Louisiana territory now. See what we can pick up. It looks like they're leaving Tyler Page completely wide open. They are not. We're just going to scramble out with Price. He's going to fumble it out of bounds, but we gain 5. 2nd and 5 just outside the 30. Just trying to get a little bit here. Oh, and that was almost intercepted. He didn't lead him far enough by at all. 3rd and 5. See what we can get open, and they're going to take a sack, and that is a huge sack that might push us out of field goal range. So here we go, 4th and 15. Coach wants us to go for it. We have a wide open catch, and he dropped it. Deshaun Davis drops the perfect throw. Drops have been killing us today. That is absolutely huge. They now have 13 seconds to be able to get into field goal range. Where's Legrand? And he's going to fight for a few yards. 7 seconds left on the clock. I'm just going to try to shadow Legrand here on every play. And 3 seconds left. Are they in field goal range? Looks like they are. We're going to try to ice them, though. So this would be a long kick. The kick is up. I think he has it. He made it. Wow, that's insane. So that is, again, insane right before the half there. We absolutely could have just let the clock run out. I mean, we should have put points up if it wasn't for the drop from Deshaun Davis, but oh my goodness. And he's got so much space, and he's finally out past the 50. Not even sure what to do anymore, as they have just been torching us in this game. And that is, they're going to run with it, but they're only going to get a few. Our blitzes have not been coming through very well at all, so it's been quite tough for us to actually get pressure home and get a sack on this guy, as we've only had 1 sack. And he breaks the tackle! And I think he's gone. Oh, good thing he's slow, but still, it does not look good for us, boys. It does not look good for us. And that's a nice tackle from Ronald Clark. Get some nice press coverage in here, hopefully. Then they get in. And they will be going for it. And that is a perfect throw for a 2-point conversion. Oh, and he had him beat, but he couldn't hit him. Bad pass from Chase. Right now, the story of this game has been missed opportunities. I feel like we've had so many opportunities in this game to score and put up points and do something. We're just going to have to throw that away. 3rd and 10. That is a wide open pass to Deshaun Davis, and he hauls it in. Deshaun's going to go all the way to the touchdown. 81 yards for Deshaun Davis. A complete lapse in coverage for the defense, as they left him completely wide open, and he actually held on to the pass. Sounds like we need to try even more pressure. We're just not getting home. We need to get this guy a little bit more rattled. And they're going to lose a yard. That was a perfect play call for a blitz. I mean, if we have to blitz every single play for this, I mean, we might have to. And they still get space. It's kind of lucky that we don't have prospects coming to this game, because, I mean, this is not a good showing for our defense here. We've been allowing like 400 yards of offense. And that is a huge tackle for Ronald Clark for no gain. You guys are going to let me know in the comments what you think is our problem here on defense. Are we just outmatched by them? What kind of is our issue here? And another 2-yard gain, but that's it for them. I feel like it kind of hasn't really been one specific thing. I feel like we've just been bad in defense in general. Oh, and that could have been picked if he was a little faster, but a huge drop. It's going to bring up 4th down. So down by 10. We have an opportunity here to see what we can do on offense, as that's not going to get us very much. We haven't tried any screen passes yet today, so we'll see what that does for us. And he's got some wide open space. His Cameron Peoples is going to get the first, and he's knocked out of bounds after 10. We're going to try to run the ball again here. And oh, he had some space, but he just couldn't get around that guy, or else he'd have been gone. Henry Pearson's got to move. He's got some space. He's breaking tackles, and he's down to the 50-yard line. That was a dot from Chase Bryce. He threw that right where only the receiver could get it. Just barely fast enough for him to be able to turn upfield and gain a lot of yards. That's going to put us up around 350 yards of offense today. But we're going to need a whole lot more if we're going to want to win this one. And Dietrich Harrington's going to get 4 more. Trying to also run some clock out here at the same time. He's going to make a move, and he gets 3. That's a pass. It's complete, and he gets the first. That was a close one. I wasn't sure if we were going to get that. Another play that looks like it could be good if we get the right blocking. And we don't. 2nd and 9. We're going to drop back here. He's got a wide open to Sean Davis, who makes a move, and he gets the first. 1st and 10. We are threatening an enemy territory. We're going to try another read option here. And Chase is going to get a few, maybe 1 yard. We don't want to run too much of the clock down, but we do want to speed this game up just a little bit. He's got some space to the outside, and he gets 3 more as he spins upfield. Try another screen pass here. As he gets it. Oh, and he dropped it. It's going to be a field goal attempt. It's up, and it is good. So here we go. Big, big time for our defense. And that, he falls forward for 5,000 yards. I don't know how he even got the first on that. I feel like we hit him 4 yards before the line of scrimmage. I meant 4 yards before the first down, not the line of scrimmage, but still. You know what I mean. And that is a big play, and he breaks a tackle. He could have lost yards. We have been guessing right on these run commits, and they have still been gaining yards. Almost intercepted by Ethan Johnson. That would have been huge. 3rd and 5. We're going to hit him up with a screenplay, and he gets the first. I cannot believe that lineman got there just in time to stop that from being a tackle for loss. And that is a huge TFL. They're going to lose 3. Ronald Clark set the edge, and Logan Dubin made good use of it. I mean, we've been pretty much having to just run straight up man coverage here because that's been about the only thing that keeps us in a close proximity. And that's another good play for us. Spotlight their best player. And that is a huge sack. Deshaun McKnight with another sack. Deshaun McKnight back to pick it up to return. He's got some space. Has a blocker. He's got plenty of room. Oh, and they finally catch him. Almost a huge return. He dropped his 3rd return, but then somehow almost made fire with it. That's going to put us in excellent field position to start this drive. We have a little space to the outside. He's got to move. He spins upfield and gains 9. We're just trying to rely heavily on the run right now. We don't want to fumble. We don't want to throw an interception. We're in a decent position right now. And he makes a nice move, and he's down for another 9 yards. Oh, and he had a wide open receiver. That's so disheartening, as we had a wide open receiver that could have been a long gain. Try to hit him with this one again. Doesn't really have anybody open. He's just going to try to get a couple yards, and he does get 10 yards on the play. We are like inches from the first down. We're going to try to just run the ball with our fullback. And David Larkins is going to power forward for 6. They are still 3 down linemen. I don't understand why. We almost get it to the goal line or the one of the two. Gonna run the ball, and he's in for the touchdown, Daytrick Harrington. And that is gonna tie this game up. What a comeback. What a play for our team. So it is 1st and 10. It's back to a tie game. Oh my goodness. He still gains a yard. Our tackling's been terrible. We've been calling some timely blitz to get into a good position to have some guys there for runs. There's no way he fights forward for 15 yards on the draw. Absolutely demoralizing what they're doing to us right now. And a huge catch from who else? Lance again. I don't know what is up with this man, but he must have had a bet or something with this game because they are just killing us. Huge play from Nick Hampton for the TFL. They're gonna hand it off, and he's gonna get a few yards there. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 now in this ball game. And he makes the catch, but it's 4th and inches. We're going to do field goal safe. We're expecting that they might go for it here since it's so short. We're going to let them drain it. That's fine. And they moved on the offense. That is huge. I thought about almost calling a timeout to try to ice the kicker, but it's going to move him back a little bit. The kick is up, and it is good. Their kicker nailed another one. 1st and 10. This is a big possession for us. We need to get some space. Dumps it off to the tight end for nothing. Looks like they're playing some pretty decent press coverage. And he missed him. He was wide open, and that man can run. Double pivot has been our play. We're heading back to it. Looks like they're in man coverage. We need Wells to beat them over the middle. And it's caught! What a throw! Christian Wells makes the catch. That was a dot. Look at this pass from Chase Bryce. That just landed between like 17 defenders. In enemy territory, we can either run this out and take it to the overtime, or we probably want to just take what we can do, get a few yards to Deshaun Davis. We still have all of our timeouts left. See if we can just pick up this first. They don't have many guys on the line of scrimmage, so it could be good for us. He's got some space, but he can't get the first. See if we can try a read option potentially here. Oh, and that is going to bring up 4th down. 43 yards basically needed here to hopefully send this game to overtime. We're going to try to call this as late as we can. The kick is up. And it is good. I cannot believe this game right now. 10 seconds left in it. We're going to pass commit. We're backing our guys up. We just don't want to allow a big play here. And that is exactly what happened. It's not field goal range, but it's doable for them to throw the end zone now. I would do prevent defense, but I really don't want them to throw a quick out and ruin this with a field goal potential. That's caught! But at the 4. Oh my goodness, we're going to overtime. Oh my goodness, I don't know how we survived. We are going to overtime. I have absolutely no idea how we are still in this game. That was insane. We're going to try to run in the other direction here. Just go back to the basics, what we do good. Move the ball with Cameron Peoples. Nothing crazy here. We just need to move the ball down the field. A little motion in here. Cameron Peoples has got some space. He's got a space to the outside, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples puts us up by 7. Who would have thought Louisiana Lafayette would be giving us this much struggle here in this game? This is going to be a very big game for us. And that is a huge sack. Andrew Parker with a massive sack. They tried a wide receiver screen on that play, and there was just no... I feel like he was open, but he just didn't want to throw it. And that's a huge hit on the receiver, but he's going to get the catch. I really don't want to blitz here. I mean, because that would just give up an immediate touchdown, potentially. And he somehow gets the pass off, but he's going to lose a ton. That looked like such a broken play, but the quarterback shook him off. And we had it boxed up for the whole time. And here we go. This could be the ball game. 4th and 16. Where is Legrand? We're going to expect it to be him. He's got some space. Makes the tackle, and that's going to end it. Turnover on downs. App State is going to win the ball game 41-34 in overtime. That was an insane game. Obviously an ESPN classic game, as we just went off there towards the end to be able to win this game in overtime. Cameron Peoples, player of the game again, 121 yards and 2 touchdowns. That was insane. My heart is going so fast about the excitement and the motivation from that game, as it was just absolutely absurd. So looking at our stats for the game, Chase Bryce, 17 for 28, 315 yards and a touchdown, 60% completion percentage. That was a pretty solid game from Chase. Running, we had Cameron Peoples again go off, 25 yards, 121 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And then Deshaun Davis made the huge 81-yard touchdown to really keep us in this game, 107 yards for him. We had 4 drops, which was absolutely huge, and we really didn't even need to go to overtime if we wouldn't have had those drops. Defensively, overall, we had a pretty weak game. Like, I'm not going to lie. We really should have or could have lost that game. Bright spots, I mean, we had a few sacks, which was big for us. We didn't have any interceptions, a couple pass deflections for Ethan Johnson. But other than that, he had 7 tackles. I mean, he was getting beat a lot, but their receiver was just, insane. If we look at their stats here, Lance Legendre, if you pronounce it that way, he's a junior, so I am not looking forward to having to face him again next season. But he had 191 yards and 2 touchdowns on us. That is absurd for a 77 overall. It's absolutely absurd. Not ideal at all. Running wise, 90 yards on them and a touchdown, and passing was just, I don't even want to look at that. 85% completion percentage, 410 and 2 touchdowns. That's ridiculous. It's about halfway through the season now, so it's time to look at the coach polls in the AP Top 25 just to see who's ranked here. So it looks like Michigan is number 1 ranked, Florida State, Michigan State. Interestingly, Utah's up there, and NC State. Some of the other ones that I saw that were kind of shocking to be up this high, Duke is undefeated, and at 11, Mississippi State, Texas A&M, Alabama's back at 16, Kansas is undefeated. I don't know how Wisconsin's up here at 2 and 3, being ranked at number 20. That's crazy to me, but oh well. So that's kind of our top 25 for currently. Looking at the conference standings, we are in a tie with James Madison for first place on our side, and that's actually the team we're playing this week, so it's going to be a really, really big game for us to be able to stay atop of this and hopefully be able to make it to a bowl game here pretty soon. And we also had a couple more commits to our game last week. Ryan Simmons, that gem defensive end, committed to our program. He's got 76 speed. He's got great block shedding and power moves for a freshman. He's going to be an amazing person to see him develop for this team. We also had Sean Sanders, the cornerback, commit. Also, he's 6'1", got decent speed, some decent coverage stats, and solid press. The punter, Ryan Johnson, committed as well. And sadly, we did lose Matt Williams to UCF. And the kick is off. We're starting here our big conference matchup against James Madison University. This is going to be a very, very big game for us, especially down the stretch with having a hold on conference play. And that's a nice catch to Green, and he breaks a tackle, and he's going to get 8 yards. Try to bring some of these safeties down. It looks like they're throwing some short passes here. And that is a nice run from the running back, and he's gone. Oh, there's just nothing we could do about that one. And they're up 7-0 just like that. So I can't believe we're starting behind again. Our tackling has been so bad of the last few weeks, and it's really costing us. We're just going to get a few yards there. 2nd and 8. We've got some space, and Deshaun Davis drops it. Drops have really been killing us this season. We've had a lot of them, especially recently. Looks like a little bit of space, and he just can't get that off. We're going to have to punt. So this is not a good showing for the first half of this game. We really need to do something different here. Our defense needs to stand tall. And they're just going to throw that away. I'm feeling zone coverage is probably the move against this team. And that is a nice catch over the middle for Terrence Green Jr. for another 15 and a first down. 1st and 10 after the good pickup from Green. They're going to throw that underneath, and Thornton with a nice catch, and he's got another 19 and a first. We're not used to going against 4 and 5 wide receiver sets, and it's making it rough for us because we don't have the depth, cornerback-wise, to be able to play like that. And that is a nice catch over the middle, and he just fit that in there so well. 2nd and short now. Oh, and they had a quarterback sneak. That is a great play, and he is going to get into the 1st and goal. 1st and goal, this is not looking good for us. We're going to try to just run commit and hope it's a run. It is a run, and that is gobbled up in the backfield for a loss of 3. 2nd and goal. And that is a wide open receiver for a touchdown. And the kick is short, so it's returnable for Deshaun Davis. He's got some space, and he's going down the sideline. Breaks a tackle, and he's finally pushed out in midfield. So we are down big to start this game. We need to find something on offense here, because we just don't have anything right now. And a nice gain of 4 for Cameron. We're going to have to try to rely on this run game. As Cameron Peoples has a move, and he gets nothing. He does break a tackle, at least get back to the line of scrimmage, though. 3rd and 6. A wide open Deshaun Davis, and he gets the first down. Try to see if we can be a little tricky here with a screen pass. And that is not going anywhere. Looks like some zone coverage. We're going to try to motion the tight end over, give us some more space. And they're just so fast we can't get out of the line of scrimmage. This has been a good play for us this year. And Tyler Page is open again, and he has some room, and he's fighting for the first, and he's down to the 5. Tyler Page with a huge catch to put us in the goal line. Knocking on the door, they have everybody on the line of scrimmage. We're going to see what we can do, and he gets in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples with another touchdown to put us only down by 1 score now. The next time here on offense for James Madison University, we're going to see what they have in store. It is a draw play. They have a little bit of room. He breaks a tackle, and he's going to get 4. There's definitely a mismatch having all of these receivers on the field. And that is a run to the wide receiver, and he's got so much room, and he gets the first for 22 yards. We just have no answer for this offense right now. I feel like we're going to have to stay in zone coverage. That's been the only thing that even remotely has been working. And it's almost intercepted. Trey Cobb couldn't get his hands on it. Drops back, 2nd and 10. Over the middle, and he gets the first. See if we can try a little bit of cover 6 possibly. Got some motion. And they're going to fake it to the quarterback, and he gets hammered for 3. 2nd and 7. They're going to run with it. That is a huge play, and he breaks a tackle. He's going down the sideline to the 20. We almost had him in the backfield, and they still made 15 out of that. It is a Wildcat, so we are going to run commit here. And that is going nowhere. Huge tackle from Logan Dublin. And they break a tackle. He's got the touchdown. Oh no, he actually gets stopped at the 1, but still. Right now, our defense cannot stop anything. You're going to try to just put everybody close. And that is a touchdown. I had a zone right there, and he just left. And they're up 21-7 already in the first quarter. Start our next possession here with a little run to the running back, and we don't get anything. They covered everything. 2nd and long for us. Got a nice throw, and he drops it. 3rd and long. If we don't get something started here soon, this could be a long day for us. That's a nice throw over the middle to Christian Wells for the first down. We're not used to having to rely on our pass offense as much as we've had to in this game. And he fumbles the football. I hope that doesn't stand, but I think that's going to. Yep, that is a huge, huge play for their defense. They are already in field goal range and a chance to put them up by 3 scores super early in the game. Huge hit from the lumberjack Ronald Clark. If there is ever a possession that is extremely important, it is this one right now. And that is not going anywhere. They're going to have to kick the field goal. This is a decent field goal. It's up, and it is good. So another fumble for our offense has led to points for James Madison, and that is just not what we want to do to start this game. Try to see if we can hit him with a screen pass. It looks like the safety's coming up. This might be a blitz. And it is a good play call for Cameron Peoples. He makes a move and gets 5. 3rd and 6 now. See if we can get something happening here. And looked like a little PI to me, but oh, they are calling the flag. It is pass interference on the defense. We will take that all day. So after the big PI penalty, we're now 1st and 10 in the enemy territory. See if we can try to run this here and gets up another 4 yards. 2nd and 6, looks like some zone coverage, depending on what they do. Might be able to hit this quick. Caden Robinson has some space, breaks a tackle, and he's in for the touchdown. Caden Robinson makes a fantastic individual effort. 24-14 is the score here. Next possession for James Madison. They're going to get another 4 yards. I hate to continuously do just cover 2 man, but that's been seemingly has been working the best for us. And that is intercepted! Dexter Lawson Jr. with the interception. There was absolutely nobody open on that last play, and Todd Centio forced it into coverage, and we come away with the interception. And I think that's an offensive lineman out there. I don't know who that is, but that's a touchdown. Markel Samuel, the right tackle, just got a touchdown. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why he's out there. I don't know why he caught that or how he burnt the whole defense. But I am loving it. Markel Samuel, look how bad he destroys this man. Where is he going? That is insane. Markel Samuel just absolutely destroyed their defense. So after the most absurd thing that I've ever done in my life with my right tackle scoring, now we're back on defense again and only down by 3. And they're going to throw it deep. It is intercepted by Nick Ross. And this game is turning momentum quickly. 2 picks and 2 passes. Nick Ross just was a ball hawk back there. If we put up some points here, I mean, momentum has changed very fast in this game. Wondering if we've been trying it enough to be able to hit him with play action. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, my gosh, that was such a terrible pass. He was so open, too. We are absolutely so lucky that that was not an interception on that last play. And Deshaun Davis has some space. He drops it again. Another huge drop from Deshaun. I feel like our wide receivers sometimes sell as hard as they possibly can, and that just hurts to not have receivers who can make those plays. And that's a good catch. He's going to be knocked out for 3. 5 wide. They're going to run the ball. And a decent hit, but he's going to get 11 yards. I was not expecting that. 4 receivers set again. 1st down. And that's a big hit from Nick Ross. Just laid some wood on him. Our safeties have definitely been stepping up over the last few plays, and we need them to continue to step up because we are still down. And it is intercepted by Ronald Clark. We read that like a book. Ronald Clark with the amazing interception. Barely got a foot in. We gotta put points up here. We have 3 takeaways and just can't put any points up. 10 for 15 for Cameron Peoples is just not great. And just still a corner blitz, perfect play call. 3rd and 7. There might not be anybody on Tyler Page here. Looks like we can drop it underneath and somehow doesn't get the 1st. Do we challenge that? I feel like we challenged that. We're going to challenge it. I feel like he should have had that. I don't think they're giving him a pretty good spot here. They're not giving him a good spot by a mile. Apparently it was reversed. They gave us the 1st and 10. I have absolutely no idea how that worked, but I will take it. Now here we go on 1st down. We're going to try to run out here with Chase Bryce. He's got some space and he gets the 1st down with his feet. Keeping the chains moving, keeping the drive alive. Chase Bryce uses his feet to pick those yards up. Going to drop underneath to Pearson, just lay the head down and get the 1st. We can start starting to move a little bit of clock here. If we can have some space, tries to get up the middle and gets a yard. I feel like it's read option time for Chase Bryce. Let's see if we can get some yards. Cameron Peoples trucks the defender and he gets 10 yards. 1st and goal. Deshaun Davis gets leveled, but he holds on. 2nd and goal. I want to run the ball, but I feel like I want to run to the left here. Try to hike this, and we have some space. He doesn't get in. 3rd and goal. Big play here. And doesn't get it, and we're going to have to call a timeout with 1 second left. Can't believe we didn't get that, but we will tie it at half. Deshaun Davis back to return the kick, get some real nice blocks, and he's got a lot of space. Deshaun Davis down the sideline. He's got one man to beat, and he's going to take it all the way for the touchdown. 103 yards for Deshaun Davis. And that's going to give us the lead in an NCAA record for the longest kickoff return in college football history now belongs to Deshaun Davis. This game is turning out to be a crazy game again. We've had so many of these games that we start from behind, we come all the way back and make it a competitive game. And they're going to get 2 over the middle to Chris Thornton. Our man defense has really stepped it up over the last quarter and a half. We're hoping that we can continue to be like that. And that is thrown into triple coverage, but he still gets the catch for 6. Each time I've tried to call a blitz and bring some pressure, they have beaten it. So it makes me, a little hesitant to do it again. And Nick Hampton is in there for the TFL. That's going to bring up 4th down. Huge play from Nick. We now have the lead for the first time in this game. Let's see if we can put some more points up on the board. And that is a terrible missed block from 85. David Larkins just completely allowed that to happen. That could have been a big run. 2nd and long. I have to scramble out here. Get some space. And he's going to pick up 11 yards. 3rd and short. See what we can pick up here. Gonna just drop it off. Deshaun gets the first. It's like, just hold on to that ball, Deshaun. 1st and 10. And with a little counterplay, gets some nice space, makes a man miss, and he's got some space. Cameron Peoples down for 25 yards on his biggest run of the night. Just name a deadlier move than the Cameron Peoples spin. It is just lethal. And he's not going anywhere that time. Not sure why he's still in. He was getting up a little slow, but it's a read option time. And Chase Bryce is going to fall forward for a yard. 3rd and 9 to see if we can put us up by 2 scores this time. Wide open Tyler Page. Tries to make a move and gets the first. Chase Bryce is having a pretty solid day. 13 for 18 with 2 touchdowns. He has a couple plays that were a little risky that could have been intercepted, but he just did not pick the right hole there. Only got a yard. 2nd and 9. Pearson is open, and he's just not fast enough to get around him. Gains 5. They called some heavy blitz pressure that time, and Chase was able to get it out in time. 3rd and 4. Underneath to Caden, who falls forward and almost gets it. Down to the 1. Can we punch it in here? Cameron Peoples, he's not going to get it. He gets about nothing. They are 3 down linemen for a fullback dive. I love it. Touchdown, App State. And just like that, we are now up by 14. I don't even know what's happening in this game. We're just somehow up. Oh, and it was almost intercepted. Our defense since like the 2nd quarter has just been absolutely locked down. And it is a run for 2 yards. 3rd and 8. Big possession for JMU. And he drops it. I hope it was a legal man downfield, but it's a pass interference by somebody, by the offense. Interesting. We're going to decline that, and they're just going to have to punt. The punt is away for Deshaun. Makes a man miss, and he gets some space to the outside. Deshaun Davis has some room. Does he have what he needs? And he's finally taken down at the 15. Deshaun Davis showing his electric ability. Let's see if we can get Christian Wells involved here. Little trickery. It's a spin move and gets nothing. And Markel Samuel is out there again. I don't even know what is happening. And he's open again. He dropped it. Oh my god, if he would have had 2 touchdowns in the game. I don't know why my right tackle is just cooking the whole defense. I mean, I feel like he should be my starting tight end or something. Like, goodness. We're just going to try to get something out of nothing. We're just going to have to take the field goal. No sense in doing anything dumb there. 3 points. First down for James Madison. Throws over the middle, and he gets the catch and the first down. I had a feeling this was going to be a run. I'm in gauge 8. We are going for it, and Logan Dublin is there for the tackle. Second and long. James Madison really needs something to happen here. A huge hit from Nick Ross. Their running back has been taking some abuse over this game. We've been hitting him hard. Third and long. Going to try to run it, and Nick Hampton is there for no gain. It's 4th and long. It is 4th and long. They're going for it. This more or less could be the ball game in the balance here if they do not get it. Under pressure, and he just throws it into the dirt, and that's going to do it for them. We're starting the ball here in excellent field position to be able to put up some points and put this game away. Cameron Peoples cannot break a tackle, and he's going to lose 2. This has really been about the worst game Cameron Peoples has had as far as yards goes. Oh, terrible pass. He missed that by a long shot. That's going to bring up 3rd and long. I think we just need to play safe here. We don't want to force it anywhere. And that is wide open to Tyler Page, and he's got some space, and he's in for the touchdown. Tyler Page with a 35-yard touchdown on a dart from Chase Bryce. Our defense has been clamping them up the whole second half of the game. Oh, and that's a great run with the quarterback. And a huge hit, and there is a flag. But what a run from Todd Centio. But there's clipping, and it's going to bring it all the way back. That is insane. The worst part about it is their quarterback takes a shot, and they don't even get the yards. Like, that is just not great. Huge stop from Ronald Clark there. He almost had a lot more space. The problem with man coverage is when they run the ball. If the safeties aren't making the tackle, it's very tough because no one's looking at the quarterback to know if it's a run. And that is big tackle open field from Ronald Clark. I figured they were going to hit us with one of those screen passes at some point in the game. It just happened I was on the wrong side. And that is a nice pitch and catch for 2 yards. They're definitely going to need to stretch the field a little more, though. They're kind of playing this a little too conservative if they're going to try to get something here. They called the exact same play twice in a row, and that same corner got beat both times. Wow. 3rd and 3. Play action. And he gets the first. We're going to switch it up. Hit him with some zone coverage here. Well, Clark is there for the tackle. Gain of 4. This win would be absolutely massive for us to be able to get a win against a conference opponent and a good ranked opponent too. Not ranked, but a good team. Especially we have a couple prospects coming this week. A lot of their goals were to win against a higher ranked opponent. And having that done as well is huge. Somehow dropped the interception, but goodness. So we'll see what guys can commit to us. 4th and 1. They're going to run up the middle, and he breaks a tackle and gets the first. 1st and 10. Again, they're pushing the ball onto our side of the field now. Going to try a draw, and Andrew Parker is there for the stop. No gain. That is a nice play, and he's going to get another 6 yards. They're just picking us apart underneath right now. See if we can hit him with a little bit of cover 2. That is over the middle one. It's wide open receiver. Every time we do zone, we get destroyed. They are just moving the ball slowly down the field. Gonna run the ball up the middle, and Nick Hampton is there for the stop. And it is a run to the quarterback, and he gets leveled hard, but he doesn't get any yards either. It is 3rd and 8. Again, they are taking so much time to get down the field. And it's almost intercepted. Dexter Lawson could have had his second of the day. Here we go, 4th and 8. That is a big catch, and it's a 1st and goal. Gonna play some press coverage this time. Oh, and he threw that as a bad pass and through the back of the end zone. 2nd and goal. It is a run, and they're gonna break the tackle, and he gets the touchdown. Todd Centio just wanted it more than the whole defense. They are going for 2 points. Let's see what they can get here. Make sure we're playing underneath. And Hansky Palliant is there for the stop. No good. Going for the onside kick. And Gibbs is going to be there for the catch. After putting in the backups, we're probably just going to be able to run this thing out. Runs it with Adrian Harrington, and he's going to lose a yard. So maybe we will. And that is going to end this game. We come back and make a huge statement win against James Madison University for 48-30. I don't know how we pulled that game out, but that was just an insane game for us, especially because it was a conference game and one of the close matchups of this conference for us. Chase Bryce, player of the game, had a fantastic game, actually. So again, Chase Bryce, 16 for 23, 203 yards and 3 touchdowns. He had a very solid game for us. Cameron Peoples was bottled up pretty good most of the day. He had like one 25-yard run. Other than that, he only had 46 total yards running. Receivers, Tyler Page was solid with 76 yards. Caden Robinson had that nice long 33-yard touchdown. And we just had so many drops from Deshaun Davis that really could have had way more stats for him as well. Then defensively, Nick Ross with 4 TFLs. Fantastic effort from him. We had a couple interceptions. Dexter Lawson Jr., Ronald Clark, and Nick Ross all came in the action with some nice interceptions to help us win this game. So here we go, another home game here. This is the game that could potentially make us bowl eligible. So here we go on offense. Try to see if we can get that run game going with Cameron Peoples. It's a nice spin. He gets a huge hit, though, and we need to stop that. We haven't really tried a lot of these wide receiver screens in our offense. I feel like we need to try them a little bit more. Sometimes they can be very efficient. Oh, and he just hit his own offensive lineman, or else we probably would have the first. Most of the time the coach wants us to run this play. Tyler Page is pretty much wide open. So let's see what we can get out of it. And he is again. Makes a nice move, and he gets 17 yards and a first down for Tyler Page. Tyler Page has just been so up and down this year for us. He's had so many big drops that could have led to bigger plays. But sometimes he just makes the play when we need him to. And Chase Bryce is going to get the first down on a good run. For not being very fast, Chase Bryce does get some good yardage on each one of these QB scrambles. And Cameron's going to get about 3. Cameron Peoples really had just about the worst game he's had all year last week. I think that's the only game he's had so far this season that has not had 100 yards rushing. And there he gets nothing again. 3rd and 6. Let's see what we can get. That's a terrible pass. Terrible pass from Chase Bryce, and that's going to bring up a punt. So for all the recruits coming this week, they're both projected as wide receivers. So we really just need a bunch of wide receiver stats for this. Nothing really defensive in this game. And that's a nice hit, and he's going to gain 3. We had a great punt, though, that made them have it at the 5 to start this drive. I'm coming out in back-to-back heavy sets for offense here. See what they have in store for us. Next play of the game looks like it's going to be a run, and he breaks a tackle, and he's finally pushed out after almost 20 yards. I feel like most of the time when we start these games, we're always struggling with the run right out the gate. And that is a nice pass, and he's going to get almost the first. I feel like we tend to struggle quite a bit when we need to play coverage linebacker sets. We do well whenever we're rushing with our linebackers, but only the middle linebackers are good in coverage. But that is a bad pass, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 1. Big defensive play right here at the beginning of this game. Potentially expecting a run. We're going to run commit. And they are all over it. Ethan Johnson gets the TFL, and that's going to bring up a punt. So after the last drive got stalled on a 3rd and 6, it is now a time to try the next drive. So we're going to run for about 2. You have to let me know what you guys think. Do we rely too much on the run game? It seems like that's our strength, but Deshaun Davis gets a nice catch for 13. I feel like when we have the run game working, it's very powerful. It's just a matter of getting it to work. And they are all over that. They brought some pressure, and we're going to lose 2. 2nd and 12. Dropping back, has someone to throw, and he's going to get 2. We just didn't have enough turning radius. 3rd and 10, another passing down situation. See if we can hit Wells up the seam, potentially. He's got some space, and he underthrows him. He had the room, and he underthrew him. That could have been a touchdown. See if we can bring some pressure here. Expecting it to be a run, and it's a huge hit from the Lumberjack for a loss of 3. We are starting to figure out this offense. Hopefully we can continue to do that for the rest of this drive. That is a nice dump off to the flat, but they're only going to get 4. As you notice, Ron Clark is now a star player on this team. And that is a nice throw over the middle. The slant destroyed the corner. Slants have definitely been a big problem for our defense this year. And that is a nice tackle from Logan Dublin. He saved that from being a much bigger run. 2nd and 7, going to cheat the safeties up again, expecting another run, and they're going to get about nothing. Starting to figure out this run defense slowly. Our sacks have really been kind of down over the last few weeks, and that is, kind of concerning. We started off so on fire with the sacks, and almost intercepted. I don't know how we didn't get the sack there right as I just said that, but still cannot believe Nick Hampton missed that sack there. But, still, we got the ball back after the punt, so it's okay. But, oh my goodness, a huge hit. I feel like I need to give him a little bit of a breather after that one. See if we can hit Henry up the seam. Oh, and it was such a terrible pass. He was throwing it to the in route, and he got hit as he threw. Marshall's pressure has been very legit so far in this game. I've had a lot of hurried throws that have been making it kind of difficult, and we're just going to have to take that sack. There's nothing open. I couldn't even throw it away. So just a terrible turn of events after that sack. Have to punt it away. Still scoreless, 0-0, second quarter now. And a huge play. Ethan Johnson just allowed a 39-yard completion. I really feel like that could have been intercepted, but he didn't even attempt to catch that. Man coverage has not been working today. See if we can get some of this zone coverage in here. Trey Cobb is there, but Nick Hampton makes the TFL for 2-yard loss. 2nd and long. As they are going to be right there, but he fights his way for 10 yards when we hit him in the backfield. That is insane from LeBourne. 3rd and 2. We're going to run commit. And it was a good call for the run commit, as they're going to lose 5 yards. Logan Dublin in on the stop. This is for the lead for Marshall. Kick is up, and he just made that one. So just haven't had really any success on offense, not passing, not running. We had that first drive that was pretty good at first, but then quickly stalled. Cameron Peoples had some space, but just wasn't quite fast enough to get through that hole and gets only 4. I feel like we're going to have to start throwing on second downs. Good throw to Stroman. He's going to fight and gets tackled for 14 yards. A good pass from Chase there. See if we can try a little triple option here. And we got some space with Chase, but he's just so slow. We can only get 3 out of it. Potentially try another one of those wide receiver screens. It would have worked so well last time had we not have hit the offensive lineman. And we have some space with Stroman, and he gets the first for 13. 1st and 10, going to try to go back to the run game here. Oh, and he just couldn't get through the gap, or else he would have had way more room there. Try another run here on 2nd down. Has a good amount of space, and he gets to the corner, breaks a tackle, and he's out of bounds for the first. For the longest run for Cameron Peoples today. See if we can get a nice little play action fake in here after the good run. The route bounce, and he dropped it. Drops have been killing our drives this season. I'm hoping next year the catching rating goes up significantly, so we don't have to worry about that next year. But there's just nothing doing on that one, too. We're going to lose another one. 3rd and 11. Looks like some Potential man coverage here. And he just can't get it off. And he's a huge sack of 16. We just cannot be taking sacks like that. We had a guy open, but it just took too long to get him open. That's the problem. And that's a nice little pop pass, but they're only going to get 3 out of it. It's a perfect time for us to go back to man coverage for a minute there. 2nd and 7. Some motion. It is a run. We are going to run commit, and they're still going to get 5, but not enough for the first. It's going to bring them a big 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Going to have some room, and he breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, breaks 3, and he's finally taken down for 30. He would not be denied on that run, which is throwing everybody off of him, no matter who it was. The question of what to do with this team. Another completion for 11 yards. Zone coverage, they're just picking us apart. It just only works against the run sometimes. It wouldn't be the first time that we were down 10 if they scored a touchdown here. Oh, and he got me there. I thought he was going to go over to the outside, and he cut right up the middle and got the first. Under 2 minutes now in the half. Big possession for Marshall, trying to go up 2 scores. They're going to run the ball. Gets a big hit on him, but he gains 4 more. I feel like the only consistent that we even remotely have here is playing man coverage. Not a fan of it. As he's just going to get burnt. That's a touchdown. Marshall now up 10-0. Deshaun Davis is back to return. We need any sort of spark we can have on this offense would be fantastic. And Deshaun Davis has some space. And he's finally taken down. A shoestring tackle, or that would have been a kick return. 1st and 10 after the big return from Deshaun Davis. Let's see what they give us here. As we're just going to have to scramble out then. We can't even throw the ball away. I'm spamming the button and he won't throw it away. 2nd and 26 after the massive sack. That is a wide open pass to Deshaun Davis. He makes the catch. And he's all the way down to the 27-yard line. Deshaun Davis burn him again. Some sort of lapse in coverage, and he's going to have another huge gash of yardage. Down to a minute left in the quarter. See what we have in store. It is almost intercepted. The corner played both receivers so well on that play. 2nd and 10. We just do not want to turn the ball over here. This is a big possession for us. If we could just get the ball out, and he missed him again. Another wide open receiver, and Chase is selling right now. He just must be feeling some pressure right now because he is just making so many inaccurate passes, and that pressure is so fast I can't even get it away. 4th and 19, I feel like we gotta go for it here. I really don't see another option here because we don't just want to give them the ball, but we're going to drain this down as much as possible before we hike it. I feel like this would be realistic as well. We're just out of field goal range. We just cannot make it from here. Good throw! Does he get the first? It is a first down for App State. What a pitch and catch to the tight end. And here it is. We have 10 seconds. We have time for a quick play. Oh, and a terrible pass, and it's intercepted. We tried to float it over him, and we did not in the slightest. Terrible pass from Chase. Just an absolutely terrible pass. You have to come away with points there. We're going to go to the half down 10-0. I just cannot believe that pass was so underthrown and behind that it led to an interception. That's just a terrible pass. And that one is as well. We find ourselves in these situations more times than not. And that's a huge stop. Deshaun McKnight in there for the 5-yard TFL. And it is 3rd and 15 now. And incomplete. He heard footsteps from Logan Dublin who made the hit, and it's going to be a punt. The 4 sacks allowed in the half has been very concerning. That's a nice run from Peoples. He gets about 5 there. But we need to allow less sacks. We need to get rid of the ball quicker or run the ball. We're going to try to ground and pound right now. I think trying to force the ball too much with Chase is giving us issues on offense. Oh, and he just trips on his own offensive lineman again. That has been a huge issue this game for us. 3rd and 5. Oh, and it's almost intercepted. He threw that so bad as well. After the excellent punt, they're going to be on their own 3-yard line. But we really need to get something going here on offense. Logan Dublin with a fantastic tackle. 2nd and 10. We're going to run commit, but they still get 6. 3rd and 4. See if we can bring some pressure ourselves. And they're going to fumble the football! They somehow pick it up, but that was a great strip from Logan Dublin. See if we can get Christian Wells involved here. Need a little something. And he's just going to get about 3. We're hoping we could get a little more there, but not much. Coach has another good play set up for us. This has been a good play for our offense. And the throw is missed. He had him again, but another inaccurate pass from Chase. So many inaccurate passes, and you can't win if there's so many of them. They add up, and it makes it so hard. So after the punt, Marshall looking to go up again in some yards. And they're just going to have to throw that away. That was snuffed out by the defense. Nick Ross was there. Need to make a good stop on defense here. Be very critical for us, and they're going to break another 2 tackles. This man is on something else right now. 3rd and 4, big 3rd down, 2 men in the backfield. Looks like it might be a run. It is not a run. And they're not going to get the first. 1st and 10. Next run here for Peoples as he gets 2. Just really have not been effective all game running the ball. Their coverage has been excellent as well. It's been making it very hard to move the ball. Deshaun Davis gets a nice move, but just couldn't get around the guy on the ground, and it's going to be a 3rd and short. Try to see if we can hit him with a little fullback dive. Haven't tried it yet today. Looks like they're expecting something, and it's 4th and inches. So many empty possessions on offense. We're not used to this. And that's a huge tackle for loss for Dexter Lawson Jr. We need a spark. We need something to ignite this defense. I mean, more or less this offense. Our defense has been playing okay. I mean, only allowing 10 points is pretty good. Great TFL from Ethan Johnson. 3rd and 15 now. We can definitely expect it's probably going to be a pass. It is not a pass. It's a run, but they're going to lose 2. So here we go. 1st and 10. Has a wide open pass to Caden Robinson for the 1st down. We're going to try to run the ball in the next down here. Cameron Peoples gets some space and gets 8 yards. He looked a lot quicker there. Does that mean that motivation is starting to be up for this team? Guess we will find out, but he's definitely looking quicker, and we're going to get the 1st down. Here we go. Pass to Dalton Stroman, and he's to the 1. We are inches away from the end zone. Try to punch it in with Peoples. He's in for the touchdown, and the comeback is starting. 7-10. So right now, that field goal is really coming back to bite us because this would be a tied game right now. And that is swatted down by Nick Ross. 2nd and 10. Dual backfield. 1 on each side. Gonna run the ball. And Logan Dublin's there to catch him for 4 yards. Big 3rd down here. And he's going to make the catch. Ethan Johnson gets beat again on the slant. The only thing I can even really do is man coverage here. If I blitz, they destroy it. And that's a huge broken tackle. And he's going to get the 1st for 12 yards. We'll try to send a blitz here. See what we can do. And that is a great stop from Dexter Lawson. Maybe we'll try to hit a couple blitzes here in a row and see what we can do. 2nd and 11. And that's a great catch, and he's going to get the 1st down. The quarterback's been dotting us up under pressure. Try to go back to some man coverage again. We can allow a field goal, we just cannot allow a touchdown. And that is a huge tackle for loss. The whole team is in the backfield. Marshall just trying to run as much clock off of this as possible. 2nd and 11. They're going to throw that one away. They had the underneath route, but they did not want to take it. Big play here, 3rd and 11. And he gets the catch. He threw it between 2 defenders. Perfectly placed pass from their quarterback. That was insane. Ethan Johnson made a great break on the ball, but just a step too slow. Getting that first down is just absolutely huge for Marshall right now. And that's a good TFL from Nick Ross. It's a matter of we need to make tackles, and we need to hold them to a field goal. 2nd and 11. Gonna hit him with a play fake. And that is a sack. That technically counts as a sack. It was a no gain at all. Very big 3rd down. We're going to expect a pass. And another sack from Hansky Palyant. Or no, that wasn't him. That was Steven Passigiata. We're going to do field goal safe man block here just in case. They're probably not going to go for it. It is up and it is right down the middle. Big drive for App State and Chase Bryce. And Cameron's only going to get 1. We absolutely want to be running clock out here. What was that pass? I don't even know where it was going. Tyler Page with a nice catch. And he's going to get the first down. He kind of snuck that one in there just in time. We need to get back to the run game. We need to start chewing a little bit more here. Just going to kind of fall forward for another 4. Problem is there's probably enough time that we could get another possession if we really needed to. That's a great pass to Caden Robinson. He's going to get leveled, but he gets 19. So honestly, we might just score here with enough time. Good pass to Deshaun, and he's going to get 9. And Cameron will get the first. Swapping to Excel clock. 1st and goal. Needs to power forward and get 7 yards. 3 yards away from the end zone. Gonna get a yard. 3rd and goal. And he's in for the touchdown with 28 seconds left. The extra point is up, and it is good, and we have the lead. And I cannot believe what is happening in this game. We're trailing all the way until 28 seconds left in this game. It is time for some big plays from our defense. I don't know why they did a draw play there, but we will take it. 2nd and 4. Pass committing for sure. They're going to run the ball with the quarterback and take a huge shot from Ronald Clark. There is 11 seconds left in this game. Pass committing, expecting a pass. Just can't let them gain enough for the first. 5 seconds left. There's no way it's a field goal. There's no way they're going to get in field goal range here. They have no time for that. We just cannot allow a touchdown. And that's a huge sack. Jordan Earl with the huge sack is going to bring up a 3rd and 12. This is the ball game in the mix right here. No time left. Throws. It's incomplete, and App State's going to win with a fantastic come-from-behind victory in the last minute of the game. A huge win for us. That's going to make us our 6th win, bowl eligible, and Cameron Peoples, I don't know how he's player of the game with only 58 yards, but we will take it. For the stats of the game, Chase Bryce, 16 for 26, 225, and an interception, 4 sacks. He did not really have a good game, to be honest at all. I mean, unfortunately, we were 25 passing yards away from hitting the goal for both of the recruits, which is kind of depressing. But running-wise, Cameron Peoples, apparently player of the game with only 58 yards, but he did have 2 touchdowns. Deshaun Davis, 79 yards. He had that nice 52-yard catch, which was huge for us to put us in a position. Defensively, Steven Passigiata with 2 sacks was absolutely huge. Jordan Earl, another sack, also massive. Here we are for the first play of the game, and that is a good pass over the middle for a first down to Ashton Hawkins. Our defense needs to stand tall in this game. And that is a great play from Andrew Parker. Or no, that's Nick Hampton. I'm going to apologize now for the lag and the stuttering audio. I've tried to fix it a handful of times, and I have not been able to figure out how to do it. But that's an incomplete pass. The game has been completely fine for the whole rest of the dynasty, and this week, for some reason, it is just not liking anything. And that is going to be fighting for a first, but he does not quite get it, and that's going to bring up the punt team. Good tackle from Logan Dublin. First play on offense for App State. We're going to run the ball with Cameron Peoples, and he's going to get pushed out for a gain of 4. Kind of in a little bit of a slump for Cameron Peoples of the last game or two. Has not had as good of games, and that is a big hit on him, and he only gains another 3. Third and short. Let's see what we can do about just kind of dropping this off. And he will hold on to it. That is a tight window to throw that pass. First and 10. Going to get back to the ground game. Try to run the ball up the middle with Peoples. And he gets some room. He has some space. And he's finally taken down after 24 yards. An absolutely explosive play from Cameron Peoples. And that is just absolutely going nowhere at all. We tried something tricky there. This is honestly probably one of the worst lag games I've had to play in a long time. And that is a nice pickup of 8. This would be huge if we were able to win like with these conditions too. And that is an open pass to Deshaun Davis, who's going to catch it and gets a nice spin and gets 14 yards in the first down. Very efficient offense so far for App State. See if we can put up some points on the board. See if we can hit him with a play action. And has really nothing open. Just going to see if we can go out of bounds, and he gets 8 yards. Chase Bryce has been on quite the hot streak of the last game, having a really nice comeback in a lot of the games that we've played this year. And he just barely didn't get the first. I want to see if we can rely on a quick pass. And we can't. He drops the pass. Miller Gibbs hit him right in the hands, and he dropped it. The coach wants us to go for it here. I don't know if I like our play call having 5 versus 5 on that, but we'll see what we get. And he has a nice hole up the middle, and he's going to get 6 yards for Cameron Peoples. That is excellent. The screen pass worked very well last time. We'll see if it works well again. And it looks like it will, as that is wide open real estate for Cameron Peoples, and that is a touchdown. 7-0 App State. If you guys didn't notice, I did mute the audio in the game because of the amount of stuttering. I didn't want you guys to have to deal with that for the whole game. Hopefully that will not continue past this game, but that is an excellent TFL for Palliant. 2nd and 13. Looks like it's going to be a run, and he is going to break a tackle and gets pushed out after the first. Horrible pursuit from Nick Ross. He just couldn't even get anywhere near him. Sending some pressure has seemed to be the way to go against this team. And that is an... Oh, and he breaks 2 tackles in. Almost gets the first. We had so many guys there right at the line of scrimmage. One of our best plays really has been this over Storm Brave. Oh, and our linebacker got leveled. And that is a great open field tackle from the Lumberjack. Or else that could have been a huge gain. Try to mix it up. Put a little bit of zone in here. Even more. And that is a perfect pass to the Hawkins. That is just such a good throw against cover 2. We tried to have multiple guys over there on that corner, but that was just a perfect pass from their quarterback. And good tackle from Ronald Clark, but their running back is pretty shifty. Let's see if we can expect some sort of halfback play here. It is a run with the quarterback, and he somehow gets the first. And here we go, 1st and goal, 5 wide. Looks like it's probably going to be a run and a huge hit from Nick Ross, and he's going to lose 3. An excellent play on defense for us on that last one. And that is a huge hit, and Ronald Clark's going to force the fumble. It's picked up by Trey Cobb, and the Lumberjack has struck again. Look at this massive hit. Ronald Clark just laying the lumber, and it's going to be App State football. Guys, could you imagine if Trey Cobb would have just picked that ball up and made that a scoop and score? That really could have been. There was nobody left. We're going to try to hand this off to the wide receiver, and he gets 6. Kind of got stuck on his own guard there. Wow, even their wide receiver was injured on that hit from how ferocious that was from the Lumberjack, but he will return soon. And that is just an excellent individual play by the defensive end to get him for a loss. That was going to be a first down. End of this first quarter is winding down pretty close. See if we can pick up the first. And that is a good throw to Caden Robinson. Gets a man to miss. Breaks a tackle, and he's finally taken down just before the 50. Good throw under pressure from Chase Bryce, and he got that between 2 defenders trying to swat that at the line. Second quarter of action here. App State leading 7-0. A good spin up the middle, and we're going to get 5 yards. I am very sorry for the lag. I don't know why it's so laggy in this game. 2nd and 5. See if we can get something either right up the middle. We might have to run with it. And, yep, we're just going to have to run with it. And he gets hit. I wanted to get out of bounds, but he did not and only got a yard out of it. Definitely never ideal taking a shot like that with your quarterback, especially if you are only getting a yard out of it. And that is a great throw to Cameron Peoples. And he's going to get an 11-yard completion. And a first down. We are moving the ball pretty well today. And that is a nice little move for 6 yards for Cameron. Try to run a little triple option here. See what they have in store for us. And just couldn't get the pitch off. He played that well on both sides. We're going to lose a yard. Coach wants us to run the double pivot play again. And that is a good throw over the middle. Christian Wells is wide open for 21 yards. And a first down, and we are right at the goal line. I guess by right at the goal line, I meant we're still 11 yards from the goal line. It looked a little closer. And we're going to try to fight for some yards, and we're only going to get about 2. Screenplay worked very well last time in this situation. Will it work again? And gets a move, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples, his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. And we are up 14-0 on Texas. So our defense with another takeaway on the year. We're now +5 in the turnover differential. And they're going to run the ball again with the running back, and he's going to stumble forward for about 6 more yards. It would be nice to be able to have some more plays on defense that work for us, but right now with the skill we have, we only have a few plays that really work. And that's going to pick up another 4, but just not quite enough for the first. It is 3rd and 1. Let's see what they have here. Looks like it's going to be a run, and he's going to break a tackle and get the first. Logan Dublin just couldn't wrap him up. They have only thrown the ball 4 times in this game so far. Is that absurd or what? And that is a great play. Not going to gain anything. Stephen Jones Jr. is there for the tackle. Looks like this cover 3, cover 6 has been working pretty well for us. They're going to dump that off to the running back, who's going to break 3 tackles, and he's out of bounds for 13. Oh my goodness. I don't know why we can't wrap up at all. I'm pretty sure they threw the ball backwards on that play and still gained 13. Like, our tackling is just not good. And that is a great throw. Definitely could have been an interception, but they weren't able to get it. He's going to gain 17. It was the right call for us to run man there, but they just couldn't capitalize on it. 1st and 10 again. Oh my goodness. And a huge hit for Ethan Johnson, but our tackling has been horrendous in this game. And that is a great tackle. They're going to lose 4 yards. Oh my, and it was right in Ethan Johnson's hands, and he didn't even attempt to get the interception, and that's going to be a first down. That's tough. That's the problem there. We have that freshman corner in there, and he's been making some plays that are fine, but other plays, it's not the best. And that is a horrible play, and they're going to lose 5 yards on that play. It was blown up, and then Dexter Lawson Jr. was able to capitalize on the missed tackle. They kind of got a great field position spotting on that. Like, I feel like I would almost want to challenge that. but they would say forward momentum was stopped. Oh, and Logan Dublin, you 100% could have intercepted that. I don't know why he tried to swat that down. Times like this, when if there was no lag, could be a whole other story. And that is he just can't even animate for the interception there, but I was all over that. It's going to bring up 4th down. Texas State will try for the field goal to put them on the board. It is up, and it is good. 1:44 left in the half. Can we get down the field and put up some points? That is the question. Oh, that could be intercepted, and for some reason, he wasn't even going to attempt to catch that ball. So, terrible pass. Tried to hit him with one of those deep passes. Let's just kind of keep doing what we're doing. Get our run game going. That is a good run. He's going to fight for some yards, and it's 3rd and 1. Little bit faster, and Cameron might have been able to take that even further. 3rd and 1. See if they can pick up this first, and looks like he will. Clock is running down to just under the minute now. Henry Pearson is going to fight forward for a 1st down and a gain of 12. Moving down the field very efficiently. Looks like nobody's covering Tyler Page again. But the move is to go to Stroman, and he steps out of bounds. He had so much room. That is a very disappointing play, as he had a lot of space and had blockers in front of him. They're going to just dump this off to Larkins, who's going to try to fight, and he gets pushed out. 3rd and 1. They only have 3 down linemen for some reason, while we have a ton of guys in the backfield, so we should hopefully be able to get this. And Cameron Peoples is going to push forward for a huge gain. Down under 40 seconds left. We're at the 25-yard line now. See what we can do. Hits him with a move, and Caden Robinson tries to get a move and just can't quite get there. Down to about 20 seconds left. We do not want to score too fast. That would be our main problem, is we're going to try to dump this off to Pearson, and he's going to fight for a few, and we'll call our first time out. 16 seconds left in the half. See what we can do. And there's a throw. Pearson's going to catch it, and it's going to be a 3rd and 1. We're going to have to call another timeout. And here we are, 3rd and 1. Try to run this one in, and he's wide open. That's a touchdown for Peoples, and we're up 21-3. 10 seconds left now, just seeing if we can keep them out of the end zone. We pass committed, and it was a run. We'll hope it won't burn us too bad. They won't get the first. Oddly enough, they call a timeout. Oh, I don't like this play call. And that is a drop. That was wide open. It could have been terrible. But at the half, we're going to be up 21-3. 1st and 10. Cameron's going to try to run the ball up the middle and gets about 3 more yards. And look at that. What would you know? Mr. Samuel's in here. And he breaks a tackle but gets sacked anyway. There was no time. 3rd and long. If we can hit him here. And that's a nice pass. Tyler Page is going to hold on to it. A great throw from Chase Bryce. He just threaded the needle right over the linebacker as he's being hit. And Tyler Page holds on. Moving the ball down the field again. See if we can hit him with a run play. The spin was not early enough, and we're only going to get 1. And that was a good dump off to Harrington, and he's only going to get a few for Daytrick. Chase Bryce has looked pretty solid today so far. See what we have here, and a good throw to Deshaun Davis, and that's a 1st down. Just taking the safe routes. Would be nice to be able to stretch the field at some point for this team, but right now we just don't have the players for it. And Cameron Peoples has a nice move, and he's down the sideline for 23 yards and finally pushed out of bounds. Gonna run the ball off with Peoples, gets some space and gets 8. See what we can do here. There's only 3 down linemen, and there's no read option for the running back. And that was just an all-out blitz. There was no option. It was going to be a loss anyway. 3rd and 5. And sheds a tackle, and then just going to get sacked. Couldn't even throw it out of bounds. Very unfortunate for us, but we're going to have to settle for the field goal. It is up, and it is good. We definitely need some more sacks. I think we only have 1 sack with an outside linebacker for one of those recruits. And we don't really have many yards to the tight end, I want to say. And that is just a throw out of bounds. That was blanketed coverage by the defense. See what they have in store here is they really do need to score if they're going to do anything. That's a huge hit. Trey Cobb laying some hard hits. I feel like our momentum has definitely increased after that field goal. I can noticeably feel that our defense is playing better. We're trying to see if we can pump this crowd up. And that should be an interception, and it's almost picked by Ethan Johnson. And Deshaun Davis is going to return this kick. He has some space. Gets quite a lot of room, actually. And there's a flag. But he's still on his feet. He's going to be all the way in for the touchdown. But I wonder if this is going to come back. Clipping from Jackson Green. Here we go. Back on offense for App State. And that is an all-out blitz. I don't think almost anybody got blocked. That's insane. I mean, if they're going to hit us with all these blitzes, we're going to try to hit them with a screen again. I mean, the screens have been working very well for us. So we'll see if we can do it again. That is a good move from Cameron. He's going to break a tackle and gets 4. It seemed like more than 4, though, but 3rd and 10. Basically seems like almost nothing happened then. That's a good throw. Deshaun Davis has some space, and he's not going to get the first. Unfortunate. He couldn't turn upfield fast enough. He was wide open, but a great play from the corner to come down and make that tackle. 1st and 10 for Texas State as they're going to fight forward for a few more yards. They really need to start scoring on offense to have a chance in this game. Gotta stop. They have a little bit more momentum. They need to score. That's the only way that they're going to even have a chance of coming back. If we score again, that's going to be too much of a snowball. That is a perfect pass to the end zone for a touchdown. He just completely burnt. I'm pretty sure that was Dexter Lawson. Yes, that was Dexter Lawson got destroyed. We even moved him down a spot in corner, and he's still hurting us. So apparently I just need to stop talking about what they need to do because they just scored on the very next play as soon as I said that. So just not ideal for us as we're only going to get a yard there. 2nd and 9. And that's a good throw to Caden Robinson, and he's going to get the first. Robinson has been pretty solid for us today, averaging about 15 yards a catch. And they're going to run this one off to Bryce, and he's going to fight his way forward for another 8 yards. He just likes to fall forward. Just try a simple old stick play. That is a good throw to Caden Robinson. He's going to hold on to it. What a catch from Caden as he got leveled after that catch. We need to put up some points here, and then we can see if we can start milking some of this clock. And going to get some room, and Cameron Peoples is going to get 9 yards on the nice run. Here now in the 4th quarter of play. Up by a decent amount. I don't think he can get that. No, wow, that was excellent by the D tackle to kind of hold my guy in place that I couldn't get around my guard. 3rd and inches now. Good throw to Deshaun Davis, and he gets the first down for 7. Texas State really needs to be cheating up more than they have been for those pass plays. And we're just going to take it back across the field, and he's going to get 6. Everyone knew it was a run to the right, and he just cut back and had a nice open lane. 2nd and 4. Motion over one of our guys, and that's a wide open running lane, and he can't quite get into the end zone, but he is up over 100 yards on the day. Getting back out of his slump. Excel clock has now been turned on. We will see if we can kind of get this game up with a little quicker, and a great stiff arm, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples, I'm pretty sure he has does he have every touchdown in this game? I'm pretty sure he might. 1st and 10 now for Texas State. They need some offense. Throws. It's intercepted by Ethan Johnson. And he's got some space. He has some room. Is he fast enough? He's not quite fast enough, but he gets all the way down to the 20-yard line. Ethan Johnson with an interception, and that's going to definitely seal this game. Seeing if we can run some more of this clock out. And Cameron's going to get a few more yards. Motioning Robinson over. Gonna fight forward for another 6-yard gain. First and goal. See what they have in store for us here. Looks like we got some space to the outside. He can't power through him. We tried to truck him. They do not have a nose tackle in on this play, which could work out well for us. And it does not. That's going to be a 1-yard gain. Here we go. Third and goal. We've drained this down to under the 3-minute mark. We're trying to run up the middle, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples gets his third. I'd say one more possession here. If we get a stop, we'll put the backups in, and that will pretty much end it. We're going to run the ball, and doesn't get hardly anything. Gets 4. Have they given up? I feel like you have to be passing here. You can't be running the ball. Like, that's just not going to get you anything. And it is intercepted by Nick Ross. A user interception. See if we can get something here, and he's just not fast enough. He ran out of stamina, and he was going to have that return. But another interception, as Nick Ross has his team leading third. And like I said, now the backups are in, so we'll run this play, and then I'll see you guys at the end of the game. But Dietrich Harrington has some space, and he's going to get 10 yards. And that is going to end it 38-10. App State is going to get their win over the conference rivals, Texas State. This one was not even close pretty much from the beginning as we dominated in the run game. Our defense was stellar, and we were able to hold their stars to really not be able to do much of anything on either side of the ball. Chase Bryce had a fantastic game, but Cameron Peoples, 5 touchdowns in this game. That's insane. 5 touchdowns and 190 total yards. That is just an animal. We were able to feed him and get the win that way. So for stats, again, Chase Bryce, 23 for 25, 249 and 2 touchdowns, 92% completion percentage. He was absolutely lights out in this game. But Cameron Peoples, oh, that's just a fantastic game. You couple that with his receiving yards, also leading the team in receptions and yards and touchdowns, that's just crazy. But, I mean, Caden Robinson and Deshaun Davis really starting to heat up as well, being able to be used more in this offense, which is nice. Defensively, we had quite a few TFLs. Dexter Lawson getting in on the action. He did get burnt for that terrible touchdown. But 2 interceptions, that's gonna achieve one of the goals for our defensive backs for the recruit visit, which is awesome. We just weren't able to get the deflections goal. And so after advancing from the last game against Texas State, this week we're going to be playing against Old Dominion University, but we did have another commit, Fabian Willis, the safety. Looks like he did commit to our program after that game, which was huge, in a battle with a couple other players, and we did lose the D-tackle Glenn Miller to UNLV. We'll see what our defense has in store for us today. Our defense has been allowing a lot of points in the first half of games, and then we've been kind of clamping up and being better in the second half. Let's see what we have in store. And he's just going to slide for about 5. Really excellent defense on that first play. Really nothing open for them. We'll see what they pull up on the next play. And they're just going to throw this one away. Another clamping defense effort. So far, our cover 2 man has given them some fits in this beginning. We'll see if we can just do it again. That's a throw, and it's almost intercepted by Stephen Jones. Great plays for our defense to get the 3 and out. So now on offense for us, Cameron Peoples needs, I think, 64 yards to get himself over the 1,000 yards mark for the season. And that is not going to help because we're going to lose a yard. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling these white uniforms look pretty clean. Oh, that is a bad throw, and it is in... Nope, it's incomplete. Bryce feeling a little bit rattled there as that pass was not very good. So we need to kind of calm that down and see if we can just get some yards here. And there's just no one open far enough for the first down, so we're going to take that sack and we're going to have to punt. All right, here we go back on defense again. See what they have for their second off. And that is a good quick throw to the tight end. He's going to pick up 14 yards in a first down. See if we can send a little bit of some pressure here with a blitz. See what it has in store for us. And that is a quick pass for 4 yards. The Lumberjack was just not quite fast enough on that last play to be able to get anywhere on that. And that looks like a nice run, and Stephen Jones is there. They're going to lose 2. Great play from Stephen Jones, as they're going to have to punt again. Except I thought that was third down, but now this is third down, so hopefully we will actually make that happen and they'll have to punt, but we'll see. Gonna throw. It's a 4 verts play, and that he was open, but he overthrew him a little bit because they're trying to air it out so far in this game. See what we can do back on offense. Trying to run the ball again, and he's gonna lose another yard. 2nd and 11. Dump it off underneath to Dalton Stroman, and he'll get 8. 3rd and short. Threatening here, seeing what we can do. Just going to dump it off short to Dalton Stroman, who gets a nice move, makes 2 people swerve out of the way and gets 10. Chase Bryce had that fantastic game last week. Seeing if he can continue his hot streak as of late. And that's a nice move from Cameron Peoples as he's got some space. Stiff-arming his way down the sideline for 26, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. But an excellent run. We had the blocking we needed, and we're able to burst that for a big gain. Getting closer to the red zone. See if we can get some sort of play here, and not happening. Another loss of 2. 2nd and long. See what we have here in store. See if we can hit someone short up the middle. Not going to happen. Oh, we had the slant eventually, but the pressure was too quick as Alonzo Ford Jr. is going to get the sack. A lot of these times, it's just a matter of if we can hold them back from letting us get sacked just a little bit longer, it would be so much nicer. That could be good, but he underthrew him. That was a touchdown. So it was too far away for a field goal. We did not have the leg for it, so we had to punt the ball away. And they're just going to throw it out of bounds again. We don't have any visiting recruits this week. Old Dominion does have 2 one-star recruits visiting this week. So we'll see if we can spoil that game for them. And that's a great run for their running back. He just trucked our linebacker. 1st and 10 for Old Dominion after the good run from the running back. See what they have over the middle, and he holds on for a great catch for 10 yards. See what they have in store here. 2nd and inches. They're going to try to run the ball, and Nick Hampton is there for the TFL. I feel like our linebacking core has been pretty quiet after the first couple games. They had a nice hot streak going, but haven't really been too much lately. And Ronald Clark gets struck by the quarterback. I don't even know what just happened. So after that shocking play, it's 1st and 10 for them again. They're going to run the ball this time, and their running back's going to truck somebody, and they're going to get another couple yards. There is a flag on the play, though. And Logan Dublin is going to get hit with the face masking to tack on an extra 15. That is crazy. And that is a great run call, and they're going to get another 11 as they are threatening now. Our zone coverage has not been working. Every time I run zone, I feel like they beat us for a decent amount of yards. And that's a huge hit on the quarterback, and he's going to lose a yard. Ronald Clark got him back that time. It really seems like just man coverage is the only thing we can even run against this team right now. I don't like being one-dimensional because eventually they're going to gash us for something. And that is a nice run. Blake Watson's going to get another 6 up the middle. We definitely get outmatched whenever they're coming out in 5 wide formation. It really does hurt us. And that is almost intercepted. Ethan Johnson dropped a huge interception. They're going to have to settle for the field goal. That could have been massive if Ethan would have got that interception. But it is up, and it is good. Just enough time for one more play here to the end of the first quarter. See if we can get a nice run off here. And Cameron's going to fight for 5 yards. 2nd and 5. And that is a terrible pass. He read that all the way, and I think that's going to be a pick 6. Oh, he finally pushes him out. What a break by the corner. He had inside leverage and then jump back outside right as we threw that pass. That is a terrible pass from Chase. Our defense really needs to stand tall right now. This is a big, big opportunity for Old Dominion to have some momentum here, especially as the home team. And they are going to fight for yards, and he's going to get 6 out of that. Right now, our tackling is just not where it needs to be. And that is a throw out of bounds. Incomplete. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 4. Seeing what we can do. Over the middle, and Nick Ross didn't attempt for the interception, as that could have been a pick. Look at how tight this window was. I feel like Nick was right there, but he didn't even attempt to get the interception, and that's a free touchdown for Old Dominion. Kick is off to Deshaun Davis then. And he gets a nice move. He's got some space. He breaks a tackle, and he's taken down past the 50. After the huge kick return from Deshaun Davis, it's going to set us up in great field position. Cameron Peoples has some room, and he gets another 2. It looked like way more than 2. 2nd and short. And he barely gets it off in time, but geez, this pressure's insane. 3rd and 8. It is a blitz, and they pick it up perfectly. Tyler Page gets the 1st down on the catch. We saw that blitz play coming and had something written up to be able to beat it. And that is a huge hit on Cameron Peoples. Goodness. 2nd and 8. We're going to try a QB sneak. Not the best play call there. Didn't get anything. 3rd and 8. Definite field goal range. Seeing what we can do. Has a nice route bounce, and he gets the 1st down. Cameron Peoples picks up the yards needed. We were waiting for that. We were going to see if we could have a designed scramble. 1st and 10 now. Peoples gets the run, breaks a tackle, stiff arms his way down for 6 yards. Chewing up some of this clock. See what we can get there. And that's going to count as a fumble? I feel like we need to challenge that because I feel like that was an incomplete pass. But they're going to take this thing all the way to the touchdown. The question is, did his arm move forward? The play stands. That is insane. And that is incredible. I don't know how that stood. That's insane. This is going to be quite hard for us to come back now. Down 17, only getting 2 yards a carry. Chase Bryce had a bad pass for an interception once and then had just a terrible turn of events happen for him. He gets 8 yards on the run to Peoples. See what we can pick up on 3rd and inches. Okay, Tyler Page is going to pick up the 1st down. That fumble was on a running back screen. We're going to try it again because it looked good. And it still does look decent for another 3 yards. Just trying to keep things short, get a little bit of momentum. And Pearson's going to get another 4. 3rd and 2. Looks like they might be sending something here. And that is a sack. We just couldn't get it off. This game started off decent for us with 2 3 and outs right away, but goodness, we're down 17 real quick. And that is a great pass. They have a lot of momentum right now. It's going to be very, very difficult for us to be able to turn the tide. But we're going to have to do it sooner rather than later. And a great run from the running back. He breaks Ronald Clark's tackle twice in the same play. We literally cannot run anything except for man coverage. Every single time I run anything else other than man coverage, it is blown up. And that is a great play, and Stephen Jones made a fantastic tackle, as that could have been a touchdown. Nick Ross fell down on that last play, and that really could have cost us a lot. And that is a huge sack. Deshaun McKnight with the sack. 2nd and long. And a good pitch and catch for 11 yards. Ronald Clark just needs another 1 or 2 speed to get that pick. This is a very, very big defensive possession for us. We need to not allow them to score points if we want to have a chance at winning this. And Nick Ross is there, and they're going to gang tackle him for only a gain of 1. And it is a fake. They ran a fake punt. They picked up 17 yards on a fake punt. Are you joking? And a sack, another huge sack. I can't believe that's the second time in this dynasty, this season, we've already been fooled by a fake punt. The awareness of this roster, just something else. That is a throw. It is almost intercepted. 3rd and 20. Looking like they're just going to send this thing deep. And that is going to be another sack. We're going to call our timeout. See what we can do here. 1st and 10. Going to just dump it off to Caden Robinson, who's going to get a couple yards and gets pushed out of bounds for 12. 1st and 10 now. Good throw over to Robinson, and he's going to get the first. Going to have to go no huddle. See if we can get out of bounds. That is a good throw to Caden Robinson, and he's finally out of bounds. 28 yards. 25 seconds left. That is a terrible pass. He overthrew him by 10 yards. Oh my goodness, I was going underneath. And he just threw that so bad, it was an interception. There wasn't even a receiver there. That is going to make things very tough. Very tough. We definitely needed to score on that possession. So at the half, we were down 17-zip, and it is not looking good. 1st and 10. See what we can get here. Terrible pass. The pressure is getting to him now. The tough part is we're having open receivers. We can't get the ball to them. And our run game's not happening either. 3rd and 8. Good throw to Stroman, and he's going to pick up 13 in a first. This is really where legends are born right here. We need some sort of drive. And that is not it. Trying to build some confidence by throwing some of these shorter routes. Dalton Stroman gets a nice play, and he gets 13. See if we can try to get back to the run game. It would be amazing to not be one-dimensional right now. And just another 2. It's good for 2 yards, and that's about it. Their front 8 just must be something else right now. And that is blown up in the backfield, and a flag. And that is a holding on Markel Samuel, another 10 yards further back. We've not hit him with a play action. We haven't really had a lot of time today, so maybe that'll work out for us. And that is a good pass. Pearson's got the first down. 1st and 10. We're driving again. We have to put some points up to get some of this momentum down. And that is a good run from Cameron Peoples. Gets a move, and he's finally taken down at the 4. If we can punch this in without throwing it, that would be fantastic. Just going to fight forward for 2 with Dietrich Harrington. They're probably going to expect the run on every play. But Dietrich's in for the touchdown, and we are on the board. Expecting some sort of run here. Huge backfield set. It is not, and they're just going to throw that away. I'd love to get some more pressure with our line. And they're just going to run that off, and he's going to get another 5 yards. Bringing up a big 3rd and 5. I really want to switch up these play calls, but I'm afraid to do it because every time I've done it so far, it's come back to bite us. Here we go. Screen pass. Nick Ross is there to take him down for a loss of 4, and that's going to bring up a punt. So we go 1st and 10, down by 10 points now. Cameron Peoples has some room, spins upfield, and he breaks a tackle, and he's down for 17 more. Cameron Peoples is starting to heat up right when we need him to, and it's time to just start feeding him the rock. That's a great move, and Cameron's going to get another 9 yards on the carry. 2nd and 1, relying pretty heavily on the ground game right now. And he falls forward, but not enough for the first. 3rd and inches. See what they have in store. There are 4 down linemen here. We're going to try to just run up the middle with Peoples. Gets a nice run up the middle, and he's going to get another 11 yards, and we're first and goal. Pounding the rock, first and goal, down 3 minutes left in the third. Daytrick Harrington with a move, and he's in for the touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run for Daytrick Harrington. And we're back to within 1 score. The huge cut move from Daytrick Harrington to put us back only by 3. So this has become a game again. I don't know another team that has so many close games in the third quarter. It is insane. And a nice tackle from Dexter Lawson Jr., and they're going to lose a yard. Defense has generally played okay today. That fumble return for a touchdown really, really killed our momentum. And they're just going to throw it away. Having 2 turnovers like that, it's very tough to come back and win a game like that. They're just going to run it again, and a huge hit from Nick Ross, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Haven't really tried a lot of these halfback toss plays. They seem a little risky, though they can work, but they did not. They're a 7-yard loss on the corner blitz. That's absurd. 2nd and 17 now. See what we can pick up here. We're going to have to scramble out. They throw it to Cameron Peoples. As long as he's not past the line of scrimmage, that could be a huge play. Somehow I don't think he is, and it's 38 yards. They're going to let it stand. That is amazing. I was not sure if we were going to be able to get that off in time, and we did. Huge pickup. Daytrick Harrington with a nice run for 5. Momentum is definitely starting to swing. And that is a good fall forward for 4. It's 3rd and 1. Cameron Peoples back in the game for this big 3rd down. We are a field goal away. The run is up the middle, and he gets the first. Should most likely be the last play of the third quarter. If we can hand this one off to Peoples. He's got a good amount of room, a little faster than that would have been a touchdown, but he gets 6. Heading into the 4th quarter, down by 3. Can we do another comeback in this game? He's going to fall forward for another 6. Cameron Peoples needs to be rewarded for his effort in this game. We really need a touchdown for him. Daytrick's had 2 of them for him. And does not get it. It's 2nd and goal. He gained 4, though. They are really crowding that line. See if we can hit him with an outside run since they're so pressed in the middle. Here we go, wide open for a touchdown for Cameron Peoples. And we are up. App State came all the way back to be able to go up. Boys, are we really coming back from 17 down 3 times in a single season? This is crazy. Throws over the middle, and a great snack from Javon Harvey for 16. 1st and 10. We're going to run the ball off, and that is a great run. The running back has so much space, and he gets another 20 yards. Try to see if we can mix it up and put in another zone coverage play. See what that does for us. And that is an incomplete pass, but I'm hoping that was a fumble. Another 5-wide play again. See what they have in store for us. Coming out in cover 4. Throws, and it's knocked down by Trey Cobb. That could have been picked. Come up with a couple zone plays in a row. We'll see if we can go back to man coverage and see what they have in store for it. They're going to run the ball, and that is not going anywhere. It's 4th and 9. And here we go. They are going for it. They are not going to kick a field goal. Field goal would not give them a lead or tie it, but it would make it closer. And they're just going to do a draw play, and that's a turnover on downs. I don't know what the play call was there. Turning on the Excel clock, and we're going to see how much we can drain off of this. But we're going to need some first downs if we're going to be able to run this thing out. Cameron's going to fight forward for 3 yards. Cameron is now up at 140 yards on the day rushing. Another great game for him. And that is terrible. They blew that play up, and we're going to lose 4. 3rd and 11. See what we can do. Can we hit somebody up the seam? And that's a terrible pass. The linebacker played it so well. I was not expecting the linebacker to play against that. And that is a terrible play. I really thought he was going to go after the running back, and we just threw it right at him. Boys, it is not over yet. Another terrible decision from Chase Bryce. His third interception, or his third turnover of the day. How many can we survive? So they're going to lose another 2. Man coverage has been the best we have so far. Gonna run the ball with the quarterback, and he's gonna not get anything. I tried to go after the running back there, but they just ran into each other. 3rd and 12. Gonna throw, and he gets the tackle, and he gets 4 yards out of it. 4th down. I am not expecting that they're gonna kick this in the slightest. We are absolutely going for safe. It is actually up, and he can't get the catch, but they missed it. So can we keep the ball out of Chase Bryce's hands and just run the clock out? That's what we want to do. Good run from Cameron. Gonna get not quite the first, but gets 10 more. See if we can hit him with the old fullback dive. Larkins will get the first. They still have all of their timeouts left. We need to get a good play on here to start having them use them. And Peoples will give 4. After the first timeout used by Old Dominion, we really need a first down to be able to ice this thing out. Good chance for a run for Peoples, and he gets 11 yards in the first down. 1st and 10 after the next timeout called, and that is a bad choice. We don't want to run tosses as we're going to lose yards. The final timeout for Old Dominion was used. We need 1 first down to ice this game. Can we get it? That is not a good run. We're only going to get 2, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and long. Come up with the play we love, double pivot. And that is a good throw, and Christian Wells dropped it. He actually threw an accurate pass, and Christian Wells dropped it. I cannot believe what I just saw. Christian Wells is normally pretty sure-handed, and he drops the pass. And that is a great throw, and they also drop it. Apparently, it's just everyone's dropping it right now. It's our definite downside for running a lot of man coverage, is we are very susceptible to those underneath routes. They're gonna go deep, and Ross is back there. He makes the catch. Javon Harvey just mossed 4 defenders from App State. Look how many defenders are in this circle here as Javon Harvey comes up with it. And somehow they're gonna be going for it. Should be intercepted, but it's not. It's incomplete. See what they have in store on 2nd down. Throw to a corner route, and it's no good. They threw it too far out of bounds. They're going to booth review it, though. Somehow that play got reversed. Pretty sure he caught that 4 yards out of bounds. And oh boy, here we go. 1st and 10. They are really threatening now. Throws, and it's somehow not intercepted. Nick Ross just let him hit it in the kneecap. This dynasty really likes to take years off of my life. With the amount of close nail-biter games. That isn't, oh my god, Ethan Johnson just overran it. And that's a touchdown. Ethan Johnson had it blanketed. Oh my goodness, Ethan Johnson might have just lost the game for us. It's gonna be... Oh, that was almost really, really bad. Let's see what we have in store on 2nd down. Good throw to Caden, and apparently was overthrown. 3rd and 10. Pretty much ball game in the balance here. Good throw to Deshaun Davis. He gets leveled. We're going to have to call a timeout. A field goal away. That's a terrible pass. He let him too far to the side, and that's going to end it. Just a really, really bad day with 5 turnovers. That is just a heartbreaking day, as we're going to take the L against Old Dominion. We almost came all the way back, But we were 1 or 2 defensive plays away from having a chance in this one, as we really just gave this game away at the end. So again, tough loss. We're going to go down 24-21 against Old Dominion. Just a real bad day for Chase Bryce, as he was just not making good decisions, and he was very inaccurate. The pressure was really getting to him, and it was making him struggle so bad that he was just throwing every incomplete pass he could, and a lot of them to the defense. So I think morale really changed after that incomplete pass / fumble play. That play really turned the tide and really changed the momentum for us and made it difficult for us to be able to put up any points. And so after that, I think the whole team spirit was pretty low, so it was very difficult for us to come back. But, I mean, once we came all the way back, we really should have been able to pull that one out. But defensively, we just had a couple plays. Ethan Johnson really had an interception there for sure. Nick Ross had an interception for sure. All in the last drive. Trey Cobb had an interception. Everyone's just deflecting it or letting it go completely right past them. And we just need a little bit more awareness on our team. Still low overall, so once we get some better players, those mistakes won't happen. But yeah, Chase Bryce, 13 for 24, 162 yards and 4 touchdowns. Horrendous game from him. Cameron Peoples was the only bright spot we had, 160 yards and a touchdown. Receiving wise, these guys were getting open, but they just weren't able to get the pass to them. The ball was not getting to it. Defensively, Nick Hampton, great game with 3 TFLs, had a handful of sacks, which was solid. We had a lot of plays that should have been interceptions that did not end up being interceptions, which is why we ended up having a ton of deflections. But those were the big difference. Turning these deflections into interceptions really could have ended that game for us in a win. So now after advancing to the next week, Tim Cox, another wide receiver, has committed to our program successfully. That is awesome to see. Looks like we're still in a recruiting battle with some of these other players. Looks like our defense is the main reason that we've had such a good season so far. All right, we'll see what we have in store for us this week after we try to see if we can get over that heartbreaking loss last week. And that is a good run up the middle from their running back, and they're going to get another 17 yards on that carry. Tackling has been a big issue so far this season for us, and that is a great TFL. Nick Hampton in on the huge stop. We had such a heartbreaking loss last week. We had a couple interceptions that really turned the tide, and we had a lot of dropped interceptions that were also very crucial, especially in big moments. Logan Dublin makes a nice tackle to bring up 3rd and long. 3rd and long for Georgia. We'll see what they have in store. They're going to throw, and that is a great play. Stephen Jones played too far off on that curl route. Here we go, 1st and 10 in now App State territory for Georgia State. We're going to have the toss play, and that is blown up from Trey Cobb. He's only going to get 2. You guys are going to have to let me know what prospects you guys are super excited for playing with next season, as we have a lot of good defensive players that are going to be coming to our school. Bringing up another 3rd down, 3rd and 6 here. See what they have for us, and that is a throw over the middle, and it's not going to be enough. That's going to bring up a 4th down. I think after last week, I'm going to do punt block zone on every single punt block from here on out, because I can't trust anything anymore. Now as our offense takes the field, Cameron Peoples is currently listed as the 12th highest rushing yards running back so far in the NCAA, so he's going to lose 3. See what we can do here on 2nd down. Gonna just dump it off to Peoples, and he runs out of bounds for a loss of 5. I ran straight up, and he went straight to the right. So this is a huge 3rd and long. Let's see what we can do. That is a good throw. Caden Robinson will get the completion for a 1st down. We noticed that the corner was in a hard flat, and we were able to hit him for a nice gain. And Cameron Peoples has a little bit of space, but he's just not fast enough to get there. The run defense here of Georgia State has been pretty spectacular, and that is a great call for a corner blitz, as they're only going to get a yard, if anything. See what we can find open here. Throws the ball on the run, and he's just not going to pick up much of anything there. We're going to have to punt that away. And that is a good call for a blitz, and we're going to get a 5-yard sack. Andrew Parker has been pretty quiet as far as the last few weeks have gone, but that was a huge play by him to be able to start that up. Expecting some sort of probable run here, and the run commit was huge, and Nick Hampton's going to be there for the TFL. 3rd and long for Georgia State. See if our defense can hold them here. Again, a good throw over the middle, but it's not enough for the first, and they're going to have to punt that away. See what we can do here on our next possession. Gonna try to run it off with the quarterback. We're only going to get about 3. They've really been aggressive. We're going to see if we can use that aggression against them. And a nice little dump off to Cameron Peoples. Oh, if he's just a little faster, that could have been a huge gain, but we still get 6. We really like these double drag underneath plays. Gives it a little easier throw for our quarterback. He still made a horrible throw, but we will get the first. Great catch from Deshaun Davis. 1st and 10. Going to try to hand the ball off, and their linebacker is so fast to shoot that gap. See if we can get our tight end involved in this play a little bit. We're just not going to be able to, and he's going to have to throw that away. 3rd and 10 now. See what we can pick up, and that's a good throw to Dalton Stroman. Does he have enough speed? And he's taken down after 31 yards down the sideline. A great pitch and catch from Chase Bryce to Dalton Stroman, the freshman. Time is winding down in this first quarter. See what they can do. It's a good throw to Dalton Stroman again. And he has some room, and he gets down to the 10. We can do. They look like they are stacking the box here. We want to hand it off. Cameron's got some room and a nice diving tackle for a 4-yard gain, though. Ideally, we just want to ground and pound and get this thing in there. Good run up the middle, and it's 3rd and 1. He's tackled at like the inch-yard line from the end zone. Only 3 down linemen. This is good odds in our favor, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples puts us up 7-0 over Georgia State. Here we go, 1st and 10 for Georgia State on their next attempt. Good throw over the middle, and he is now down. We've been struggling a lot against teams that have made us have to use our linebackers in coverage sets. It has not been great for us, and that's another thing that Georgia State's doing to us right now. We are definitely a team that prefers running 3 cornerbacks, and that is a good tackle. He's only going to get 4 yards. Here we go, 3rd and 3. Big play here, and that is a good run, and he's going to get the first. Really fooled me into thinking that was a run up the middle. We've run a lot of cover 0 blitzes this year. Has been good for us, and that is a huge sack. Logan Dublin comes right through the A-gap and hits him. See if we can send some more pressure, keep him frazzled. That is gonna be a complete catch, and he's pushed out almost to the first. That is the problem with calling so many cover 0 blitzes. It was sometimes there are completely wide open receivers. They're going to go empty backfield. And that is a huge hit, and he's not going to get the first. Nick Ross with an excellent individual play. Here we go, 4th and inches. Are we expecting a run? It could be the diving tackle, and he gets him. Trey Cobb with a huge stop on the run out to the left. The only defender left between him and the first down marker, and he comes up huge. Gonna run the ball again. Cameron Peoples gets a nice block, and he's gonna be taken down after 15 yards. 1st and 10. See what we can do here. Going to not really have anything open, and he's not gonna get anything. See if we can hit him with a play action fake to see if we can fool him, and we will, but we just can't get the pass off as it's a huge sack from Javon Dennis. Time for good old 4 verts. That is a good, no, he had him wide open and he missed Tyler Page. Oh, he had a wide open touchdown. Such a heartbreaking end to that drive. We had a touchdown on 3rd and long. Just couldn't get it off. And a huge hit from Nick Ross again, as he's been just hitting so hard today. So far, the move for our defense has been still just playing small ball. And there's a run, and that is going to be another loss of 1. Ronald Clark, the lumberjack, in there to make the stop. 3rd and 13 now. Expecting a pass, and it is almost intercepted. Stephen Jones dropped another interception. See if we can hit him with another one of those little screen passes. Gets a... Oh, and we missed a block. 54 just completely missed that block, or else we might have had 6. Probably going to try to slow down this possession, see if we can make this the last possession of the half. As Cameron Peoples churns forward for the first down in 6 more. Down to well under 2 minutes now. Gets a good throw to Robinson, and he makes the catch and a first down. Unfortunate that we went out of bounds, so the clock did stop. Gonna see what we can do with a spin move, and he's gonna get another first down and stays in bounds. Gonna be running this down to about a minute left. Chase is gonna have a little space, but he's just not fast enough to get that to the end zone. Taking this down to less than 30 seconds now. And that is potentially terrible and a horrible pass. An absolutely horrible pass. We wanted to lead him to the sideline, but he just let him straight up the field doing... Oh, that was horrible. And we really can only rely so much on him to be able to make plays, and that is a great defensive play from Ronald Clark. Like I said, we can only rely on him so much offensively for Chase Brice to be able to make those plays like that. But he just really let us down in that situation. We need to put up some sort of points to stretch the lead. So after the huge letdown there at the end of the half, not being able to put up some more points is a definite letdown. But Stroman with a nice run for 7. He made everybody else look like they were standing still. See if we can rely more on Cameron Peoples for the latter half of this game. Gets the first and another 7. We really do need to be relying on Cameron for about 25 carries a game minimum. He's only going to get 1 there. Not been able to hit our tight end very much in this season. Good throw. And Deshaun's going to almost get the first. 3rd and 1. We'll try a little bit more of a risky play here with a read option. See what they do. Looks like they don't have anybody in here for the quarterback, and he's going to fall forward for 13 yards and a first. We don't really utilize a lot of these wide receiver runs. The first one worked pretty well, so I might want to try it again, and it wasn't worth it. We didn't get much of anything. See what we can pick up on 2nd and 10 here. Good throw, and Cameron's going to have to try to fight for yards, as that's all he could manage there. There was one guy to beat, and he was just too close. And Cameron is down. Looks like he's holding his knee. If Cameron Peoples is injured for a long time, our season could literally be going down the drain right now. Good throw to Deshaun Davis, and we're going to pick up the first for 15. Looks like Cameron Peoples will return soon. He has a knee bruise, and it says that he should be back soon. Gonna try a little play here with Dalton Stroman, and he's gonna get some yards, and he picks up another close to 15 on the carry, down to 1st and goal. The real question is, do we keep him in the game or put in Daytrick Harrington? I feel like we have to sub in Daytrick Harrington. We can't risk losing Cameron Peoples this late in the season. Daytrick has been a serviceable backup. We're gonna give him an opportunity just to see what he can do as a senior this year, as his last couple reps before he is done in college. Trying to see if we can just pound the ball forward and get into the end zone. Daytrick is not going to get there. It's 3rd and goal. Might be a little riskier of a play here, but we'll see what we can do there. Good throw, and it happens to be Cameron Peoples out there, and we're just not going to get it. He came back too far for the ball. But that is up, and it is good, and we are up 10-0, so we do get points out of it. So here we are, 1st and 10 for Georgia State, seeing if they can answer. And try the option play, and they have a not great, but only 2 yards there. Coming out in 5 wide. I'm wondering if this is going to be some sort of QB sneak. It is a QB sneak. And he's breaking tackles, and he gets the first. That is disheartening. Oh, that is the worst. Whenever you literally call what play it's going to be, and it still dominates you. And that is a great play call, as they're going to get 7 more yards on the motion screen. We've been getting away from our blitzing after that pickup that they had that almost got the first, so we're going to have to see if we can come back to it. See if we can get something here. Logan Dublin is on the case, and there's a move, and he breaks 4 tackles. Goodness, Darren Granger is an animal. Apparently nobody for Appalachian State can tackle at all, as they're just going to get a huge amount of yards there. And that is a great throw, and it was dropped. That could have been at least 15 plus. Second down. Expecting some sort of run here, and a good tackle from Stephen Jones. But these motion plays are working so well for them. I want to say this is about the farthest they've been so far on our territory in this game, so we'll see what we can do this time. It's a good play from Nick Hampton. They're only going to get 1. Here we go, boys. They are going for it. They are trying to put some points up as they're down 2 scores right now. See what they can do. It is a screen. We just can't get a guy there fast enough as he's going to get the first. Chose the wrong side to be the safety on that one. I've been waiting for the screen all day. They hadn't done it in forever, and then they finally do it. That is a great pitch and catch. Stephen Jones just reacted a little too late, as that's a nice first down for 15. Love to see if we can bring some pressure here and get a sack. A sack would be absolutely massive in this one. Diving attempt, and he's not going to get him. That's a touchdown. Tucker Gregg comes out for 15 yards and gets the score. Great play call, as we just were not quick enough to catch him on the edge. So after the excellent return from Deshaun Davis to get us to the 50, we are in great field position to be able to see if we can put up some points. Great play by that edge rusher. Wow. Cameron only having 51. He started off so well, and I'm not sure if it's just because a lack of using him. If we can get that over him. Oh, and he dropped it. Deshaun Davis drops the toe tap catch. That was a perfectly placed ball. 3rd down and 10 here. Big drive for us. And he just couldn't get it off. He had multiple receivers open, but he just could not let go of the ball. We could hit the seam. We could hit both slants. Just took a little too long to develop. Starting the 4th quarter, it is 10-7. And that is another good play, but a flag is thrown as they pick up the first. It looks like Andrew Parker is going offsides, and that's another 5, but it's going to be declined. 1st and 10. Oh, we tried to go after the quarterback, but for some reason Nick Ross went somewhere else. But that is a massive hit from Ronald Clark. I don't know what Nick Ross was doing there, but he just broke his own ankles for no reason. We find ourselves in these situations so often. Late in the 4th quarter. It's a close ball game, and that is a great tackle, and they're not going to get that first. We just have to keep sending blitzes. That's about the only thing we can realistically do here. We send everybody out. And he's not going to get it. Deshaun McKnight with a huge tackle to bring up 4th and inches. It is a 2-man undercall for us. They are going super wide. I am full on expecting this as a run with the QB. And that is not going to do it. It's a sack. Who got in there? Was it Jordan Earl? Jordan Earl makes a huge stop. Cameron Peoples is back in this game, and I'm not sure how long I want him to be in here, as he just takes a shot. Our Excel clock is on. We're going to see if we can run this game down. And that looks like a horse collar tackle to me, but he's going to get 4. We're going to stay on the ground and try to trust our run team. I really feel like we want to... That one's on me. Forgot we had Excel clock on. Was trying to be too fancy, and we're going to be back 5 yards. So definitely not ideal for what we just did there, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, he had him. He was wide open to dump it off to Cameron for the first, but he just couldn't get it off in time. We're going to have to punt that away. So that was disappointing, as we don't get any points on that possession. Good throw over the middle, and that's a 1st down for 14 yards. See if we can do something a little tricky here with our team. Gonna dump that off. And he's going to break 2 tackles and gets the first. What a play by their tight end. Tackling has really been unfortunate for us in this game, for sure, in multiple. And what is that from Nick Hampton? He literally just ran right by him. And Jordan Earl is there, but they're going to get the first again. Somebody needs to step up big right here and right now. Was expecting it to be a run, and it is with the quarterbacks. They're only going to get 1. Was very tempted to call a blitz on this one, but I really didn't want to at this time. And that is a good play from Andrew Parker to hold him up in the backfield. He somehow gets a yard where I feel like he lost 3, but okay. Play here. Big 3rd down. I really don't want them to throw a halfback screen here. It's a wide receiver screen, though. And they're going to get a few, but not enough by any means. It's 4th and 6 after the huge stop. So here we go, boys. This is it. 4th down. Under 3 minutes left in the game. Up by 3. Can we get the defensive stop that we need? There's a throw, and it's almost intercepted from Stephen Jones, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Huge play from the corner. And we just need a couple first downs to run this thing out for our 8th win this year. Georgia State has all of their timeouts, so we need to be moving the ball forward. So we're going to get 3. This play should be getting us to under the 2-minute warning now. And he's going to fumble the football. Cameron Peoples just fumbled the football. And they scored a touchdown off of it. Unbelievable. I literally cannot believe that that just happened. That is insane. Terrible throw. Had him open. See what we can do. Throws, and that's a good deflection by the safety. This is a big play. This is a big 3rd down. Gonna throw. Tyler Page is gonna make the catch. And we're gonna keep the sticks moving. Gonna try a no huddle here. Let's see what we can do on it. Good throw to Tyler Page, and he picks up more yards than another first down, and we're in the enemy territory. Minute 36 left in this game. Dumps it off. Deshaun Davis has some room, and he gets the first. And we'll let everybody rest up here. 1st and 10. That is a tight window throw, but he gets it. That made me a little nervous. Don't want to be moving it too quickly down the field. We also don't want to be stalling either. Gonna hand that off. And he tries to get out of bounds. I don't think he does. And I'm thinking he's injured again. No, he's still in the field. He's still there. Okay. That was a little better then. Chase Bryce, does he have enough speed? He does not. Here we are, 3rd and 11. See what we can do. Has a man, he gets the catch, and that's a touchdown. Tyler Page gets the touchdown to put us up by 3 with 19 seconds left. Chase Bryce threw a laser that almost got intercepted, but we will get the touchdown. So it is 19 seconds left for them to get into field goal range and score some points. We're going to go everybody back. And it's almost intercepted. Ethan Johnson deflects it again. If he would have made that pick, that would have been huge. We just don't want to play too far back that we give up free space. But that's a great play, and that's another sack to Sean McKnight with another sack. 10 seconds left in this game. One more throw, and we're probably going to 3-man deep. They are going to run a screen play, and they are not going anywhere. It's 4th down. We're going to 3-man deep. I'm not doing any chances here. 5 seconds left in this game. And gets a catch, but he's out of bounds, and there's 1 second left. That really doesn't do them any good. I mean, potentially makes it a little closer for them to be able to heave this thing to the end zone. But, I mean, there's no way they have enough arm strength to throw this thing all the way to the end zone. And it is intercepted by Ronald Clark, and that's going to seal it. A huge play, and that's going to do it as App State comes back. On the final drive, Chase Bryce had an actually solid drive on the last one to be able to bring us back to win that game. Just insane game that we just witnessed there. Ronald Clark, our player of the game with that game-stealing interception. Overall, I think he did a solid time there, but I don't really know who I would have given that player of the game to. Somebody on defense for sure, because the offense wasn't it. Taking a look at the stats, Chase Bryce 19 for 26, 206 yards, a touchdown, and a pick with 3 sacks. Just not a great game, honestly. The stats looked better than they really were. Rushing-wise, Cameron People 17 rushes for 61 yards. He tried a lot to get it going, but he got injured there towards the latter half of the game, and we had to be a little bit easier on him. Receiving-wise, Dalton Stroman really had a solid game. Also had 22 rushing yards to tack on top of that, so he had a really good game. Defensively, just the 2 safeties, Nick Ross and Ronald Clark, those are our guys so far on defense of the last few weeks. Making some TFLs, Ronald Clark with that interception late to seal it. But also, we got to say, Deshaun McKnight, a couple of these guys on the line, getting some sacks, very crucial, helping us to be able to hold Georgia State to only 14 points. Mike Mayhew, that defensive end that we want, is coming for a visit this week to our rival, so we need to kick some butt. The kick is underway, and we are starting in this big rivalry game against Georgia Southern. Get some space, and Deshaun Davis has some space. Is he fast enough to get all the way? He's down to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, and he's finally taken down at the 5. An absolutely massive return on the first play for us. And Cameron's going to try to find some space and only gets 1 yard. A fantastic way to open up the game with that huge 91-yard return. And Chase Bryce is to the goal line. They are stacking the box. We're going to be moving our guy over to the side, and we just cannot get around the edge. That is so unlucky that we're going to have to get a field goal there. The kick is up, and it is good. It's a big, big week for us, having that Mike Mayhew, that prospect, coming to their school. We really need to show out this week, and that is a huge way to do it. A 3-yard loss on their first offensive snap. 2nd and long now. We'll see what they have here. They're going to do another draw, and they are not going anywhere. Another 4-yard loss. See what we can do here. 3rd and 17. Expecting something fun here, and it is almost intercepted. Great defense from Nick Ross. And they're going to have to punt. Let's see if we can go down the field and put up some points here. And that is a good throw to Dalton Stroman. He breaks a tackle, and he's down to the 40 for a gain of 17. 1st and 10. See what we can do running the ball. Has some decent space. We just couldn't get all the blocking we needed to and only got 2. Cameron Peoples really got bottled up last week in a lackluster game. That is a lob, and he just overthrows him by a bit. He had a step. 3rd and 8. See what we can do with some quick slants potentially. Good throw to Deshaun, and he's going to make the catch, and he's down to the 20. Getting Dalton Stroman involved as much as we can on offense. That is a good play, good cut. Gets 5 yards out of it. Got to see if we can get this run game going. We like to be a run-first offense. It just doesn't always work out that way for us, as we're going to get another 4 yards with Cameron. 3rd and 2. Gets a good pass to Dalton Stroman, and he's in for the touchdown. And we're up 10-zip just like that. So last time out, a great play from Nick Ross. And that is a dropped pass. See what we can do on 2nd down here. Another little play fake and a good tackle from Logan Dublin. And it's going to be 3rd and short. Feeling a little sketchy that this might be a run. See what we have here. It's a wide receiver screen, and that's not going anywhere. Great play for the man, press coverage, and Stephen Jones was all over him for a loss of 2. We've been doing quite well offensively against these guys so far. Oh, he just couldn't get out of his cut. We had a nice space there, but see what we can do with a little screen pass here. Gets it off. I don't know if he's fast enough, and he is not. He's going to lose a yard. It's 3rd and long. This good, reliable play over here. Looks like they're potentially not covering him again. And he just couldn't get it off. It took too long to develop, and we're going to have to punt that off. Just a lot of man coverage so far for us in this game. Almost intercepted by Stephen Jones. Another deflection. He's dropped like 4 straight interceptions now in the last 3 games. Us not being able to catch the ball is just so unfortunate. And that's a good tackle, but they're going to get 6 out of it. It's going to bring up another 3rd down. I want to call some blitzes here. I just haven't yet. I'm expecting them to do something tricky here on 3rd down. And that is a good throw. Quick over the middle for 12 and a 1st down. Really don't like having to have all this 4 corner sets. We just don't really have the depth for that. That's a good hit, and he's going to get another 6. Tried to call some sort of zone blitz on that last one. It doesn't work great for us. We really need to be in a 3 wide receiver, 3 corner set. That's where our strength is, like there. And we're going to make him lose a yard. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Throws in. Oh, what a hit. I don't know what that animation was, but he just got leveled, but he picks up the 1st. See if we can get a sack here on 1st down. That is a good throw and a 1st down. We'll just see if we can go back to our regular man coverage, because that seems to be what's working the best. That is a great throw. And there's a flag down. Is this going to be coming back? Looks like it is illegal touching on the offense. That's a huge penalty bailing us out there. Putting them to a deep 2nd and long. That is a good play again, and they're going to push him out for another 11 yards. Those zigs are killing us right now. 3rd and short. Gonna throw, and it is knocked down. Dexter Lawson Jr. knocks it down. He almost got there for the pick. Gonna expect either a fake or something tricky here. The kick is up, and it is good. Next possession here, trying to see if we can get some more of that run game going. Cameron Peoples has some room, and he's going down the sideline for a pickup of 13. After the biggest run of the day for Cameron Peoples, we're going to see if we can hit him with a triple option. And the quarterback gets leveled. That was not a safe drop. Just could not pitch it without probably fumbling it. We don't go long very much, probably because we don't know if we have a quarterback that can handle it. But that is a good pass to Henry Pearson, and he's going to pick up 18 and a 1st. Looks like a 0 blitz, and it was. We were able to hit him quick with the seam up the middle. 1st and 10 again. Cameron's just going to run up the middle for 3 yards, just taking what he could get. Looks like potential for this wide receiver screen here. Just see what they can do. And we're just going to have to drop that because that's going to be picked. Big 3rd and 7 here. See what we can do. Throws, and it's swatted down, but there is a flag on the play. There's pass interference on the offense, which is an interesting call, and it's going to be declined. So after the great punt, they're going to be starting at the 5. See what we can do here. We're going to run, and it's almost intercepted by Dexter Lawson Jr. again. How many drops are we going to have? 2nd and 10. It is a draw. Good stop. They're only going to get a yard. Here we go. 3rd and 8. It is a run, and they are going to pick up huge yards with the quarterback. 14 yards on that carry. Come on, guys. One of the definite problems with running man coverage is you are super susceptible to that play. And that is a good run up the middle for 8 yards to Jalen White. I feel like we're supposed to have better run fits when we're in zone, but I feel like we just don't have that. Great play, and they're going to take him down for only a gain of 1, and it's 3rd and 1 now. Here we go, 3rd and 1. They're going to hit him with the option play, and Dexter Lawson's there. Gets him to a 4th and 1. Great tackle. Actually, that was Stephen Jones, wasn't it? No, that was Dexter Lawson. All right, we absolutely need to go down the field and score here. See what they have in store for us. And geez, they were way in the backfield there. We're going to lose 4. 2nd and 14 now. Oh, he had him open and he just was on his back foot. That's so unfortunate. See if we can hit him with another similar play here on the other side. Throws to Deshaun. It is caught. That's a first down. He had only one defender up there. Have a 2-on-1 with the streak and the corner. Made him pick the wrong one. It's like some tight man coverage here. See what we can do. Throws it over to Robinson, and he's going to get 9 yards. He's been a little quiet as of the last couple games. We can get back to the run game here. We want to run a little bit more clock out. Not a good idea, so we're just not going to get anything. We go 3rd and 1. Need something quick. Oh, great play by the linebacker. That could have gone for a long run. Don't know if we have 56 yards. We're going to try it. That is a perfect power kick. It is up. And it is not good. We just do not have the leg for that. Pretty sure we had a 50-yarder earlier and we had space for it a couple games ago. Oh, that is not a good play. And that could be a long run. And it might be a long run. And it is a long run, and he breaks 4 tackles or more, and that is a huge touchdown for them. Deshaun Davis is back to return. He has some room again, and is he fast enough? He's pushed out after the 50. So after that horrible, horrible turn of events, it is now a tie game. And that is a good throw up the middle to Christian Wells for 24 and a first down. Next time on 1st and 10. Throws it into the lineman's back. I don't know what that was. So we have on 2nd down. That is a good throw, and he drops it. Good play by the corner. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 now. Good throw to Robinson, and he holds on, and it is a 1st and goal for App State. We definitely want to run some clock down. See if we can get into the end zone, and he's in for the touchdown. Cameron Peoples puts us back up by 7. They are coming back out 5 wide again. They really enjoy coming out in these huge wide receiver sets. And that is a good throw over the middle for 14. Try to see if maybe we can hit him with some cover 4 here this time. A little bit different. And a good play, and they're going to break 2 more tackles. They are not tackling at all right now. I really wish tackling wasn't such a big issue for our school. But it is still year 1. I have to remember that. And that is a huge tackle. Deshaun McKnight's going to get another sack. They're going no huddle. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Let's see what they have in store. Going 4 wide on the right side of the field. They're going to run, and that is a sack. Jordan Earl with another sack. 17 seconds left to see if we can put up some points here. Looks like they are potentially sending this. They're going to throw that deep to Deshaun Davis, and he's got some space for a huge first down. We will only have 1 timeout remaining. Oh, and he had him, but he got hit as he threw. We need a semi-quick play here. 7 seconds left. And that is underthrown, and there's only 2 seconds left. So here we go. All the marbles here. Hit him with a play action. Throws it to Caden Robinson, and he just couldn't get the block he needed. Oh, we were so close. So unlucky. We got all the way down the field and just couldn't get the points at the end there as time expired. And that is a drop. I've been decently proud of our defense and how they've been playing in dime. We have not had to use dime very often. And Jordan Earl, another sack. That's a 3rd sack. That's got to be really good for us considering that defensive end is visiting for the other team right now. Seeing that we're getting all these sacks. And that's a good tackle, and it's going to bring up 4th down. See what we have in store here on 1st down. Going to run up the middle, and he's going to power forward for 4. 2nd and short. Going to dump that off to Gibbs, and he's going to pick up the 1st. Chase Bryce had a couple open receivers so far in this game that he's missed. This could be even better. But overall, he's been doing okay. And that is a good move from Cameron, and he's going to fight forward for 13 yards. Trying to rely pretty heavily on this run game here. getting us to this point in the season, and that's a nice run from Peoples between the tackles for 11. We hit him with a couple regular runs, see if we can hit him with a wide receiver run, see if that does something different. Caden has a good run for 5 more. You just gotta keep him guessing. Good throw and catch for another 12 and a first down. 1st and 10 now. And that was a huge blitz. We had the tight end open, but we couldn't get it off. 2nd and 19 now. See what we can get up here. And, oh, he tried to throw it away, but he couldn't. And that's a huge sack. We're almost out of field goal range, I think. Pretty sure if we take any more loss of yards, we're going to be out of field goal range. So it is 3rd down now, and that's a risky pass, and he really led that to the outside. I wanted him to lead that to the inside of the field. Oh, that could have got picked. 50-yard field goal. I really feel like we have 50. And that kick is up, and it is good. It's time to really show them why we are a top 25 defense. Let's see what we can do. And is almost intercepted by Ronald Clark. Excellent defense from the Lumberjack. 2nd and 10 now. We're going to run, and it is could have been a big hit from Ethan Johnson, but he missed the tackle. He's going to get 7 out of it. I'm pretty sure we're in Wildcat. Yeah, we are in Wildcat right now, so we're going all in here. And that is oh my God, an excellent play, and he's gone. There is nobody there. That is insane. We ran commit and blitzed everyone. See what we can do on offense here. Terrible play. They're going to lose 4. See what we have in store on this play. Is we're going to hopefully get a block, but we don't get a block, but we will get 11 yards on the run from Chase Bryce. Ideally, we want something quick here. See what we can get on 3rd and short. Throws. It's a horrible pass, and he had him by at least 2 steps, and that's going to be a punt. Another punt lands them inside the 20, and we've allowed so many long run plays. I just can't even believe it at this point. But good tackle from Andrew Parker. We just need some sure tackling here. Now they got 3 tight ends in here. Huge package. Expecting this to be a run, and they are going to take him down, and he's only going to get 1. 3rd and 12 now, a big possession for Georgia Southern. They need to get some points here. That is a great throw over the middle. He threw that perfectly over the linebacker. We need a takeaway. We need something here to get the ball back and get some momentum. Oh, and we almost had it. Ronald Clark was a little too slow, or else we could have picked that. But that was a great pass to fit that just in time. Here we go. Looks like Wildcat again. Are they gonna throw it? They are gonna throw it. And okay. Didn't know their running back could throw. And that is a dump underneath, and they're going to get pushed out for 6. 3rd and short. Going to run the ball, and Nick Hampton is there for the TFL. No gain. It's going to bring up 4th down. See if we can get some clock drawn down, and we're only going to get 1. Defensive end blew that up. Then this clock down a little bit at a time, and he's going to fall forward for 5 yards. 3rd and 4. Here we go. Can we dump that off? We had a wide open receiver and he couldn't get it off. And I don't know if that's a penalty. This is huge, huge, huge. That penalty, I didn't think I was close enough to have that actually be a penalty, but it was off of my helmet, so that is huge. They start the ball in great field position. Really could not be worse for us right now, as our offense has really not been moving after the end of the first half. And that is a great play, and they're going to get a touchdown. Wow. We had 6 or 7 guys right there that were unblocked that could have tackled him, and he ran right through every single one of them. Oh my goodness. Andrew Parker, what are you doing? Try to do something a little fancy here on the first play. See what we can get. And Chase Bryce has so much space. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds after 26 yards. If he was a little faster, he'd have been gone. That was an excellent play from Chase. His longest run of the season. And that one did not work in the slightest. Let's see what we have here on this down. That is a good throw. Caden Robinson's going to get some space, and he gets pushed out after a huge gain and a first down. Around 6 minutes left on the clock here. Going to cut back upfield, and he's going to get 8 yards. Second and short, runs up the middle, and Daytrick Harrington's going to get another 4. I'm very, very let down by our run defense in this game. And Cameron Peoples gets a nice block. And he's down to the 5. First and goal at the 5. And Daytrick is not going to get anything. Try another triple option here. Worked great for us last time. See what we can do. And Chase is going to take it up the middle for the touchdown. And we're back in front. The amount of long touchdowns to the running back in this game have been absurd. It has not been fun. And that is a great tackle for a loss from Nick Hampton. We need more of that. Second and long. Gonna throw that one out of bounds. There was nobody open. Nick Hampton has been the lone bright spot for our team so far on defense this game. And that is a huge sack. Andrew Parker made up for something and made a huge tackle. Matter of running out the game. We know what has happened in the past whenever we're trying to run the game out like this. We need another about 8 to 10 yards to get ourselves into field goal range. Great TFL from them. See what we have on 3rd and 11. Going to be a nice throw, and Dalton Stroman's got some space, and he takes it down to the 11. A huge pickup by Dalton Stroman. Trying to run down this clock, but we do want to put up some points here because these are our rivals. But we do not want to lose the game because of it. They're calling their first timeout. We have 2 minutes remaining. Run up the middle and a good run for 5. Second timeout will be called by Georgia Southern. It's 3rd and 5. This is a big, big time in the game. They have a little bit of space, and he's going to get the touchdown. Chase Bryce runs with it and finds the end zone. 1st and 10 now. Down by 10 points is Georgia Southern. They need to get something here. They're going to throw it out of bounds as there's nobody open. Can we lock them up for the rest of this game? They're going to throw, and he's hammered as he lets that one go, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 10. They're going to hand it off, and Andrew Parker is there for a TFL. Don't try that on this defense right now. They're going for it. 4th down. Here we go. Then the throw, and it is intercepted by Ethan Johnson. And he's going to be taken down, but a huge interception to seal the deal. I'm going to try to run the ball once to get the clock moving. And that is not going anywhere as we're going to lose 2. The last timeout from Georgia Southern was just called. So a first down will effectively end this game. Cameron's going to get about 3 yards, and we're going to have to throw it. Here we go. 3rd and short. And that is a terrible pass. I said lob pass, but he threw a bullet pass, and that's going to be 4th down. 1st and 10. Last really time here that they even have an attempt. And Ethan Johnson almost gets another pick. 2nd and 10 now. That is a good throw, and Nick Ross is going to hit him hard. But they will pick up the first. Going no huddle here. They're going to spike it. Really the ball game in the mix here. And that's going to be a big tackle. They're going to sack him, and that's going to be the end of it. They won't have time to get it off, and we will get the win in our rivalry game. The Deeper Than Hate rivalry game goes to App State in year 1 of our dynasty, 34-24. Huge, huge win for us here. Really wish we would have had a little bit better of a run defense, but that's really what this recruiting offseason will be for, trying to get some of those gem prospects and better players overall to help us to be able to defend against that run, because right now, we probably allowed 200 plus yards rushing. Chase Bryce for stats had 17 for 29, 277 and a touchdown, was sacked 4 times, which was not ideal, which means they probably had a lot of points on that prospect. Luckily we won. Cameron Peoples still bottled up again, second game at least in a row that he had under 100 yards. It ended with a touchdown. Receiving, we had 2 guys with 70 yards, which is probably the first time that we've done that so far in this franchise. Actually, we had 3 guys with 70 yards. Caden Robinson, Deshaun Davis, and Dalton Stroman all hitting the 70 mark. That is huge for our offense. That's one of the most explosive games we've had. Defensively, many TFLs. Andrew Parker and Nick Hampton both showed out today. Sacks came big, especially in the late game. And we got that 1 interception from Ethan Johnson, which was nice as well, with a couple deflections. So after refreshing to the next week, looks like some bad news. Mike Mayhew did lock us out. We were expecting that, though, so we should be able to break back into him, but we'll see once we get to recruiting. Good news, though, we did have Dennis Casey commit to our school, which is awesome. Looking at our top 25 poll here, we still have Michigan at 1, Clemson, Washington, Michigan State, Utah, NC State, Duke, Georgia, Oklahoma, and Kentucky running at our top 10. Simming through to the rest of these here, we have Purdue there at 15, Miami's still in there, North Carolina and Texas fell back far but did not drop out of the top 25 yet. Conference standings, we are still first but very close with James Madison, who also won again last week. We just barely beat them by half a game in conference record. This is a real big game for us, not only a rivalry game, but also if we win, we'll clinch the division. They are looking like they're going to run on the first play, and Logan Dubler gets knocked down in a great run, and they're going to get pushed out at almost a 45. A huge run. We even ran commit, and they still had excellent blocks. We have a boatload of recruits coming to this game. I believe we have 7 recruits. Most of them are on offense, so we really need to have a good showing, too, here to get these commits. Good run up the middle for 7 for CJ Beasley. Most of these visiting recruits are receivers, so we really need to have a good passing attack in this game. And a good stand-up tackle for Dexter Lawson as he juked out Ronald Clark but couldn't get both, and it's 3rd and short. It looks like Coastal Carolina is going to try to run on us all day, so we will see what we can get. And they are going to hold them short. 4th and 1. Good tackle from Trey Cobb. They are going for it. First drive of the game. 4th and 1, going for it. That's crazy. And Ronald Clark is going to be there for the TFL. Excellent play, and it's a turnover on downs. So we need to get 100 yards rushing, and we need to get 250 yards passing for most of these goals on offense. We'll see what we can do as we're going to fall forward for 3 with Cameron. See what we can do to get some of these receivers involved in the offense. And Stroman's going to get about 2 and gets leveled. Good old double pivot play here on the next down. Going to throw to Tyler Page, and he gets the first down and a pickup of 14. We've not tried a bubble screen yet this year. See what we can get. And Tyler Page just isn't really fast enough with his acceleration. We're just going to pick up a few. 2nd and 7 now. See if we can get the ball back to the running back. Cameron's going to try to fight for something and still going to lose a yard. 3rd and 8. See what we can get. Gonna scramble out of the pocket, and he just steps out of bounds. He had some room. Gonna settle for a field goal. It is up, and it is barely good. Nails it. We're now up 3-0 here. See if we can stop them again on the turnover on downs last time. So they're gonna try another triple option. They're just really loving that today. They're only gonna get 1. This offensive play calling really does put us in a pickle. We just don't have the athleticism linebackers to be able to handle the triple option consistently, but our corners are not able to tackle either, so it's kind of a really, really tough situation for us. It's an empty backfield. We're sending some people in, and they're just going to throw it away. We took the route that they wanted underneath, and it was just nobody open. 1st and 10, see what we have on our next possession. Gonna just dump it off to Cameron Peoples on the screen pass, and he's gonna pick up a nice 16-yard gain. See if we can get him involved. We got on 1st down, see what we can pick up here again. gonna try to throw it away, but he couldn't get it off, and we're gonna get sacked. A huge sack from Jared Clark. Second and very long. Let's see what we can pick up. Really not much of anything there. He's gonna try to scramble with it, and he picks up 5. Third and long. Let's see if we can hit him with a 4 verts play. Does he have a step? He just underthrew him, and it's almost intercepted by the safety. After the excellent punt, they will be starting on their own 14-yard line. And McCall is going to get a nice 9-yard carry. We just cannot bring this guy down. Seems like our only option is to just bring the house on every single play. And they gonna break a tackle, and that could be real bad. He has a lot of space, and he's taken out almost at the 40. A huge play on the read option. We're going to try to change our adjustments to be a little bit more aggressive. Let's see what we can do. And they're going to break a tackle, and he's going to only get 3. Clock really winding down here. And that is a good run. We had him at the line of scrimmage, and he still gets 5 yards. And we get on second and short. Gonna run the ball off, and oh my gosh, Ronald Clark missed another open field tackle. Oh, this one might be tough. Their run game is absolutely mauling us right now. Let's see what we get on the next play. Excellent play again. Ronald Clark's gonna stop them for only 5 though this time, but they are just moving it at will. Second and 5. We will expect another run again. They're just going to throw it away quick. For having the #1 run defense, it doesn't really feel like it sometimes. And they're going to throw that, and it's going to be short. 4th and 1. Another big play here for Coastal Carolina. Looks like they're going to be going for it. We're going to probably run commit, I'm thinking. It's going to be... And Logan Dublin was there, but he missed it, and Nick Ross is going to make the tack, and it's a turnover on downs. A real gutsy play call from Coastal Carolina, as they could have easily tied this game. This time we will try a little bit of trickery here with a triple option, and Cameron's going to miss the hole and get 6. Second and short. Going to throw, and Markel Samuel out there again with another 8 yards. We're going to see if we can just add in more and more of this read option game. See what it does for us. Good run up the middle from Chase Bryce, and he's going to pick up 15 yards and a first down. See if we can hit him with a play action fake after all this success. Just going to have to throw that away. There was not a lot open. We could have hit the flat quick, but it wouldn't have gotten us much. Right now the triple option has been what is working for us. So we're going to try it again. And he just couldn't get the pitch off. It was a real quick pitch. And we're going to lose a few. 3rd and long. Let's see what we have here. Gonna throw to a wide open Christian Wells. He's got some space. Is he fast enough? Is the question. Hits him with a back juke, and he's down to the 13-yard line. A huge 49-yard gain from Christian Wells. After the beautiful pickup on the air, we are in the red zone. Cameron Peoples gets demolished by the corners. We're gonna lose 1. 2nd and 11. Here we go, and it is no time again. Another sack. Our offensive line is not holding up at all. 3rd and 21. Here we go. See what we can do. Really doesn't have anybody open. That's all he could do, is just drop it off. We're going to have to kick a field goal. Kick is up, and it is right there, and we're up 6-0. We're just playing everybody down in the box. And a good play from Andrew Parker as they're going to lose a yard. Guys, I am super excited to get those defensive linemen in the prospect list that we have so far, because we really need assistance on the defensive line. And that is another huge gain of 10. I just noticed we almost never get tackles from our defensive line in the backfield. It's always linebackers. That is a huge play by the corner, though, and Trey Cobb, another linebacker. 1st and 10 again. See what we can do. Hits him with a nice screenplay, and Dalton Stroman gets leveled, but he had so much space. See if we can hit him with a stretch run. Gets a nice something, and that looks like a horse collar tackle, but he's only going to get 4 out of it. 2nd and short. Gonna throw it to Miller Gibbs, and he does not quite get the first, but we're close. 3rd and inches. See if we can bring Dalton Stroman back into the action here. Looks like another heavy blitz. And just couldn't get it off. If we would have got it off fast enough, that could have been a magnificent play. 1st and 10 for Coastal Carolina. See what they can do this time, because they're just going still non-stop for this option play. Good play from Nick Ross. He was all over 2 receivers there. So far, it's oddly enough been zone coverage, which has been our best so far. And he's going to get the first. Good throw on the underneath route. They only have 14 passing yards so far. But hey, if you're running it as well as they are, you don't even need to pass. Gonna throw to the corner, and it is intercepted by Dexter Lawson Jr. And that's a pick. 1st and 10 again for us. See if we can capitalize on that play. Gonna throw to Stroman, and he's gonna make a nice catch for 14 yards and a 1st down. See if this time we can hit him with a screen pass. See if they're gonna get aggressive and start sending people here. And it looks like they potentially did, but Cameron's gonna be able to stay on his feet and get 4 out of it. And I don't know how he did that. We don't want to run the clock down too fast because we want to put points up here. And Cameron Peoples, does he have the edge? It looks like he has the edge, and he's in for the touchdown. A huge run from Cameron Peoples, and that's going to put us up by 2 scores. So after the huge takeaway from our senior corner, they are in a tough spot now. And they're just going to throw that away. Excellent coverage from us. We have some momentum now. Trying to cheat up a little bit here. We expect something a little frisky. And that is all that is dropped. Ronald Clark wasn't quite fast enough to get there for the pick, but a good defensive play. Here we go, 3rd and 10. Gonna run a huge stiff arm and a huge truck from Ronald Clark. This is gonna bring up 4th down. We're gonna call our timeout. We'll probably take 1 or 2 chances here. We don't want to turn it over and give them a chance to put up points. So we need to be somewhat cautious here. Good throw up the middle to Henry Pearson, and that's gonna be a nice pickup. We're gonna take our next timeout. Goal here is to see if we can hit one of these corner routes. And we're just going to have to run with it, and we don't get the block. That's rough. We have 1 more timeout in our pocket, so we still can play the middle of the field if needed. Cameron is going to drop it. That's a huge drop. A good play for a shot in the middle of the field, potentially. Can't do that. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful sack. I tried to throw it away. We just could not. That's terrible. See if we can get another run here. Looks like they're bringing up the safety. So I'm going to try to cut back. Oh, he had a nice little move. A little faster, and he could have been gone. Good 4-yard run. 2nd and 6. Oh, my goodness. A terrible play. But Caden Robbins is going to make the catch. It wasn't even thrown to him. That was supposed to be the tight end. And it was so inaccurate that it was a perfect pass to Caden Robinson. That is insane, actually. 1st and 10 again. See if we can run the ball up the middle. Cameron's going to get about 3 more yards. Just moving the clock slowly but surely. 2nd and 7. Going to dump that off. And he's going to only get 2. We sensed the pressure on that last one and had to just get rid of it quick. Gonna throw, and it's a caught pass by Christian Wells. That's a touchdown, 36 yards out. And a bullet pass from Chase Bryce that beat the safety. And that's a huge play to put us up by 3 scores now. We're gonna try to go for 2. See what we can get here. Gonna throw it, and it's caught to Caden Robinson for 2, and we're up 21-zip. You gotta think Coastal Carolina is gonna start passing the ball now. You gotta think they gotta be trying it. And that is a good tackle. It's 2nd and inches, but they still gained so much. 12 rushes for 114 yards is excessive. And that is a great play. They're going to be wide open for 9. I feel like no matter what we do, whatever coverage we're in, we run commit, we pass commit, whatever it is just not working. And Nick Ross was right there for a pick, but he couldn't get it. 2nd and 1. Try a quick play, and that's a huge hit, and that's a 1st down, though. 1st and 10 after the big hit. Looks like it will be another run, and they're not going much of anywhere for only 1 yard gain. Gonna throw over the middle and a good hit, but he holds on for 7 more. Believe it or not, they just hit 30 yards passing in the game. And that is a good stop from Hansky Palliant. That's going to bring up a 4th down. They really must be under the impression that they're going to go for it the whole time. That is a good play. We had the play call. We had a hard flat right there, and he still gets the first in double coverage. Incredible. 1st and 10 then after that. Another run, and they are swarming for no gain. We're trying to cheat up as much as possible because we really, really, really don't want them to score here. Good tackle, Nick Hampton, and they're not going to get much. Just 2 more. 3rd and 8. The throw is perfect. He destroys the corner, and that's a 1st down. Picked the wrong side of the field again. I feel like we have that on lock, and they find a way to move the chains. That is a good play and another 9-yard gain, and they're just slowly churning down the field. They have run the ball 27 times. Good TFL. Dexter Lawson Jr. with a huge hit in the backfield. 3rd and 4. Here we go. Another run up the middle. And they are not going to get it. It's a 3-yard carry, but it's not enough. Here we go. They are going to play action fake this. Throws it to the corner of the end zone, and he's got the touchdown. Jared Brown makes the toe tap catch right over the corner. That was such a close play. Kickoff to Deshaun Davis again. Gonna see if he can get some space out here. Gets a little bit of room. He actually has a lot of room. Is he fast enough? It looks like he might go all the way. And he's gonna take it to the house. That's 103 yards and another touchdown for Deshaun Davis. See what we can do this time around, as they got their first touchdown the last time out. And that is almost intercepted. That was a risky pass. Gonna throw, and it is intercepted by Ethan Johnson. And he's not quite fast enough, but a huge interception. Trying to see what we could do on offense. Can we push the lead even bigger? And that's a nice move. Dalton Stroman showing his elusiveness, and he gets 8. 2nd and 2. We can run up the middle. And Cameron is going to make a nice move. And he's going to get 8 yards. Got stuck behind his line, but was able to get yards anyway. Should be just about the last play of this half. Going to run it up the middle, and their D-tackle snuffed that out. 2nd and 7 then. See what we can get here. Chase is just going to run with it. He looks like he has some space. Gets the stiff arm, and he's in for the touchdown. A nice run from Chase Bryce puts us up by even more. Now, you would like to think with a 4-touchdown lead that they better be passing the ball now. Gonna throw, and it is dropped. Excellent pass, but he drops it. Really would love to get Milan Tucker involved a little bit more, the 4th corner that we have, since he will be our number 2 corner most likely starting next season. And that is an excellent pass over the middle. Does he have enough speed? No, he's finally chased down by Ronald Clark, but a huge 46-yard pass. That is tough. That is so tough. Looks like they're right back into that run game probably here then. Oh, they won't. And they're just going to throw that away. Hoping our man defense is just going to be enough to be some more clamping here in the 4th quarter to be able to just take this win. But we can get to it. And Deshaun McKnight was fouled, but Logan Dublin wasn't, but they're still going to get 6. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting for screen pass, and they finally call it the one time I wasn't looking for it. And that looks like it's going to be a sack, and it is. Nick Hampton is there for a sack. Big 4th down here. This is pretty much ball game in the balance if they can't get anything off of it. And that is going to be a sack. I don't know who got back there. Looks like it's Passagiata with a huge sack. We only need 30 more yards with Chase Bryce to be able to hit the goal for most of the wide receivers in this. And that's a big hit on Cameron Peoples. Goodness. I'd really love to see if we could get this. And it is a nice catch to Deshaun Davis. A good bullet pass from Bryce. Picks up a couple more yards. We are so close to hitting our 250 on the day. And that is a terrible run. No blocking at all. Haven't tried any slants in a bit. Oh, and the pressure was so quick. He had a guy wide open too. Well, the question is, can we basically do the same thing again? Well, we'll just dump it off to Wells. Gets a few yards and he's going to get pushed out. It's not enough. 45-yard attempt. The kick is up and it is good. Nails another one. A big lead for us here. 38-7. We only need a few more yards with Chase Bryce. And that is almost intercepted. Still just a few speed fast with Ronald Clark, and that thing is our ball. 1st and 10 again. Gonna throw it, and that is a bad pass. I think he just threw it out. Basically hitting him up with a bunch of man coverage here. Expecting multiple passes. And a big play, and Grayson McCall makes the fantastic move to move the chains. Unbelievable to break that tackle. We just need to wrap up in that situation. That could have been a sack. Probably should have been a sack. And Ronald Clark with a big hit. 2nd and 7. And that is just going to throw it away. Nobody open. We really just want one more offensive possession. They're going to throw, and he makes a fantastic play to catch that, but it's not enough for the first. They come out in a much heavier set here on 4th and 4. We're hoping they're not going to be able to do something crazy, and it's a bad pass, and it's incomplete. That's a turnover on downs. We should basically be able to just run this thing out. We need a couple yards passing, though. And Cameron Peoples is going to fight for 6. Good run. See if we can maybe pick it up with a screen pass. I don't know how many we need, but it's not much. Gonna dump it off. That is a good dump off. And he'll get the first, and that looks like it's enough. Yep, 252. So that's going to be about 5 people's goals right there that we just completed. That is huge. Now we should be able to just run the rest of this thing out. And that will end it. Huge win for us. That's our 10th win of the season, clinching 1st place in our conference on the 1st year of our franchise. That is a huge accomplishment. Congratulations to the team of App State for that. That is insane. But pretty much a complete domination for us offensively, defensively. We really did a great job of being able to just keep them bottled up. They barely got that 1 touchdown, or else it really could have been a shutout. Looking at player stats for the game, Chase Bryce, fantastic game, 19 for 24, 278 and a touchdown. Rushing, Cameron Peoples had 74 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Christian Wells, first receiver over 100 yards in our history right now for 4 catches, an average of 30 per. That's ridiculous. And then Ronald Clark leading our team in tackles. Fantastic. We had a couple sacks in there from Passagiata and Nick Hampton. And, of course, the interceptions from our 2 corners, Dexter Lawson and Ethan Johnson. So after swimming to the next week, we have a couple commits. Anthony Hicks and Josh Walker did commit to our program. Unluckily, we did lose Heath Whaley to Mississippi State. Super sad, but I kind of figured that might happen. So guys, it is the Sun Belt Championship game here. CFR 10-win season can be rewarded with a nice win. And this lag is nuts to start the game. Goodness. 2nd and 6. See if we can just kind of stay on the ground here and pound that ball. We're probably going to have to throw it as we didn't get anything there and bring up 3rd down. As a senior, this is one of the last outings for Chase Bryce. We'll see how he... Oh, and a terrible play. I feel like that was offensive PI. And he threw it directly at the linebacker. Yeah, I was throwing that to Deshaun Davis. Look at this play right here, guys. I was throwing this to this route here. He gets hit right as I'm releasing that pass. That is so unfortunate to start this game. Our defense is going to have to come up so clutch here after the horrible play to start this game. And that is a great tackle right there from the whole defense for only a 2-yard gain. Troy has also had a pretty solid season this year. The problem is their starting quarterback is injured. He's out for the season, so we have the backup quarterback in right now. And that is going to be a sack. Who was there? Was that was Jordan Earl with the sack. That's big. Try to pump this crowd up a little bit here. See what they have. They're going to throw that. That's a good throw. The route bounce had him wide open. See if we can bring the safeties down. Send a little pressure here. See if we can get a sack. And that is a good throw, and he's going to get 8 yards, and he's real close to the end zone now. Try to press the whole team here, see what we can do. Didn't expect it to be that. Oh, what a good throw. That is a touchdown to the tight end, and they are up 7-zip. We'll see if this drive is better than the last one, but that was so unfortunate that it was still less than 5 yards from the line of scrimmage, so it was legal, but it's just so unlucky. And Caden Robinson has some room, and he's going to get the first down for 13. Chase needs to just shake that off. It's an unlucky first interception, and we need to get right back to doing good. And that's just one guy to beat, but couldn't do it. Only gets a yard. See if we can try a little bit of a screen pass this time. And they're going nowhere. They snuffed that out from the get-go. Troy's defense has been doing really, really well so far to start this game. We'll see what they do now. Gonna have a good pass to Deshaun Davis, and he's gonna get the first down for 15. 1st and 10 now. Oh, that could be bad. It looked like he had a step on him, but he got glued after that, and that almost could have been picked again. Chase needs to settle down a little bit here. We need to just be moving the ball. That's all we need to be doing right now. Nothing fancy. Cameron's going to get 5 yards to the outside. 3rd and short. See if we can pick up something here. Does he have enough space to get around the outside? He does, and Chase is going to be able to run with it. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds at the 25, and a good first down pickup from the QB. Our senior quarterback was just fast enough to be able to get that to the edge. And Caden Robinson's going to get a nice little 4-yard gain up the middle. See if we can get Dalton Stroman involved here on a little triple option, but it looks like it's actually going to be Cameron Peoples this time, and he's going to get the first. Moving the ball down the field a little bit at a time. See what we can do. Another little screen pass to Dalton Stroman. He's got some speed, and he's going to be down to the 3-yard line. He actually ends up being down to about the 4-yard line instead of the 3, but we will see what happens here. Looks like man, so no real reason to bring anybody over. And Cameron just can't get off the tackle. He had so much space for a touchdown there, but he literally got stuck on, it was the fullback. He got stuck on David Larkins and couldn't get off of him. Try to see if we can run the ball without a fullback and see if that works better. And he's going to fight down for a 2-yard gain. Down to the 1-yard line now. See if we can punch it in with the fullback. And we are in for a touchdown. David Larkins is going to put us up to tie the game. All right, now let's see what our defense can do when we actually have room to give instead of them starting the ball on the 25. Just not ideal. And they are going to swallow him up. Logan Dublin makes a huge tackle. Got 2 running backs in on this time. They're going to just lob that one off. And, oh, man. Wow, what amount of broken tackles from this running back. Goodness. I really felt like we could have brought that man down in the backfield, but Ronald Clark misses another tackle, and it's just unfortunate. And he doesn't have any space, and Andrew Parker's there to put him down for a sack. A 10-yard sack is massive. That's going to bring up 4th down. 1st and 10. See if we can hit him with a little bit of play action. We're just going to have to lob that off to Larkins, and he's going to get basically nothing. Let's see if we can just continue to pound the ground game here. And Cameron Peoples has a nice move, and he's going to get the first down and an 11-yard gain. See if we can try to get Deshaun Davis involved here. Get him on a little jet sweep action here, and he's just going to go up for about 5 yards, and that's going to end that first quarter. 2nd and 5. See if we can pick up some yards here, and just couldn't get through the pile, and we're going to get down to a 3rd and 2. Looks like they're sending the safety down, so it's probably a blitz. Good throw to Deshaun Davis. He's going to fight for some yards, and he's down to the 30. After throwing that early pick, Chase Brice has really started to clean up his act here in this game, and that's a good thing because we really need him to play a clean game here in this championship. Let's see what we have here. Looking like probably another zone coverage, and Wells is going to make the nice catch, and he's down to the 12-yard line. Christian Wells has really been fantastic on that play. And that is a good throw, and it's intercepted. He let it go at a terrible spot. He needed to push him back towards the pylon because there's no way the flat defender is going to intercept a corner route. That's just a terrible pass from Chase Bryce. I really thought that was a touchdown all day. He had a completely wide open. It was a blown coverage assignment by their corner. And the flat corner was able to play defense well enough to come back and get the interception. That is just incredible play by the corner. I feel like pretty much every time I go in and compliment Chase Bryce, he finds a way to make me regret my compliment as he just, it was such an underthrown pass. Unlucky. And Logan Dublin is going to be there. That's a sack. He's going to lose 3 yards. 3rd and very long. And that is going to be another sack. Oh my goodness. Is that 4 sacks on the day? Karen White getting in on the action. Apparently we're just going to need to run the ball. And nothing but run the ball. Because it's, okay. Chase Bryce has a little bit of space. He actually has a lot of space. He's going down the sideline. Is he going to take it to the house? He is. A huge touchdown from Chase Bryce. I was not expecting that, but all right. That's got to be, 50 yards? I cannot believe Chase Bryce actually got just an insane read option touchdown on that to put us up by 7, but we need another defense to stop. Let's get some momentum here. You have to let me know, guys. What do you think? Did you expect that Chase had that in him? Do you think he could get a 50-yard read option touchdown? Like, that's just unheard of, I think. Oh, my goodness. And he fumbles the football. Oh my goodness. Is he actually down? Is that actually legit? Did we force a fumble? Let's see. I don't know if he was down, but I can't believe that we missed that one tackle. I think that's a good fumble. They are not going to review it, so that is a solid fumble. Huge play for us. And, Cameron Peoples finds a slipstream for 12 yards. Let's see what we can do to hit him here with another one of those read option plays, as we have a lot of space in front of us. And Stroman's going to have the ball. Is he going to be able to fight for the end zone? No, he's down to the 5. See if we can hit a wide receiver screen and give Stroman a nice touchdown here. Doesn't really look like we're going to be able to do that, so Chase is going to have to run with it. And he's going to get pushed out after a 3-yard gain. Second and goal, we were about 4 yards out from the end zone. Cameron just not fast enough, but does get 3. Surprised to see they only have 3 down linemen here, so this should be a freebie, and it is. That's a touchdown for Cameron, and we're up 21-7. Our defense has definitely been clamping up in this game so far. Wondering if we're going to expect some sort of screen here, and that is a dropped pass to the tight end. Our man coverage has just been pretty clamped so far, so we're just going to kind of stick with it a little bit until they show us that they can find a way to beat it. And they are going to have a great broken tackle, and that's a first down from Vidal. Going to send in some pressure here with a 0 blitz. See what we can do with Dublin. And that is a good throw under pressure. See if we can mix this up. We'll try to throw in some zone coverage here. See what we get. Looks like a little play action here. They're going to throw it, and it is. Oh, it was a great throw in between 2 coverage. I really thought we might have had a pick there. Guess that's the problem with having linebackers out there for your underneath zones. Just not enough change of direction to be able to get there fast enough. And they're going to run with it, and Deshaun McKnight's going to get another sack. I don't know. I feel like their quarterback is just not comfortable in this position. I'm not sure when their starter got injured for the season. I don't know if it was early, but that's another sack from Deshaun McKnight. A 10-yard sack. That's going to be 3rd and long. But their QB does not look comfortable back there. I can tell you that for sure. He does not look comfortable. And that is not going anywhere. That's a no-yard gain. Nick Hampton blows it up at the backfield. And they're going to punt. See what we can do with 1:47 seconds. Stroman's got it. Gets a nice move, and he's going to be down to the 40-yard line with a good pickup. Love to keep getting Dalton Stroman involved in the action as much as possible. Oh, a second later, that would have been great to Cameron, but that pressure was relentless. Second down now. That is a awful pass. I did not say to throw that out of bounds, but that was not even close. Would be really unfortunate to have some sort of empty possession here. See if we can find something to do. We're gonna drop it off, but he just can't fight for enough yards, so we're just gonna have to punt that off. 1st and 10 after the punt. They don't have a ton of space, but wow, that was a great play by the receiver. And he gets leveled after the play, but that's a 25-yard stumbling gain on the slant. Dexter Lawson got absolutely torched on that play on the slant over the middle. So we'll see what they do on the next possession here. They're going to run with it. And they're not getting much there. Logan Dublin's there for another tackle, and the clock will continue to run. Looks like they actually ended up calling their second timeout. So they have one left now. Under a minute left in this game. They're going to try to just scramble out there, and he will break a tackle. Oh, my goodness. Could have had him in the backfield. That's unfortunate. They're going to no-huddle this now then. See what they can pick up here. Motioning the tight end over to the right side of the field. He's going to run back to the other side, and that is a broken tackle, and he's down into enemy territory now. We'll try to switch it up, see if we can throw in some zone coverage to mix it up on them. See what we can do. Try to see if we can rush with Parker. And that was a good throw, just over Nick Ross's head. He couldn't get to it. Tried the zone just a little bit to kind of give our guys a little bit more of a breather there, not running as much as when they're in man coverage. And that is intercepted by Ethan Johnson. And he's going to take this thing all the way to the end zone. A pick six from the freshman corner. As he finally did it, he made a fantastic play and came down with the interception. That is so clutch for him to be eventually taking over as CB1 next year. We need more and more plays like that. So it looks like they're probably just going to be running this thing out here to the half. They're going to... Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me. Don't tell me he did it. Oh, my goodness. They're running the clock out. Jamontez Woods with an insane play to put them back up. What a horrific way to end the half. Literally, we had such a great defensive half until that last play. Like, we just can't have a solid half for any reason. Not sure why. Would have been so nice to have a 3-possession lead, especially because we had to kick it off to them to start this half. It's like that part's not ideal. And they're going to run with it again, and it's another sack. That somehow counts as a sack, but Logan Dublin's going to have another one. I'm just wondering how many sacks we're going to have in this game. This is excessive. Running this off here, and he is there for a nice gain, and that's a first down. 1st and 10 for Troy. They're going to go on the counter run. And they're going to take him down for another 9-yard gain as they're just running at will right now on us. Luckily, they haven't been running the ball more because we really cannot stop their run. And that's another great run, another 8-yard run. I mean, if you're averaging 8 to 9 yards a carry, you're going to destroy your opponent. And Jordan Earl is there for a loss of 1. Great play from the D tackle. We don't often get any sort of defensive line stats in the run game. We tend to be more of in the pass game we get something. And they're going to run with it. And Logan Dublin's going to make another tackle, a gang tackle for a gain of 8. It's 3rd and short. See if we can send a little corner blitz. See what that does for us. And they are going to run the ball. And that is not going anywhere. Nick Hampton shoots the gap, and they're going to lose 3. After the punt, we're back here on offense to see what we can do. Going to just drop it off to Peoples, and he's going to drop it again. He has a bad habit of dropping those curl routes. See what we got going on here. Oh, my goodness, that's a terrible throw. Oh, that was supposed to be to the sideline, and he threw that almost to midfield. Nah. I feel like we probably should have run with it earlier in this down, and now it's like a longer down, and I have to throw it, which is not ideal. But we do seem to be a little quicker. Nope. He gets leveled. We're going to have to punt that away. That punt, the returner missed it, and it bounced all the way to the 1 yard line and got downed at the 1. That's insane. Let's see if we can get a safety then. Don't want to be super aggressive here and let up a 99-yard touchdown play, but we'll see what we can do. And that is a great pitch and catch, and that is a huge hit. Oh my goodness. That was an absolutely massive shot. I have not seen it hit that hard in a while. See what they do on first down. Looks like they're just trying to run with it with a QB again. And he is going to breaks 2 tackles. Oh my goodness. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's going to. He's going to take it all the way for an 88-yard touchdown. Oh my gosh. Our tackling is terrible. Our tackling is atrocious. Atrocious. I don't even know what to say. It is that bad. And Cameron Peoples gets a nice run for 11. I wish their defense's tackling was that bad. I mean, goodness, we'd be going nuts then. Cameron's going to get another couple yards. 2nd and 7. Caden's going to drop that. We tried to throw it low, and he kind of threw a bad pass. 3rd and 7. Safety walking down. See what we can do. Drop that off to Wells. And, oh, he can't get the first. I really don't know what to do to help our tackling situation because it's so bad. Especially in this game. It's not good. And we really can't. We were up by 3 scores. I mean, we really do not want to be letting them come all the way back from just tackling issues. That's a great tackle, though, from Andrew Parker. I think we're going to have to try a little bit more zone coverage. The amount that they're trying to run with the QB, having people at least be facing the quarterback might help. And Clark is going to be back there, and Dublin's also there to help tank him down. Our punting's been pretty immaculate today, which, I mean, that's a good thing, but not ideally that you want punting to be your best part of the game. And Nick Ross is going to be there to bring him down. Gonna try to send the house here. And that punt is away. Deshaun will have a chance to return it. Is he fast enough to make some people miss? It looks like he is. He's gonna be down to the 1. No, he's down to the 1 yard line. Oh, he was so close. We're just gonna try to pound this thing in. And that is a touchdown from Cameron. So unlucky it wasn't Deshaun's touchdown there. He really deserved it, but that's going to put us up by another 7. So we're going to go switch back here over to cover 4. See what we can do again. And that is going to be a good tackle, but somehow gets 7 by rolling over his own wide receiver. And they're going to have another throw here. And that is a big sack. Is that Parker? No, that is Palliant. Hansky Palliant with another sack. Good stunt play. We tried to switch it up, do something different, and it results in a sack. We go on 3rd down. That is going to be another sack. Oh my goodness. Are we at 10 or close to? Andrew Parker hunts him down. Another screenplay just blown up. I really feel like we had a legit chance to be in a shutout right now if we wouldn't have terrible tackling and that one interception that really just gave him free points. And Chase Bryce is going to get some space, and he's going to gain 17 yards on the triple option. Chase has 5 rushes for 86 yards on the day. That's insane. That's a definite career high, I'd say, for him. Stroman's going to get a chance to run with it. Gets a nice juke move. That cut was clean for 16 yards. Not gonna lie though. I mean, Stroman's not the fastest kid in the yard, but he's got some elusive moves. Cameron's got some sort of space there. He's gonna fight forward for the first down, and we're into the 5. See if we can pound this thing in. They're giving us a nice opening. Cameron's going to fight forward and gets a few. Only 3 down linemen here. 2 yards out from the end zone. Gonna just drop that thing off to Peoples, and he's in for his 3rd score of the game. 1st and 10. We'll try that stunt play again, and he's just gonna throw that for 4 yards out of bounds. 2nd and 6. They are gonna get sacked again. Another sack. Trey Cobbin on him this time. We've lately been just sending a lot of pressure towards their direction there because we just want to get him a little more frazzled so that he'll just keep throwing it to our team. And that is almost another sack. He barely gets that thing off. So we're probably just going to be trying to more or less run the clock out here. Good run from Cameron. He's going to get 2 yards. We pretty much just have had an absolutely excellent game here. Pretty consistently. Cameron's going to get another nice 8-yard gain, and that's a 1st down. See if we can get him up over the century mark here in this conference championship game. It's really been a good statement win for us. And that, oh, he's a little faster. That's a touchdown from Cameron. 2nd and 6. See if we can get a little bit more run here. Oh, and Cameron got tripped up. He had so much room. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Absolutely forgot about that again, which is terrible, but Chase is going to have to run with it, and he cannot pick up the 1st, but we're just going to keep the clock moving. That is up, and it is good, and it is now 45-21. So is it now time to just let the guys eat? The pass rushers just go right at them. And that is a drop pass. He heard the footsteps from Logan Dublin. There's really... It's just too little, too late at this point. And Nick Ross is there for a 4-yard loss on the screen. He sniffed that out. Expecting the pass, pumping up the crowd again. It's not a pass, though. It is a run, and Logan Dublin will make the tackle. It's going to bring up a 4th and 5. They're also more or less just letting the clock run out. Probably going to see if they can try to put up some points here, but it's not looking great, and it's another sack. Jordan Earl's going to get the sack, and that's a turnover on downs. Should be able to basically just run this one out, as this will be our last run that I'll let you guys see. Cameron's going to get some nice space, and he's pushed out of bounds after 17. And that is going to cap off our victory in our conference championship game. That is insane. I'm so pumped. So we will knee this thing out, and that will end this game. 45-21 is your final score. App State is the Sun Belt champion in their first season here. Just an unbelievable season for us. We're not done yet. We got one more game to go in our bowl game to see if we can break some of those recruiting restrictions. But just an absolutely amazing game from us. Defensively, we had a lot of great plays, and we also had a lot of missed tackles that allowed them to score some points, or we really, really could have blown this team out, as we were just severely better than them overall. So, I'm unfortunate that they had their starting QB injured, but the backup played okay, but he did take a ton of sacks. We'll have to see how many sacks they gave up, but I am sure it was close to double digits. So, game stats here. Chase Bryce, 10 for 18, 91 yards and 2 interceptions. Terrible game passing, just awful. So glad we were able to run the ball freely, because look at this. We had 200 rushing yards between our QB and our running back. Because Cameron Peoples had 119 and 3 touchdowns. Chase Bryce had 90 and a touchdown. Stroman also 34 yards on just 2 rushes. Real good rushing attack. Hopefully that's going to continue for us. Receiving yards, again, just terrible passing game in general, so it wasn't great for receivers either. And then defensively, Logan Dublin, 11 tackles is insane. Tons of TFLs. Look at all the sacks here. We have, 8, 9, 10, 11 sacks on the night. Huge game from us defensively. That's a ton of sacks. Everybody's getting in on the action. The whole D-line, some of the linebackers, just fantastic. And can't forget the pick 6 from Ethan Johnson. Looks like Jalen Daniels will win the Heisman by a considerable amount over Caleb Williams. Looks like we will be playing against Army in the New Orleans Bowl. This will be an interesting one because they're a pretty run-heavy team, and we apparently can't tackle to save our lives, so this might be rough for us. Deshaun Davis officially won the Jet Award as the best returner in NCAA, and that is true. He was just phenomenal this year. Squire Boone, the 11th, did indeed win the Coach of the Year, taking this bottom-ranked team all the way up into the top 30. So looking at the top 25 ranking now, Washington is now number 1. Then Georgia, USC, Michigan, who lost, drops back to 4. Oregon, Ohio State, North Carolina, Clemson lost and dropped back to 8th. 9, Duke, and 10 for Utah. Looking through the rest of them, Oklahoma drops back to 12. And Wisconsin, Baylor, and Louisville. Looking at the All-American team, Cameron Peoples officially is the running back first team All-American. That is awesome to see. Logan Dublin also made the first team All-NCAA for All-American. Ronald Clark made it as the free safety. And Deshaun Davis made it as a returner. Second team, our kicker Michael Hughes made it to the second team All-American. And Ethan Johnson made CB1 for freshman All-American. Championship contenders, looks like we are now up to the 30th ranked team now after an 11-2 season. That's just a fantastic year. We just need one more game left. All right, guys, the New Orleans Bowl. This is a big, big game for us. If we win this game, we can break some of those recruiting restrictions that we've been having, and that was a bad pass to start off. I really thought he was going to get on the other side of it. This is also an important game because it's some of the last games that some of our seniors are going to play. Chase Bryce, one of the notable seniors, Christian Wells, also Tyler Page, another senior that we're going to be losing here on the offense, as we're just not getting anything so far to start this game. Our tight end Henry Pearson is also one of those seniors that we're not going to be getting back next year either. Let's see if we can go actually to Tyler Page, and he gets a nice catch, and he's going to pick up 20 yards. We kind of get a time to think back about some of these senior players and what they've done for us on this season. And Chase Bryce has just had such an up and down season. We've only had 1 year with him. And it's going to be interesting to see how we move on next year. Out of all those offensive seniors, you guys are going to have to let me know which ones were your favorite and which ones you think were the ones who really left. Oh my goodness, and that is a terrible pass. And that's going to be intercepted. I thought we could float it over top of him, but Chase just threw a bullet pass right at him. Just not a great way to start this game, especially for the last game of Chase's season. Just not a great way to end it. And Ronald Clark, fantastic TFL, loss of 4. On defense, the seniors, we're going to be losing Trey Cobb and Logan Dublin, both of our middle linebackers, as well as Stephen Jones Jr. and Dexter Lawson, both corners. Another huge TFL, Deshaun McKnight, making his presence felt. It'll definitely be interesting to see how the number 1 defense in the NCAA ranks up against the number 2 rush offense. See, they're going to pass this time and see what they have. They're going to try to scramble out, and it is incomplete. A bad pass, and that's going to bring up 4th and long. I'm going to say my pick for number 1 most impactful offensive seniors still has to be Chase Bryce. Even though he's had some really, really bad games, and I mean really bad games, he still is a senior leader on this team for our offense. And I think Logan Dublin for defense, as he's just been a standout linebacker for us all year. Like I said, you guys are going to have to let me know what you think is your offensive and defensive standout for our seniors. We're going to run the ball again here with Cameron Peoples, and he has some space this time, and he gets leveled, but he gains 14. It is really time to rely on Cameron Peoples here. He's been our star all season, and it's time to rely on him when it matters to get us this win in our bowl game. We got to keep it short with Chase Bryce, especially at the beginning of the game. He does not do well with those long passes at the beginning. He needs to get warmed up. Just unfortunate, because sometimes we get such a wide open look that it's just really unlucky. And we're just going to have to throw that away. Good play for Chase to not take the sack. It is a 49-yard field goal. They wanted us to go for it, but I don't know why. That kick is up, and he missed it. Wow. How did he miss that? We've made 50s before. Just too short. Absolutely not a great way to start this game off. They are going to run the ball, and they're not going anywhere again. Another no-yard gain. And that is a good tackle. Ethan Johnson played both guys perfectly. So weird to me that even when they have 3 receivers on the field, they still have a fullback in the game. They're going to just drop that off in a huge 6-yard loss. Trey Cobb. See what we can do on our next possession here. Gonna try to run with it, and he's gonna get sacked. I thought we had enough speed to get around the edge, but we did not. Just absolutely not a fan of the play calling that we're getting here. And that is a good throw, and Stroman's gonna get the first down for 15 yards. Fold everybody on that screen pass. See if we can get Stroman involved here in the action. Good opportunity, and he's just not getting much there. Get maybe a yard. 2nd and 9. Big play upcoming here to see what we can do. We're going to throw it over the middle, and a good catch for Deshaun Davis. That was a good throw. They really sent the house on that play, and we were able to get the pass off. Another big hit. Cameron is taking some huge hits in this game so far. This time we'll try the fake end around and see if we can just do the regular handoff here. And not doing much there either. Maybe a yard. We have to capitalize on this possession here. Oh, and there is not enough time to do anything there as we're taking a huge sack and we're out of field goal range. Back on offense again is Army. See what they have now with three running backs in the backfield. And not going to do much there. Another 3 yards. You only have one guy to beat, though, to be honest. 2nd down and 7. And a good tackle from Nick Ross. No gain at all. I'm surprised they didn't gain anything there. I really thought he had some yards. So far, we try to just be in some good run fits for the first 2 downs. Get him to 3rd down. And then we know that it's an obvious passing situation. And it is almost intercepted by Nick Ross. He baited him perfectly and almost had the pick. Both teams have been playing excellent defense. And he breaks a tackle to get that one off. And Cameron is so slow on that. Any faster, and that could be a huge gain. Got to get Cameron Peoples involved somehow to get him on a hot streak. Oh, one guy there. If he could have cut outside, that would have been huge. Let's see what we can do here on the next play. A good throw to Stroman, and he's got some space. Does he have the speed he needs? Not quite. He's down to the 6. A 38-yard pickup from Dalton Stroman is massive for putting us in the goal. Let's see what we can do on 1st and goal. Cameron Peoples has some room, and he's into the touchdown, and we're up 7-0. Looks like with Army down by 7, they're starting to show. Oh, no, not right now. All right, I was going to say they had a 3-receiver set, but they still ran the option anyway. 1st and 10 again. And that is a big TFL. Nick Hampton coming up huge there. 3-yard loss. Really enjoy coming out in this cover 4 with all these linebackers. It's been very great. And Andrew Parker that time with another TFL. We're back to 3rd and 15 now. And good tackle. Got him just in time. Trey Cobb really saved that first down, and that was a great draw play. So we got word back that Hansky Pelion just has this ankle sprain. He will be back. He just says will return soon. We're going to run the ball here with Peoples. He'll fall forward for 4. See how good they are at their own medicine here. We'll try a little triple option against them here with Deshaun Davis. And that, I hit X, but they did not give it to him, and that's going to be a 2-yard loss. So we go on 3rd and 8. Going to run with it and just not get much. We're going to have to punt that off. Defense is playing a pretty good game so far. We need to continue that. And a huge tackle, Trey Cobb in there shooting the gap for a TFL. I mean, if they're going to run the ball, we're just going to come out in this cover 4. We have as many people in run fits as possible. So many guys right on the line of scrimmage. It's going to make it tough. And that is a good play. Ronald Clark was able to fight through that block shed and get to the ball carrier for no gain. 3rd and 11 now. Do we expect that they're going to go for a run again, or is it going to be a pass? Looks like it's a pass, and it's almost intercepted by Stephen Jones Jr. Good deflection. That's going to bring up a punt. If we could just get another drive together, that would be excellent, as we've been stifling them on defense, but just can't do anything on offense. Another drop pass, probably better, because we would have lost a lot there. So far, just really nothing has been successful. I mean, sometimes we have some run plays, sometimes we have some pass plays. That is going to be picked. Yep, that linebacker played it perfectly. I didn't even see him. We threw it right at him. The pass needed to be so much earlier, Just waited way too long. We know we can't be throwing that once it's that late. And made the bad read, and that's what happens. And that's an incomplete pass. Question is, can our defense hold? We're putting ourselves in such a tough position. Play in and play out. Good throw for 5 yards, but he steps out. See what we have here on 3rd and 5. They will run it, and he is going to get the first. A big run. Try to mix it up and get some man coverage in here again. I'm expecting this might be another run. Looks like it is, and that is a good tackle. It's still 6 yards on the gain. And Daly is going to get a nice run for 10 yards up the middle. That is tough. Oh, and that is a great play, and he's all the way to the 1. Wow. Ronald Clark could have had him for a loss in the backfield. 1st and goal, trying to tie this game up. Can we blow it up? Expecting a run. And that is wide open. Touchdown. Deshaun will be back. Let's see what he can do on this time around. Get some room. Is he fast enough? Not quite. Honestly, I feel like we could never throw the ball again. It would be not a bad thing, but we have to. Just nothing open here. That is terrible. I was supposed to be to the middle of the field, not to the sideline. Coach is not giving us very many run calls, and I'm not a big fan of that. I would much rather be trying to run the... Oh, my goodness, that was blown up. This is making me nervous. That is a bad throw. He put so much air under it, it needed to be a bullet pass. Oh my gosh. I don't know how the safety from all the way over there gets to it. I held bullet pass, and that was such a lob pass. This is not looking good, guys. Not looking good. We are unraveling right now in this game. And it's almost picked Ronald Clark. We need to stop defensively. We need a takeaway. That's what we actually need. We need some momentum. Right now, Army has all the momentum in the world. We're just not holding blocks. We're not getting run plays. Like, nothing we're doing is working. And that's a good breakup from Trey Cobb. I'm not sure if they're in field goal range here. They could be. I kind of would doubt it, but they really could be. That better be picked. Almost intercepted. That's 4th down. They go for it and get it. Unbelievable. Number 11 got his ankles broken by whoever that was. We even had a coverage assignment on that guy, and it still didn't work, even having man coverage on the punt return. That is so unlucky, to be honest. I'm going to throw that one away. Practically going to guarantee they're going to get a field goal unless we get a sack. But the odds of them giving that to us, not high. They do give us one, though. Luckily, it was kind of not that big of a sack. We're going to call their timeout. It's 3rd and long. See what they can do here. And another big sack. We're going to call a timeout. I'm going for the punt return block man. We are having people out there covering everybody in case they go for it on this 4th down. But the kick is up, not happening, and it's missed. I think the safe play is just to take this one to the half. We need to have a conversation in the locker room and come out swinging here in the second half because our first half was atrocious. Bringing the safeties up. Let's see what we can do on the second half. Effort here, big tackle from Logan Dublin. It's 2nd and 9. Again, when we just put ourselves in terrible positions from our offensive mistakes, that is really what causes us to have these close games. Another TFL from Andrew Parker. Truly, our offense is probably our worst enemy right now. I mean, the turnovers from Chase Bryce have been plenty to choose from. And that's a big hit, and he's not getting anything there, and that's going to be a punt. All right, game plan for this time. We really want to just try to run the ball, and a good move from Cameron. He had one guy to beat there. We're going to try to pound the rock, throw the ball as minimal times as possible. Right now is just not our day for that type of offense. Good pickup on the ground for 7. To be honest, really neither run nor pass is working very well right now, but Cameron's going to get another first down for 11-yard gain. Takes us into the red zone now. See what we can get. Gonna try to let our blocks set up, and then Cameron gets hit hard by the corner. They still have Peoples out there, though. He's going to take another carry, and he's going to fall forward for another yard. 3rd and 7. Going to be trying to look underneath to see what we can do. Good throw to Tyler Page. Makes a move, and he's down to the 4. Looks like this play might be pretty good for us here. See what we could do, and it's wide open. Chase Bryce walks in for the touchdown. He had that or the pitch. Everything was free. Big possession here for both teams. Trying to keep them from putting up points on the board. That's a big TFL. Trey Cobb with another one. 2nd and long. See what they do here. They have another one. Oh, no. That was a great cut move from Tyrell Robinson, but he's injured. That cut move made Ronald Clark literally fly into another state. Like, that was insane. Not ideal. And that is a good tackle. 2-yard gain only. Looks like Tyrell Robinson will return. Just a bruised sternum. He is a will return soon injury. And that is a good tackle. I'm not sure. Oh, that actually counts as a sack. I don't know how, but Andrew Parker gets credited with that sack. This one is an odd formation. Not a single wide receiver is on the field right now. This is 2 tight end, 2 running back. And that, he finds the seam somehow. What a throw. I pretty much guarantee you, I throw that pass with Chase Bryce, that's a pick. 100% guarantee it. And that is a good tackle, but he's still going to get 5 more. They're just churning out yards slowly. That is an interesting choice. Somehow still gets yards on that. Looked like he should lose like 5. 3rd and 4, and a big tackle from Ronald Clark. He got there quick enough they couldn't pitch it, and it's a 4th down. Another punt return safe. See what we have going on. Looks like it is a fake. That is going to be intercepted by Milan Tucker. A big interception from Milan, the corner. Can't believe we actually stopped one of those. I am super pumped about that. Chase is going to just take what he can get, gets 4 yards. I'm really hoping that takeaway is the turnover we need to get some of this momentum back here in this game for us. Good run from Cameron, another 9 yards. We're just trying to hound as many runs and triple options and whatnot as we can. Oh, and he couldn't get it off. See if we can try to catch him off guard here with just a regular run. And didn't really work. We got 3, made it a little bit more manageable, but still not great. So far, basically, anytime we run any of these plays, they have not been ideal. We'll just drop that off to Peoples, and it's 4th and 1. He just couldn't get the first. The coach tells us to go for it. I agree with the call. I think that this is worth it if we get it. And it looks like we will get it. Huge play. He fights for just enough yards. I think the fact of getting this and potentially stretching it to a 2-touchdown lead is so much more valuable than just taking the 3 points. And another valuable part about that is keeping the clock moving. I mean, we don't want to give them the ball before the 4th quarter even starts. Like, now we have at least some time. Oh, terrible. 75 just literally basically stopped that play himself. Like, our offensive lineman destroyed that play. We'll try another meshing concept. Wide open to Deshaun Davis. And he's going to pick up the first for 10 yards. 3 interceptions in this bowl game is so not good. And Cameron can't get around the edge. No gain. Been relying on Peoples very heavily. That's his 20th rush so far in this game. And Chase Bryce can't quite find his way into the end zone. He had 1 guy to beat. Try to run a little bit more clock down. We don't want to be hiking this too fast. We will push it for the first and goal. That's even the best case scenario right there. Get more time off the clock. Taking it down to the 6-minute mark as we put up points, and we're up by 2 scores. All right, they should be in a hurry here. Under 6 minutes remaining in this game. Big tackle from Dublin to stand them up for 5. They really do not have time for these little 5-yard pickups, and so we are fine with that. They can take as much time as they want to get down the field. They still need to score twice and stop us once. And that is a good tackle. He had one guy to beat. The running back, Jacoby Buchanan's been the main guy that's been real tough for us to stop. They're going to try to run it again, and it's Jacoby Buchanan again for 9. Thing is that the clock is just ticking. They're already a minute off the clock and only had 2 first downs so far. And Ronald Clark demolishes that play by himself. Huge TFL. Bringing these safeties in. Let's get it. Big possession here. And a big stop from Nick Hampton. He's going to wrap him up for the tackle for no gain, and it's 4th down. Going to press everybody up. We don't want them getting anything here. And that is a great pitch to the outside, and they're going to have 10 yards. Unlucky he got that pitch off. The clock still ticks down slowly. 2 minutes now off the clock since they started this possession. They've only gained 30 yards. They're taking a long time. And they're going to break multiple tackles, and he is going to take this down to the 2. Goodness, another broken tackle. 2 broken tackles on the QB. So Brooks has a mild concussion, and he is out for the game officially now. And that is a great play call, and that's a touchdown for DeMarkel Johnson. So they elect not to go for the onside. They're going to still run with it and doesn't get anything. See if we can get on this little triple option. We're definitely going to run the clock down as much as possible. Great play to take down the quarterback. He couldn't even get the pitch off. See if we can get on 3rd down. That one is going to be caught, but not enough for the first. We're going to have to punt that off. Here we go. 2-minute warning. They have 2 timeouts. They have to go the whole length of the field. See what they do. As we are there, and they're only going to get 1 yard on the play. Like, they're going to no huddle. They're probably going to spike it. I would assume they're not going to spike it. They will just go with a quick drop off, and they're going to stay in bounds. The clock will continue to run. Down to 1.5 minutes left in this game now. Gonna pinch that line. Expecting the tip off, and he couldn't get to him. And a good tackle to push him out of bounds, but Ronald Clark got engulfed by that block at the last second and couldn't get the dive off. That is by far not ideal, especially to push him out of bounds, because they're now past midfield, 1:15 left. And that one could have been intercepted, but Nick Ross didn't attempt for it, but he did draw the ball loose. If ever there was a time to show up big in the postseason, it's right now. And that is going to be an incomplete pass. Let's go, boys. What do you think? Do we do it? Do we hold them off? It's 3rd and 10, 1:08 left in the clock, and that is going to be a loss of 3. We're going to pass commit. We're expecting that they are going to try to pass this. They have a lot of people in the backfield, though. And Daly's going to have a wide open receiver. Unbelievable. We tried to cheat up to get the sack. He broke 2 tackles and found the open receiver for the touchdown. I can't believe what just happened. Davis will be back to return this. See if he can get a good return here. And Davis has some room. He's going down the sideline. He breaks a tackle, and he's down to the 35. A huge return from Deshaun Davis to set us up close to field goal position. If ever there was a time for someone to step up in this game, I think we found out who it was. Because Deshaun Davis putting us in great position. 2nd and 6. We'll run the ball again with Peoples. Has some room, and he's pushed out of bounds outside the 15. Expecting the run, they have the safeties cheating up. And Cameron Peoples has some space. He's going to get to the end zone, and he's in for the touchdown. With 11 seconds left, we are up by 7. All we need to do is not allow a touchdown. I cannot believe what is happening in this game right now. And they are going to do a good hit on the QB, and that should be their last timeout, it looks like. Yeah, this is the final timeout. This is it, guys. This is the ball game. We're pushing everybody back. Gonna be a Hail Mary, and they're going to come up with a sack. The sack is going to end it. Karen White gets the clutch sack, and App State is going to win the bowl game. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that we actually pulled that one off. A huge kick return from Deshaun Davis to set us up with the fantastic field position to be able to put us in a position to win that game. That is just fantastic. Oh my goodness. If you guys are enjoying this franchise and this dynasty, don't forget to hit that sub button. It absolutely helps us out, as this was just an absolutely fantastic game. Chase Bryce had a horrendous day, but Cameron Peoples was there to be the guy to rely on, and we were able to run him almost 30 times, and that was just so clutch for us to be able to come away with that win against Army. For our player stats, Chase Bryce, 10 for 17, 136 yards and 3 touchdowns. Horrendous game to end his campaign here at App State, which is such a shame because he had some spurts there where he was pretty serviceable. Though on the ground, Cameron Peoples just was the guy to rely on. 3 touchdowns. Huge game for us. And then defensively, Andrew Parker, those 2 sacks. We had a lot of TFLs, which came in handy so much from our linebacking core and Ronald Clark, the safety, helping us out tremendously against Army's run game. So guys, with that win, it actually puts us to the number 25 team in the country. That's our first time being ranked, period, which is a huge feat for us, especially starting at the literal bottom of the barrel to start this year. And so it looks like in the national championship game, Washington did end up beating Georgia 38-33. Looking at stats for the year, Chase Bryce ended up throwing for 2,700 yards, 15 touchdowns, 15 picks. So just not an overall fantastic season, serviceable. For running, Cameron Peoples was a complete workhorse, having 1,500 rushing yards and 24 touchdowns, which was absolutely fantastic. For receiving, Caden Robinson led our team in receiving yards with 552. We had nobody near the 1,000. We had 2 guys over 500. Touchdown-wise, we had 2 guys having 3, Caden Robinson and Cameron Peoples. Defensively, Logan Dublin led the team in tackles with 83. TFLs, Andrew Parker and Nick Hampton, both of our outside linebackers, had 27 TFLs, which is absurd. Sacks, Andrew Parker led our team with 10, the only guy with double digits on the whole roster. But then Deshaun McKnight, one of our D tackles / DNs, had 9 sacks, which was pretty solid for the sophomore. Interceptions, the freshman Ethan Johnson led our team with 4 interceptions. Ethan Johnson and Stephen Jones Jr. both had 7 pass deflections. Deshaun Davis, for returner, had 1,800 kick return yards and 2 touchdowns. To pair that along with almost 600 punt return yards. Looks like Aiden O'Connell from Purdue had the most passing yards with almost 4,000 passing yards. He also led with 44 touchdowns to only 4 interceptions. That's an insane season. Rushing yards, looks like Dwayne McBride led the NCAA in rushing yards, with yours truly, Cameron Peoples, leading with the amount of touchdowns. Receiving yards, insane. Charlie Jones had almost 600 yards more than second place and 26 touchdowns. That is a season for the ages. Goodness. On 108 catches, they really used this man a lot. So guys, it is time for the offseason. So looking at the players that are leaving at the end of this past season, Chase Bryce, Henry Pearson, Stephen Jones, some of those most notable names. As I scroll down, you'll see some of the other guys that we got to see play quite a bit, and then some of these others who never really got a chance to play too much. Christian Wells, another name that's deceptively on there with him only being a 70 overall. And Austin Reeves is the only player that's a freshman right tackle that wants to transfer out for playing time, so that's unfortunate. For recruiting in the offseason, I'm going hard on Mike Mayhew, the 78 gem prospect. We really, really want him to come to our school. Other than that, we're putting up a decent amount of points on Jamel Setzer, the safety. Lamar Williams, we should have for sure up 4,300 points on him. Add a couple to the tight end, another safety here, and then about 1,000 onto this outside linebacker, and we'll see how it goes. So we got Eric Ward, the wide receiver. We got Jamel Setzer, that safety, and we did get Mike Mayhew. Lost out on a handful of prospects we weren't super going for. Barely lost out on this outside linebacker. And by 25 points to the safety. Got this tight end, and somehow Lamar Williams didn't sign with anybody. But with the 18 prospects we were able to sign, we ended up signing the 72nd class. So not the best, but not the worst either. Now for position changes, it's time to see where we're going to put these athletes. So it looks like Fabian Willis is probably best suited for a free safety. It looks like that means we're going to put Antonio Perry at strong safety then. So looking at the training results for the offseason, I see a lot of +6s, +5s, even a +7 in there. That's a pretty solid increase. Looks like for quarterbacks, both Brady McBride and Ryan Berger increased by 5 overalls. Brady McBride looks significantly more elusive than Ryan Berger, but Ryan Berger has some better throw power by a decent amount. So you guys are going to have to let me know who you guys think we should start this season. Running back room, we killed it in the offseason. Nate Noel up 5, Cameron Peoples up 6, 2 of these other guys up 7. Goodness, we have a stacked 4 running backs right here. For wide receivers, Caden Robinson and Christian Horn both went up +4 overall. Stroman another 4. Got some nice speed in here too. Deshaun Davis went up +2 speed, which is huge. Our route running now across the board hit the 70 overall mark, so hopefully we'll get some more open receivers. Nick Hampton went up 5 overalls to an 88 now with 95 excel. That's crazy. Our middle linebackers all went up a ton. Andrew Parker up +6. I didn't realize our third string linebacker has 87 zone coverage now. Looks like our cornerbacks went up a decent amount too. Ethan Johnson up 6 and the rest of them up 5. Speed's still a little slow with these guys though, so hopefully it's not too bad. Ronald Clark went up 6 overalls, which is huge. Nick Ross went up 5 overalls. Since we absolutely demolished everybody in our conference, we will be switching to another conference. We're going to go to the ACC and play on the coastal side here. Have a lot better teams in this division, and it should be a lot closer for us. So our schedule the first year in the ACC, it looks a lot harder. We're still going to be playing Georgia Southern for the deeper than hate rivalry game, but look at the rest of this competition, guys. This is going to be a lot harder. So taking a look at recruiting, we did indeed break our recruiting restrictions with winning that bowl game against Army last season. So we're still stuck with those same 3 states, Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina, but we can get now 4 and 5-star prospects from them. So from that, I was able to find this 80 overall +7 gem athlete. This guy looks amazing. 94 man coverage is absurd. This guy would be a lockdown corner from day one. Matt Smith's another player I found could be QB1 for the future. 89 speed with 88 throw accuracy and 84 throw power. That's just ridiculous. Brian Smith also could be a quarterback, but he has 93 speed. Derek Lewis, the 74 overall free safety. He's got decent speed. And Kevin Rogers, the athlete, another +7 gem. It seems like he's probably a defensive lineman with those power moves. Then we found a couple other corners. Jesse Billings has 89 man coverage with 93 speed. And Dale Malloy has 91 speed and 87 man coverage. So to start the season, our preseason polls have us at the 48th overall team, which is a bit of a downgrade, but we did not have the greatest recruiting class. But look at our overall, 83 overall, which is huge for 1 year. We are expected to be 4th in our conference on the coastal side, and look who just showed up in the Heisman watch. 4th place so far, Cameron Peoples. Taking a look at the depth chart for us for year 2. So far to start the season, we're going to have redshirt senior Brady McBride be our starting quarterback. Cameron Peoples, the All-American senior redshirt, will be our starting running back, with Nate Noel, the redshirt sophomore, to be our backup. Junior redshirt Caden Robinson will be our number 1 wide receiver. Sophomore redshirt Christian Horn will be 2nd, and another sophomore redshirt in Dalton Stroman will be 3. Miller Gibbs, the redshirt senior, will be our tight end. We'll have Anderson Hardy at left tackle, Damian Daly at left guard, Isaiah Helms at center, Bucky Williams at right guard, Cooper Hodges at right tackle, Mike Mayhew, the true freshman, will be our left end, Ryan Simmons, the also true freshman, will be our right end. Excited to see how those guys go. Jordan Earl, the senior, will be our D tackle, and Hansky Palient will be the second D tackle. Nick Hampton, now a senior, will be our left outside linebacker. Andrew Parker will be the middle linebacker as a senior, and Jalen McLeod, the sophomore, will be our second middle linebacker. Junior Brendan Harrington will be our right outside linebacker. Paul Pittman, the true freshman, will be the backup right outside linebacker, at least to start the season. Ethan Johnson, the All-American sophomore, will be our cornerback number 1, with Milan Tucker, the junior, at 2, and Omari Filial, the redshirt freshman, at 3. Ronald Clark, the All-American junior, will be our starting free safety. Nick Ross, the senior, will be our starting strong safety. Return man will be, again, Deshaun Davis, the junior. So, guys, I'm going to do recruiting since we have just a bye week here for week 1, and then we'll pick it up next week when we play against Georgia Southern in the Deeper Than Hate rivalry game and see if we can continue to hold that trophy for the second year in a row. So, thanks, guys, for watching the video. If you want to see another one, try this one.